Welcome in, Cornhole fans. It's time for some pro singles action here at Fort Collins, Colorado. Signature number 2. We're going to have ourselves a great time heading down to the court, starting off with a banger, Mish.
Let's go.
Bringing on Jay Rubin to take on Ryan Windsor. We're starting things off in the A bracket. If you guys have anyone that you want to see today, put it in the chat. Let us know, and I'll do my best to get them on the live feeds. Mish, you got your picks? Do you have my picks?
I have all our picks.
Good, because I don't even know my picks anymore.
I got you.
Uh-oh, what happened here? What'd I do?
What did you do?
I think I might have did that. One might be on me.
All right.
I think I did the whole send us to break thing again. That I just told Corey I don't need fixed.
Okay, good job. Good start. Starting off strong. All right, let's get through our picks.
Okay, who you got?
Bracket A, we both have Jamie Graham.
He's pretty good.
Bracket B, I got Mark Richards. You got Tony Smith.
I got to stay with my fantasy team. Let's go, Tone.
Bracket C, I took Zach Aiken. You took Gavin Cano.
That's my guy.
Bracket D, I took Sammy Soto. You took Jeremiah Ellis.
I took Jeremiah Ellis, but I did say that I feel like I see something in Sammy Soto.
Yep.
Although that last shot in juniors doubles.
Well, but that's doubles.
That's doubles.
That's different. A lot of pros or players will say that they prefer singles over doubles. He could be one of them. I'm not going to count that to mean too much.
Yeah, I'll never be upset with a guy taking a risky shot.
Nope. So I'm just going to take a gander through the brackets. They are ready. They are live here.
Let's go.
I'm just going to see if I see any crazy upsets or anything. How about Juwan Smith almost beating Tony Smith 24-20?
Oh, Tony came back?
Yeah.
He was down big.
Crazy. Well, one round, Juwan Smith. Oh, no, that was, yeah, okay, never mind. That's not that bad. Okay. Forget I said anything. All right.
I forgot.
Forgotten. Hayden Gonzales defeated Adam Hisner 21-14.
Yeah, Hayden, we were talking yesterday at dinner. He had a tough bracket.
Yeah.
But he's off to a pretty hot start right now.
Spencer Fabianar lost his first game to Alan Rawls. So he's fighting it out in the elimination side of things. Let's see. Anybody else? We talked a lot about Alex Rawls on Around the ACL. We'll see if he makes a good showing here today. Nope, Jake Pullman's talking to you in the chat, Wally.
Jake Pullman, what's up? What's he want? Oh, Jake Coleman. What up, Wally?
Isn't that what I said?
I said Pullman, I thought.
Oh, okay.
Oh, tornado, let's go. I always want to see a tornado. Mish, you don't want tornadoes at all.
Nope, sure don't.
I would love to storm chase. All right, let's get that score bug up. Fingers crossed, 2-2. Look at us. Oh, we're still in doubles. What'd I do?
Oops.
I'll fix it.
You got it.
He showed me how. I just forgot to remember.
How about Zach Aiken losing his first game to Jeremy Frazier? Not looking good for my pick.
Let's go, Jeremy. Haven't seen Jeremy in a while. I talked to him out there earlier, so he's feeling pretty good. Feels like he's right back to where he left off.
Derek Collin defeats Ryan Wiedenfeld 24-10. Ooh, Chris Roybal, Gavin Cano will be a good match.
Yeah, we'll see how many of these 80s matches that we get. So if you're looking in the brackets, we are at the third round in the bracket right now. We call these the 80s. We got one now, and then the next one on deck will be Matt Guy against Zachary Engelken. Engelken's been putting up some high PPRs. I want to see if he can continue that against one of the best PPR guys in the game. Started off with a 10-4-7 against Anthony Mayball. So next up, Matt Guy, Zach Engelken, as I am trying to find this PPR thing that Corey showed me.
Now Daryl Saylor almost defeated Sammy Soto 21-20.
Wow, that would have been a huge win for him.
That would have been enormous. All right, okay, I'm done looking at brackets. I'm over here now. Score is 4-2, but we'll see what it will be here. 5-2. Jay Rubin in the lead. There's a miss from Windsor, and Rubin gives it back. Well, it just depends, Michael, on timing. So we already have a game on deck, so we can't hold games too long. Oh, and that one flies off. You know, when we were about to get started here and the guys made their way to the court, Ryan Windsor, he's known for wearing the big headphones, and he did look over here and say, I can't wear the headphones. We said, you cannot. So not sure if that's affecting what you're seeing here.
Oh, I did it, Mish. I was getting nervous. That was my last straw, my last attempt at the score bug before I had to go get Corey, so got it up there. 10-2 score.
Look at you go.
Proud
I didn't know there was a struggle.
There was a struggle. I was nervous.
You played it off cool as a
still in doubles.
cucumber.
Dang it.
Well, you got one.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I forgot. You're not closest. It should be.
Yes, Adrenaline wins. Noah Wooten did take the year off. He is no longer a pro. Big push here. What fell? I feel like I need to see that again.
All right, well, he came over to help fix it anyway. I got 50% right. Nice push.
I was trying to figure out what happened.
Just hit a little roadblock, it looked like. Rocket right in there. Ryan Windsor's one of these people that's always interesting to follow because you never really know which sport he's going to take off. You know, poker, cornhole, now he's into golf. Drives me crazy. I just broke 100 for the first time. Last week I've been playing for about a year. Ryan just picks up some clubs a few months ago. You think I'm good at everything? Ryan's better than me at everything. Except for ping pong. Let that be known. I will whoop him in ping pong. We haven't had our match yet. But I'm telling you right now, if I lose ping pong to Ryan Windsor, you're going to see me at a whole other angry level, Mish. But anyway, he broke 100 in golf like his third time out.
Oh, that bag went way over there. What about pickleball?
I can't move left or right, so I'm not going to even try pickleball. I had to break my ankle.
That's a problem.
You need ankles. Alec Ryan across the way, he's cracking a joke. He says, I lied. He was in my DMs this week, Mish, telling me.
About?
You better tell Devon Harbaugh to look out. It's my bracket.
Oh, it was not. It was, in fact, not his bracket.
He said, I lied. Oh, man.
No. Ryan Windsor taps his bag off the back. It'll be a 12-on-7. (18-3), not the start that we expected. Devon Harbaugh defeated Alec Ryan 24-14. Harbaugh starts off with a 10-5-7. Yeah, but Alec threw a 10.1. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I'll take that. 21 rounds, too. Yeah. Not like it was a quick one. That bag is off for Ryan. This could be it. There's the block. Yeah, good back block. Just trying to get back into the round. It's that airmail. How about Colin Powers up 13-10 over Logan Chamberlain? And I almost picked Logan too. This is round 10, so if we have another round, we will do a PPR check. That is 19-3 at the moment. Got a social there. Go ahead and cheers, everybody. I got a grape Gatorade or Powerade today, Mish. That's my beverage of choice, and I have to say it's kind of hitting. Well, you don't like the sweet stuff. No, and you also talked about grape something else earlier.
Grape vodka, yeah.
Yeah, you're on a roll with the grape.
It's my juice.
No, not a big fan of sweeter things, but I did, you know what? I saw they have sparkling water in that. I might have to get me one of those.
Corey said he put one in the fridge at the hotel and exploded on him this morning.
Shut up.
Yeah, so check your fridge
Whoa.
temperature in there. Oh, everything
Whoa.
falling. A little domino effect. Gets it all to come back in nicely. Matt Guy and the Rocket make their way over here to the court to catch the end of this one. Windsor looking to add a couple points and try and get back into it. Look at this, hard push. 1, 2, 3 little penguin bars soap, but everything falls.
Oh,
Wow.
I almost don't even need the slow-mo on that one.
So Windsor picks up a couple points, gets first throw. Can't afford to make a mistake, though, else Rubin might make him pay. We'll do the PPR check now. 10.09 for Rubin, 36.36. Windsor with an 8.82, 27-27 for him.
The 2-2-2-1 is what we'll have next.
Yeah, if you see anything in 2-2-2-2, that means that'll be after the next one. So we don't use that too much for singles or doubles, but round limited format usually. Nice airmail by Windsor. Wow. And it's going to work for 5. He's heating up.
Don't call it a comeback.
No, I won't. But I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
But yeah, if you see that 2-2-2-2, that means we'll have a couple matches in the queue. Have you a day, Jeremy Frazier up 8-0 over Jaden Ellis right now.
What is Ryan Windsor throwing? Kill shots? I can't read it.
He switches all around. Phantoms, Apaches, probably, if I had to guess right now.
Looks like an A.
Killshot's another one of these companies that has a lot of bags.
Well, let's see if they did their homework, Wally. Apache. Aha!
You did it?
They did.
Let's
I don't
go.
actually know if he has an Apache. Oh, okay. Someone said Apache. I will give you this information. Oh, I'll give it to you now.
Timeout.
The Apache series is a versatile hybrid carpet bag rated at a 5.9 speed. It features a tri-blend fill that has been created to truly create all shots from blocks and bangs, okay, to cuts, rolls, and collects. This bag can do it all.
Well, can it Penguin? Because if that doesn't happen, I don't see how Windsor's going to get out of this round.
About to find out.
He's in a rough shape here. I like him going for the push attempt, even if he drives through Jay's bags. That guarantees the game will continue for the 10-10 wash if he can get it. He's going for it. Hopped right over the hole. Very unfortunate break. In for the win now for Jay Rubin. He's going to get it. Man, Windsor hit the shot that he wanted to, but mimicked the angle of the board too much and gets that little trampoline effect off the back. It goes. And just like that, guys, we're underway. Jay Rubin will continue. Ryan Windsor heading over to the losers bracket. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get Matt Guy against Zach the Rocket Engelken right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. You are the nuts, and you are the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, guys, we're back here to court number 2. We got a VIP here behind us, Mish. Bringing in Rome to watch this one. This should be a pretty fun one here between Matt Guy and Zach the Rocket Engelken. We are set and ready to go. They finished their down and backs. This should be pretty a high PPR intensive match. I'm going to go with a 10-4 for both players or better, and I'm putting the over-under at 28.5 rounds, Mish.
Ooh, I like it. I like it.
Chat, what do you guys want, the over or the under?
Oh, yeah, Rome's pretty excited to be VIP. That's what happens when you hang out here at the ACL.
Pretty big deal, pretty big deal.
Big deal. He's been having a blast here in Colorado. How about Cheyenne Bubenheim, 19-0 against Ryan Trader?
How about an 11.57 PPR for Dalton McClellan beating Tony Smith in 7 rounds?
Whoa!
21-1.
Oh.
That is not good for my fantasy team, but great for Dalton McClellan. He has been kind of sneaky this year.
They're saying they see commercials.
Why am I doing? See, Corey?
We're trying, you guys.
It's on me. That one's on me, I think.
We're struggle bussing. Don't worry, nothing's happening. Matt Guy took the tablet to the directors, so you're not missing anything. So it was good timing on that, Wally.
See, that's one of those things where I don't know if I pushed the wrong button or if it just did the wrong thing. But I'm assuming I pushed the wrong button.
Yeah, you guys got tugboated. Luckily, you didn't miss much.
Do they at least see the first round, or did it happen before the first round?
I have no idea.
Because that's going to determine if it was my fault or not. If you guys saw these first 8 bags get thrown,
let us know.
It's my fault. If you did not, then it's not my fault.
What?
Levi's taking the over. You guys saw nothing? Okay, then I don't know what happened then.
Tell him. You can stand up. You're not on camera. That's not all none. This is what we see. The dad's right there.
I'll get that scoreboard up in a second now that we're getting everything back on track. 2-0 start.
All right. They saw nothing, Wally.
Yeah. I don't know what happened then. That's a weird one.
Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again. How about that?
If it does, catch me outside.
Did they see Rome? I don't know.
I don't know.
No, we don't know when it went awry.
I don't know if I've seen Matt throw red bags before. Oh, no, a front board from Zach at the very end.
It happens. Eddie Grindersleeve's up on Austin Waskow, 14-4. That's so crazy about Dalton McClem and Tony Smith.
Said Dalton's been throwing great.
Dominance.
Just didn't expect Tony to lose in 7 rounds. I would have lost a lot of money on that.
Yeah.
You give me Tony Smith against Dalton McClem plus 19 points? I'm probably losing my house. Zach with another bag out of play. Kind of early round struggles here for him. Needs to get settled in. Both these gentlemen here, if you guys are unfamiliar with their, I guess, social media game, both these gentlemen here have beaten a Ghost 11 on camera. That's why I expected this to be a high PPR match.
Recently?
I don't know. I think Zach's was 2 years ago. And I believe Matt beat one. Was it airmail only throwing a 10-5? Like 2 or 3 months ago?
Yeah, I remember hearing about it. Wasn't sure the timeline.
I did challenge him, though, right after that. I said, I challenge you to beat a Ghost 10 throwing blocker push.
Oh, that's right.
Blocker push.
Yes, and I asked you if he said he would do it.
He said he would do it when he has time.
When he has time.
We'll see when that'll be. Another missed one for Rocket, though. He's leading a couple points every round here.
Can't do that against Matt Guy.
No. Matt Guy brought his sweat wrist protector there. Clean off his sweat from his forehead.
Nice.
No hat.
Nice.
No hat Matt Guy today.
No, a couple no hat people today. Just making us do double takes. Who is that?
Good clean up there from the Rocket. Matt Guy's bag is out. Well, it appears to be out of play.
You just never know.
There could be an airmail drag of some sort, but I doubt he's going to go after it. He'll just go in. And a final shot here from Rocket to finish out a 10-10 wash. Looks like both players settling in. Feeling a little bit better now about my 28.5 round PPR, or I'm sorry, round check.
No kidding.
I was nervous at first, a little nervy. There's some of the KC folk looking on.
And Uncle Bob.
And Uncle Bob. He's like, why? What are you doing? You weren't eating. I was waiting for you to eat. I told Anthony, I said, I can't believe they did you like that. Over on court, too, they got you eating.
So he knows now?
Yeah, he knows.
He probably doesn't care.
No, he's laughing about it. Rocket's looking to settle in pretty nicely now. Found his landing spot, he's got a little hop to his bag when it hits the board. But for the most part, he's usually pretty consistently landing right around that league, right below the ACL logo. Not wanting to go after it. That one was deeper. That was an in-between thought process right there. I mean, she thought about the airmail, talked himself out of it.
You said didn't want to go for it. I think he did.
Well, he shook his head right away. No, I'm not going to shoot it. And then he ends up throwing that next bag deeper than he wanted to.
Ryan Trader's over here, which makes me think that Cheyenne Bubenheim must have won that game 24-6. She threw an 11.2 to his 10. So she missed 6 bags. She goes on to play either Eddie Grindersleeve or Austin Waskow. Eddie Grindersleeve up 14-11. Tough matchup. Jay Rubin has to play Cash Chamness now.
Yeah, we're at that point now, 4 rounds in the bracket. There's really not going to be an easy one. Our next matchup here, Colby Shearer against Jayce Fleisher.
I was wondering how that was going to go between Jayce and Dave Morse.
21-13, Jayce took that one down. Matt's not going to give you too many opportunities.
Nope. Hayden Gonzales up 14-4 on Tommy Sliker.
Remember at signature number 2 when Matt Guy made the whole place silent?
Yeah.
Are you talking about whenever he screamed and
we thought
scared
he was
everybody?
like,
We thought he was dying?
injured.
Or are you talking about by his performance on the boards? Because both have been silencing the crowd
I
right
still
now.
don't remember what, or did we find out what the shot was?
It was just him and Brett winning. I don't know if there was a big shot.
Oh, okay.
Like an airmail or something like that, I assume. But
Got it.
yeah, that was them to get to the king seat match.
Crazy.
Rocket is just leaving 2 points, 1 point on the board. I mean, Matt really hasn't given him too many opportunities. You're not going to get too many opportunities, but
you also can't give him anything.
yeah, I'm wondering if we might see Rocket change his strategy at some point.
A block.
Question
Got
mark.
to be a deep block.
I mean, Matt Guy earning every bit of this 1 seed here in the D bracket. Usually I go through the brackets. Let's do that now. Our A bracket number 1 seed is Jamie Graham. He's up 4-0 over Connor Heiser on court 14. We talked about Tony Smith being your 1 seed, falling to Dalton McClem in the B bracket. So he's on the loser side now. Jeremy Frazier takes down Zach Aiken, your 1 seed in the C bracket. And then Matt Guy is your 1 seed in the D bracket.
Oh, he hit a backside airmail over 2 bags. Okay.
Okay.
That was the shot.
That'll do her. I mean, I'd be pretty fired up about that, too. Except for I do it every day, you know. Pretty good.
Ain't no thing.
Ain't no
you know.
thing.
Whatever.
I mean, there hasn't been one in a while, but the first miss that Matt Guy throws, if I'm Rocket, I'm firing a blocker up. And I'm going to try and knock this lead in half. If I could force a missed airmail from Matt instead,
That's
bag
not
number
it.
4 checks up. Unfortunate miss there for Rocket. (13-0) start here.
Is Matt throwing hydrants? Most likely.
He's throwing all slick side down, so we really can't tell.
Don't know. He's throwing something with a carpet side.
Yeah, so he missed 1 bag. It was slick side down, stayed on the board. Everything else has been in the hole, so we didn't get a chance to ask them beforehand.
Well, the bags he normally throws are what color?
It's the gray hydrants.
Gray, yeah, okay.
I imagine these are either a newer set or Brett's maybe.
Oh, I can see the NT, so I'm going to go with hydrant. And I believe, wait for it.
So Rocket not electing to go with the block, but he will get started.
Oh, never mind. I got nothing.
Got nothing.
I
So there-
got nothing.
There's the 2 points. That's going to get him first throw. Let's see how he wants to play this going forward. The reason I like throwing a blocker whenever your opponent misses is because you could try and force them into an airmail. They hit it. You still get your 2 with an easy push. If they miss it, miss the airmail, you get 5. Chops the lead right in half, 13-2 or 13-5. Again, it all depends on what your opponent does, but it's just the way I like to play.
Allison said they got new bags to match their jerseys for the broadcast.
That makes sense.
Makes sense. They know they're going to be there. Got a plan for it. I do appreciate the players that have the bags that match their outfit. Jersey.
Yeah, I don't even know. Are they going to apply the same rules since we're not actually doing the broadcast, since it'll be ESPN Plus? I don't know.
Great question. No idea.
Well, there's another one, and there's some slightly awkward knuckles, but they got it all figured out before they walk down the other end.
I guess it depends if it's being re-aired linear, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Which I don't know the answer to.
Yeah, I imagine we have to go through all the same motions, prepare for everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 13-2, round 11. Let's do a PPR check right now. A 10-3 for Zach Engelken, 11-4 for Matt Guy. 70% of the time, he's putting everything down the middle and in. Put the over-under at what, 10-4 for both?
You said 28.
28 rounds, yeah.
5.
The rounds I'm a little nervous on. Zach bled a couple points earlier than I thought he would. That one drips in from Matt. Winner of this will play either Tony Forbes or Jeremiah Ellis. Again, Jeremiah Ellis having trouble with the juniors. Down 9-4 in that one.
Those kids.
There is another double 4-bagger. We're in the rhythm rounds now, Mish.
Rhythm rounds.
Everything down the middle and in. This is kind of the struggle for Rockets' game, though. The PPR, the bag running ability has always been there, but just a couple bags hung out to the side. Bag number 4 stopping short. The first opportunity he had to score on Mac, he throws a front bag in front of the board. But if you give him enough time, he'll get back into it.
I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot of time on the live stream courts. So I would imagine there would be some adjustment time. Jeremiah's a one-hit wonder.
I mean, didn't he hit 6 times, 7 times?
Yeah.
How many titles did he get in his first year as a pro? I mean,
pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with not a one-hit wonder on that one. All right, so it is 2:32 here in Colorado.
I need it.
What are you guys doing? Where are you watching from?
bless you.
Thank you. Told you. It's Colorado allergies. I'm telling you. Got me. A 6-hit wonder. There you go. All right. I see the Dupler question. Hold on.
I'll say we might have some time here to go through all the brackets, Mish, if you want.
Hold on. Logan Dupler, where are you at? All right. Wait, what? Where is he starting? Okay, Logan. Well, that's so weird.
What?
Well, look, his name is here, Logan Dupler, but then here, it's not.
He lost to the bye. Is Logan even here?
I don't know.
He might not even be here. He lost to the bye. Is that what it's saying?
It says 26-20, though.
What bracket you looking at?
This is bracket A on left side. Ooh, Germany, 10:33 p.m., Nebraska, North Carolina. Will you guys be at Bag and Bash this year? I don't know what that is.
I don't think so.
I will be at nothing because I have too many with this. Tennessee. I'm not even going to Spencer's.
This is a rare 10-on-10 here, Mish.
I know.
I guess I was just going to say, I guess they got to finish it. That one is on me, Zach.
Wally.
That one's on me. I did him dirty.
Savage.
Unintentional.
It's just how confident you were, that's all.
I was just shocked to see 2 bags on top of the board.
Ohio, Wisconsin.
So 15-2 here.
Yikes, Rams for life. Driving to Memphis through a hurricane. You please be safe.
Be careful, man. That's my job. You wanted it. You took it. Took my courier job from me.
Texas, Iowa. Okay, Connie says all the brackets are like that. Oh, we got an excitement, something happening on court 4. No.
What was that,
I
Devon?
don't know. I don't know.
Jordan Power, probably?
Looks like
Jordan
I
Power.
think he is on that court right there. It's Jordan Power and Matt Wilson? No.
Eric Davis.
Oh, Eric Davis. I'm guessing Eric lost.
Ooh, catches just enough for that one to fall in.
Maryland in the house. Slovakia. Eric Davis had a tough side, I think, over here. Gordon Power, Hunter Thorne, Brett Guy. Brett Guy barely squeezes by. He wins 21-20 over Scott Benner.
How about that? That's good match there for Scott. Duncan Clemmer's partner this year.
And then now Brett Guy's up 17-9 on Jacob Gore. Where's Jake Brandon? Court 1, ESPN Plus.
Probably taking a break if I know Jake.
Oh, no.
All right, let's go through the brackets real quick, as these guys are just going to continue to throw 4-bagger after 4-bagger.
No kidding.
Jamie Graham up 8-3 over Connor Heiser on court 14. This is A bracket action. Jimmy Youmans up 12-1 over Colin Hodet. Colby Shearer and Jayce Fleisher will be our next match here. The winner of that will get Sal Sandoval. Right side of that bracket looks like Cash Chamnitz and Jay Rubin. That's going to be your advanced doubles team from last year, remember?
Oh, yeah, they did great.
Cheyenne Bubenheim will take on the winner of Eddie Grinnersleeve or Austin Waskow. That is 19-16. Eddie in the lead over there. B bracket action, we got Dalton McClem waiting for the winner of Tommy Sliker or Hayden Gonzales. Hayden Gonzales currently up 18-17. Alan Rawls up 20-17 over Chad Hunt. Trczienski 17-10 over Riker Wells on the right side of the bracket. You mentioned it. Brett Guy up 17-13 over Jacob Gore. Winner gets Jordan Power. Alex Rawls up 16-11 over Philip Lopez Jr. Winner of that one gets Mark Richards. In the C bracket, Jeremy Frazier waiting for either Clayton Arch or Derek Collin. Derek Collin up 13-0 there. Devon Harbaugh 12-9 over Frank Verona. Winner gets Ty Thompson. Right side, Gavin Cano waiting for Sebastian Schaefer-Ford or Miranda Coy. Miranda up 14-13. And then Noel Monza will take on Mason Trader. And then D bracket here, the winner of this match will take on either Jeremiah Ellis or Tony Forbes. Currently, Tony's up 12-4. Jackson Gore 13-5 over Gage Landis. Winner gets Colin Powers. Levi Haddock to take on Ethan Walker. And then Hunter Thorson to take on Sammy Soto on the right side of D bracket. And that's all the winners that remain. Everybody else is either on the loser side or eliminated. 17-6 here. Matt will regain first throw. Round 18, Mish. I don't know. 28.5 seems kind of far away
good.
now.
Not looking good. Don't like it.
Matt with that slick side catches enough of the red zone for that one to drip back in.
Bags are going in the hole, Wally.
Over and over and over again. I mean, the PPR thing, I think I'm pretty nails with that 10-4. That's not an easy pull.
I would agree.
Well, no, the fans from Southside Baggers checking in. He's going to be here all day watching this. He knows that live stream schedule by heart. I heard him talking about it outside. So we got to stay to it. He's like, yeah, they're going to go live at 2. I said, 2:05. I'm hungry. Taking a break. Getting some food.
Who said that to you?
I said 2:05.
No, but who asked?
No, he didn't ask. He was talking to his buddy about the schedule. He's like, the live stream is supposed to be live at 2 o'clock. And I was like, 2:05. I'm going to take a break. I think I don't know if we were right at 2 or a little bit after. Either way.
I think we were right at 2.
Yeah, we professionals, Mish.
Oh, yeah.
Well, my hot take this week, as Mish was taking all the time off in the world from around the ACL.
Jeez.
I said no juniors in singles or doubles on broadcast this week.
Oh, that is a hot take.
There's always a loophole. I could be like, well, there was no broadcast.
Oh, don't do that.
No. I'm going to stand by it. But
Well, you didn't pick any, and I picked 2. Because I picked Engelken and Sammy Soto for singles. And then doubles, I don't. And you don't. Well, well, well. What round are we in?
Uh, 20 right now, looks like. Wow, Philip Lopez Jr. defeats Alex Rawls. It was 16 to 11, and then a 10 on 5, 12 on 10, and then a 10 on 4.
Remember when I said nobody's afraid of Alex Rawls anymore?
Oh, my goodness. I was happy for a second. My fantasy teams are falling apart. Alex Rawls and Tony Smith, my captains, heading to the loser side. That's all right. I'm undefeated. I can afford a loss or two.
That's the spirit.
That one's going to drip.
Yeah, it
Bloop.
is.
I haven't blooped yet today.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
That was my first bloop.
No broadcast. That means finals we play today. No, tomorrow night.
Yep. All the finals we played over on court 1. Here's an opportunity again for a Rocket. And he will capitalize and take the 2 points. Heading back to the left side. They'll type in the scores. We'll do another PPR check. Who wants this one? Who's sponsoring this round?
Who wants it? All right, looks like it's going to be Josie.
All right, Josie, PPR check. 11.3 for Matt Guy.
Whoa.
10.85 for Zach, the Rocket Engelken.
That's high.
We're getting close to round 28.
I know, it's not
Feeling
looking
good.
so bad anymore.
Feeling confident all of a sudden. A couple points changes everything.
Hashtag PP for the ones who joined us earlier.
Hashtag PP. Four bagger there for Rocket. He says, I'm trying to get them to stop. They're not stopping.
He wants a block.
He wants a block.
Fast boards make that pretty difficult.
I mean, the good thing about you missing your blocker and going in the holes, that means you're right down the center lane.
True.
If you can play a game on skinny boards, you're in great shape.
You ever use those?
I do. I used to use them all the time.
I never used them.
Well, there's a couple of 50-50 tournaments where one side's an airmail box, the other side's a skinny board we played in.
Oh.
And that's a really good way to practice as well. The only problem is I have a tilted bag, so I need like the triangular skinny boards rather than the vertical ones.
Those are the only ones I've ever seen.
Yeah. It did help me out for a while, though. And then I was like, you know what, screw the flat bag. I'm just going to go ahead and embrace my tilt.
As long as you can predict what's going to happen.
I mean, look at Matt Guy's bag coming right at you here. It's not a flat bag. It's a wobbly, call it a dead duck, but he knows where he's landing. And that's the main thing as I focus on, is make sure I know where I'm landing my bag.
Yeah, very accurate, very predictable. That's all you need.
Just like that, we got ourselves crunch time here as Zach cannot afford to miss another bag. Sitting on 17.
Ooh.
Got a
Wally.
leaner. It's too far to the left. He's out of bags.
You did this.
Matt in for the win. I did not. I said no such things. He's going to go back and watch this and hate me.
You should.
Oh,
That's
my
twice.
goodness.
That's
Don't tell
twice.
him. Don't tell him. Nobody tell
Everybody
him.
go tell him.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get things figured out here. Colby Shearer trying to continue that run from signature number 2 right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion
All right, guys, welcome back here to court number 2, the best court in the business. This is where everybody wants to be.
Obviously.
I did everything within my powers to kind of gauge where everybody wanted to see bracket matches, and this is what I landed upon.
Oh, that's... Yeah. Okay.
A stretch? A little bit of a stretch.
Yeah. What were the fly bags that he has?
Fly Ravens.
Fly Ravens.
Yep, getting some Fly Ravens against some Brotherhood Guardian.
Oh, well, let me educate you, Wally.
Let's go. X.
All right, Guardian X's. The Guardian X features a hybrid carpet material on the slow side, while the fast side ensures effortless sliding and pushing with minimal kick. A 100% mixed fill. It's perfect for any player. Meanwhile, the Raven fast side is perfect for touch shots that maneuver around bags, offering the speed necessary to break up piles or push bags. The slow hybrid carpet side is highly adaptable in any condition, allowing for shape shots while retaining its whole friendliness. That's a 5.5, 6, and then a 9. And the other bag, the Guardian X, is a 5.9. Get yourself some.
I love the and one during down and backs. Just kind of strike a little bit of extra fear in your opponent.
Ooh, you scared.
Colin Powers struggled a little bit out of the gates in signature number 1, but adjusted nicely, I believe, finishing 5th in his bracket at signature number 2. Having another strong run here. This is, I believe, D bracket action. So the winner of this match will take on Tony Forbes, who defeated Matt Guy 24-0.
So that was right. That's crazy.
As long as they are not adjusting some scores, Tony Forbes with the 11 to Matt Guy with the 8-8. I'm
wondering
shocked.
if it's flipped because
what we saw out of Matt Guy, there was no way we saw him throwing an 8-8.
I don't even know how he throws an 8-8. Unless Tony just throws block, missed airmail, block, missed airmail, push it all in.
I mean, I don't know.
12 on, like, I don't even know. I can't even figure it out, honestly.
Either way, though, good on Tony Forbes defeating Jeremiah Ellis and then Matt Guy. Tony Forbes came in as a 40 seed. First match was against Mei Lin. Then Bryce Forbes battled the Forbes. 3-0 start here. These guys just ready to get at it. I thought we'd have to take a little bit of down and back time, but they're slinging them.
Court 1 is Jay Rubin versus Cash Chamness. Jay Rubin up 18-8. Oh, I hear clapping.
Cash Chanis and Jay Dunn.
Makes me think maybe. Is the crowd dissipating? Yep, that is it. 23-8. Jay Rubin defeats Cash Chamness. Jay Rubin throwing a 10.33. Cash a 9.62.
Well, Manish, we talked about it with the number 1 seeds. All 3 of them have gone down, except for the A bracket. That's our next match. Jamie Graham will take on Jimmy Youmans next here on court number 2.
Man, you know.
And then we get into semifinal matches.
I really wanted to take Jay Rubin for bracket A, but I just thought his side was so stacked.
No faith. Missed airmail for Collin. I like the aggressiveness. If you guys, let's get the chat involved a little bit here. Let the chat pick our next match. Our next one, we're getting Jamie Graham and Jimmy Youmans. If you guys follow along on the brackets, we could probably get one more of those 100 matches in. So I'll let you guys decide which one of those you want, and we'll keep an eye on it, depending on timing.
Are you giving them options, or you're just telling them to go look?
Yeah, go look.
Go look.
Go look on the brackets. I mean, of course, Court 1 has their pick of what they want to see, too, and then depending on where the brackets are at. But I just want to see who's their interest.
I got you.
I mean, my vote's Austin Waskow, Cheyenne Bubenheim, but Noel Monza and Gavin Cano could be a fun one. Was Cano my pick in C bracket?
Yes.
Is Rome the only person in cornhole that avoids the stanchions? He's such a good. You raised such a good kid. He doesn't want to walk over the stanchions. he doesn't understand what the VIP pass gives him.
Rome. Come here. Why don't you want to walk past there? Okay. He said he's waiting for them to get to the other side.
Yeah, nice. All right, what's the chat saying? Who are they looking at
Oh, I'm
so
sorry.
far? Anybody yet?
No, we got nothing.
Attaboy. Way to participate, chat.
Oh, wait, we got Power and Brett Guy. That'd be a good one.
Jordan Power and Brett Guy could be a fun one.
Cheyenne. Just Cheyenne. Wherever she is,
Just Cheyenne,
whatever
huh?
she's doing.
So you don't really have to answer your questions on around the ACL, but do you ever feel like you just start talking sometimes, and then you like forget where you're going with it, and you just keep talking? I remember I had a lot of stuff I wanted to say on Austin Waskow when it was just me, Trey, and Anthony, and I don't even remember what I said. If I even said anything good about him, I just started talking.
Oh, you did have a couple times this
Lord.
week
It was rough.
where you were like, wait, where did it go? Wait, what was I saying?
The problem was whenever you do your run of schedule, I usually kind of copy it, and then I make my notes off of the run of schedule copy. But Trey didn't have a run of schedule made, so I had notes on like 4 or 5 separate pages. So then as I was talking, and Jeremiah even called me out on it. He messaged me directly after when I was talking about the C bracket and the PPRs. I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, C bracket, maybe they didn't. And I'm like, oh, I'm looking at doubles PPRs. That's why it was so off. Because I was talking about how tough the C bracket was in signature number 2, and I think they had 8 to 10 people over a 10.
It wasn't your best.
No.
It wasn't your best. But it makes it entertaining.
Oh my gosh, I admit that was not my best performance. I blame Trey entirely for not having a schedule.
No, it's my fault because I usually make it for him. The only reason why I didn't is because I was like, oh, you're just going to go through the preview.
And the other thing that sucked is that since we had Anthony, we had to do it on Monday. So not having brackets to preview. Even Anthony's like, I don't even need brackets to preview. I'm like, all right, well, I do, okay?
Speak for yourself. Okay, where's the bracket? All right, the easiest way to find the brackets, I think, is to go to iplaycornhole.com, and then you're going to go to event. Actually, you can just go down to the news. It's even easier. What did I press? What did I do? I didn't mean to press that. Get out of here, event schedule.
Blocker a little bit too far to the right here. Collin, is he going to chase? He looks like he is. He's got slick side down. Too far to the left, and now Gage has a lane. Oh, he went for the bully. He was trying to get aggressive and force Collin out. Instead, he helps him out, pushing him closer to the red zone, and the slick side does not work for Collin. Collin's got enough there for an aerial if he wants to go after it. That is the question. He decides to go sticky side down. I would have liked bag number 3, sticky side from Collin. Instead, he went slick side and ended up pushing himself off of the hole. So 2 points, 5-1. Gage gets first throw.
All right, I apologize, guys. The new website is not, it's beautiful. I just don't know where things are. It's like when the grocery store changes.
About, go to about, right? About.
Yeah, this is where the news is?
Yeah.
Oh, Wally knows where it is. There we go. Okay, so iplaycornhole.com at the top under About. You're going to click ACL News, and then you'll see, if you scroll down, the first article is going to be your brackets. That's where you can find them.
Update on Jeremy Frazier and Derek Holland. Derek Holland able to take that one down 21-6. Ty Thompson up 18-5 over Devon Harbaugh. So if you predicted Derek Holland against Ty Thompson for the left side of the bracket,
you know, I almost
nailed
did
it.
pick Derek Collin, funny enough, but I put him in doubles instead. I just really like how he's throwing right now.
It's a good thing I didn't listen to Alec Ryan.
He said it was his.
He said it was his, and he lied.
Lies. That's why his narrator would say, it was in fact not his. Or you could say, the bracket was in fact not his. Sorry, Alec. But he did throw well. He threw a 10.
Looks like they are starting that Cheyenne against Austin Waskow match, so we'll keep an eye on that.
And the Jordan Power Brett Guy match.
Yep, brackets are moving pretty good. Shout out to the directors, but that means we might get Cheyenne or Austin versus Jay Rubin, maybe. That could be entertaining. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
Or Collin versus Devon or Ty, like you said.
Or I still got my eye on Sammy, Soto, and Ethan Walker. I think that one could be fun.
I really want to see that.
Ethan Walker and Levi Haddock starting up now on court 62-0-0. Not counting, I guess I was kind of counting Levi out early, wasn't I?
Yeah. Well, we won't be able to get Tony on because Tony plays the winner of this, so we wouldn't do back-to-back. Good bag.
Good pop there from Gage.
Yeah, the pop.
Yeah, pop. He does a great job of gauging how far it is.
Of course. Of course. So my friend that we visited here in Boulder, it's my best friend since childhood and her husband, he asked me, does any pro have a watch sponsorship yet? And I was like, no. And he said, man, it just seems like a missed opportunity because their arm's always out. And there's the watch. He said, this watch helps me throw my bag in the hole. So,
okay.
Watch sponsors, where you at? Who's up next on both courts? Ooh, I don't know. Thought I saw, okay, we're getting Jamie Graham, Jimmy Youmans next.
Yeah, I think they pulled Gavin Cano.
Did they?
Yeah,
okay.
Gavin Cano and
let's
Noah
see.
Mons is what they pulled.
And then who's up there now? Yeah, Noah Monza, Gavin Cano will be up on court 1 next. Well, who's there currently? That's the question.
Big 5-point round for Gage.
Oh, they have Hayden Gonzales and Dalton McClem, and
Oh,
Hayden
right.
Gonzales is up 7-0. He's throwing an 11 right now.
The power of the hibachi.
Dude.
I had like 4 or 5 people ask me today, what's the name of that hibachi restaurant you guys are going to?
Good.
I need to get some credit.
It's good.
I want to shout out Brotherhood. I think they're doing some photo shoots over here.
Photo shoots?
Looks like Spencer Fabianar's over there getting his picture taken. I saw Hunter Thorne getting his picture taken earlier, so I love when the bag companies go the extra mile for their players.
Oh, I see now. Yes, over there by the step and repeat.
Shout out to Brent, always taking care of me as well.
Good to hear.
Good dudes, good dudes.
He's not mad at it.
It's a good push into the pile. That one dripped in. I think he's still in great position.
Are all
Oh, wow. There was not much room there.
We're all three. Oh, I guess not 3 anymore.
Yeah, Collin's bag, he knocked one in, then Collin's bag just falls right there. A little push here could get him 2, depending on what happens with Gage's Raven on the front. Slick side down. Nicely done, going left to right.
Oh, no. Let's get stopped up. See that bag there from Gage.
Yeah, look at this. Almost hits it clean. The bag on slick side there helps Collin out as he gets the drip. Nice back and forth action. 11-10 score. Collin now retakes the lead and first throw.
Picked a good one.
That's what I do.
Just knows how to pick them. Just not with women, huh?
Well, Mish, I picked you to be my co-host,
No,
and it's
you
worked out
didn't.
well.
You did not. Lies. There's a block. And it works. tries to cut around.
I think he was going for the push and just flat out missed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's not
Didn't
happy
look like
with it, but Gage again helping him out. Gage is the best player on Collin's team right now.
Not what you want.
There's our next match. Jimmy Youmans and Athena. Probably talking about who the favorite Delgado is.
Makes sense.
They love Little G. Little G says Jimmy Youmans is the best player in the world. He's goated.
Woo.
You want to talk about blowing me away with sports knowledge? Little G was going through every draft pick going back to like 2010.
Was it like a Trey Ryder brain?
Better.
Wow.
I was like, wait, what? Because I was like, how old are you? He's like 10, 13, whatever he is.
He's not 10.
Oh, 13 then. So I was like, all right. So I went back 13 years, and then he just nailed it without hesitation. So I was like, all right, let me go back 23 years. Nailed it without hesitation. I was like, what?
Well, how do you know he's right?
Because I had it all in front of me.
Oh.
I was reading them off people after people. I was like, all right, 5th round, wide receiver out of Georgia going to the Patriots, and he'd nail it. I'm like, wow, dude, very impressive. So shout out to Little G. Appreciate the Delgados for hosting Jake and I.
Yeah, I think he's, definitely old. He's older than Rome. I don't know by how much. A few years, I guess. $14-10 here.
Well, I guess we haven't done a PPR check. Let's go ahead and get you guys one now. I owe it to you. So 9.87 for Collin. He has been kind of playing this blocker game. Gage with a 9.6. His roles have been very effective, but neither player really trying to run bags so far until this round. And there's a double 4-bagger right on cue.
Which bracket was Matt Guy? A? No.
D, right? D bracket.
D? I want to see if that score ever changed.
No, still has Tony Forbes winning.
Wow, that's so crazy.
I mean, the same thing with Dalton McClem and Tony Smith. It's kind of like.
Well, yeah, I mean, anybody can beat anybody at this point, but the PPR was just shocking. Seeing Matt throw in the 8s is insane. It's not that I'm surprised Tony Forbes won. I think Tony can beat Matt. I just can't believe that held Matt to an 8-point something.
Right.
I don't even know if I can start an upset, honestly. Tony and Matt, you know what I mean?
I mean, if you're throwing 11, nothing's an upset. Tony's just on fire right now, looks like.
Yeah, but even prior, if you would have said Tony Forbes beats Matt Guy, is that an upset? I don't think it's an upset.
I would have lost a lot of money. Another missed slick side push. Let's keep an eye on that for Collin. Chance to tie it up here. If he can hit the airmail drag, he can.
Wow.
Nicely done there by Gage Landis. A missed opportunity from Collin. We're tied 14-14. Going up, letting it fly. The Raven grabs the other one, in it goes.
The Raven flies.
If anything, Collin probably should have pushed his other bag up towards the hole to kind of guardian it from going in.
How could I say what about Tony? I just said it's not an upset.
It's an upset.
No, I said it wasn't an upset.
Why are you
I'm
dogging
confused.
Tony like that? You don't like California people, Mish? Is that what you're trying to say?
I literally gave him a compliment. This is absurd.
Get there, he says. It does not.
No, not the 4th bag block. That's painful.
Yeah, they changed the rule. It does not carry over to next round anymore. The 4th bag block used to be a smart play back in the day.
It's never been a smart play.
27 years ago.
Don't listen to him, you guys. He's making stuff up.
I would never. Just because I have a microphone.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't sound like something I would do.
Yeah. Well, chat, let me tell you something. Typing doesn't have tone, so if you want to be sarcastic, you got to write LOL or JK. That is
or an emoji.
Or an emoji. That is the universal sarcasm sign.
Gage staying sticky side, but still trying to push through it. He just wanted to make sure he collected first. 4-bagger for Gage. 4-bagger there for Collin.
Doesn't get caught up this time. 16-14.
Jimmy describing his perfect girl to Athena over there.
Next to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's explaining his girlfriend.
He's like, I got her up here, and then this one's down here, and then, this, Now, Jimmy Youmans always been a pretty good part as far as helping the game and talking to the directors and stuff like that. So I'm sure they're trying to talk on how to make some things better. Good job sneaking around for Collin.
Just making sure they get in now. No short bags.
Yeah, throwing him a little bit harder. Gage, in the meanwhile, is on a run.
Ooh, almost too much. Almost too much. Good thing that hole was there.
Settle it down, dude. Settle it down.
Settle.
All right, round 20 PPR check. Gage now up to a 10.2 with the 50% four-bagger. Collin with a 10.1, 40% four-bagger there for him. Gage's bag might be out of play. Collin does a pretty good job of avoiding it on bag number 1. And I think that's what Gage's bag is going to do, is just going to keep on spinning.
Mm-hmm.
Collin's got a little left or right bounce.
Uh-oh. Went after it.
Could be a huge round. Could have put it on 18. Collin is doing a great job of getting around that bag without even touching it.
Not even a problem. Gotta do it again.
This is an impressive round. That'd be 4 in a row if he can get it. He does.
Oh, my goodness.
How about Collin Powers with 4 sneaky shots to get him on 18?
Earn yourself some. I throw a 4th bag block so I don't go over 21. I don't want my points to reset at 13. Arrow, sarcasm.
That'll work.
I mean, I kid.
LOL.
Yeah, there's shorter ways you can do it, but I appreciate the commitment. Did it start over at 13 or 11? I don't know. I think we did actually play that when we first started. The bust rule.
I think it's different, but I played 11.
I always thought it was 11 as well.
We go back to 11. And I wouldn't mind bust rule. I've said this time and time again. I would not mind a bust rule format if you had a chance to either go first or second.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, if you get first throw, all right, this is your round, you go first. That'd be a little confusing. Mm-hmm. But if I have the option to go second, then bust rule is a little bit more, I guess, time managed is what I'm trying to say. You can control the length of it a little bit better. Otherwise, at this level, at this skill level with these pros, bust rule, dear Lord.
My God.
I don't want to even think about how long those matches
Yeah, we're not even going to entertain that idea. It's like, have you ever played the dice game 10,000?
Mm-hmm.
So the people that our friends learned it from, you have to hit 10,000 on the dot.
On the dot?
On the dot.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Or however much you rolled over, you minus.
Well,
from your
didn't we
score.
play pigs and go for like 5 or 6 rounds with me and Corey going back and forth 5 points at a time?
Yeah, you can. We've never played that way. Uh-oh.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
See, now this time Gage is doing a good job of bringing that one back in. Collin's just got to go in here. You cannot afford to miss again and give Gage a chance to get 6 points this round. Sticky side does go in. Gage is looking for the collect here to get 4. Just got over it. If he would have got underneath it, that might have worked on him.
It is similar to Farkle. I think there are differences, but yes, essentially.
There's Logan Dupler.
Yeah, somebody's asking about him. There he is.
So I guess it's not a confirmation that he lost to the Ghost?
I have no clue what happened there. That one's a mystery.
Hayden Gonzales up 14-11 on court 1. They're 15 rounds in. Man, the winner of this match might have to hold it down from you as far as no juniors making the broadcast court. As we got Tony Forbes, Sammy, Soto, and Levi Haddock still alive over there in the D bracket.
Yeah, I was just about getting ready to say, so Sal Sandoval just defeats Jayce Fleisher 21-0, blinked him. He'll play the winner of Jamie Graham, Jimmy Youmans, so we're kind of holding up that side. On the other side, Austin Waskow's up 20-6 on Cheyenne Bubenheim. Winner of that gets Jay Rubin. He's been sitting for a minute. Got a little ways to go.
Gage now sitting on 20. It's going to be interesting to see if Colin Powers wants to go with a blocker at any time. I think if I'm him, I'm just running bags. Ooh.
Ah.
Oof.
Yeah.
That one took an extra hop on the board.
Sure did.
Luckily, the hop was on the edge of the red zone. It drips in. Shibby comes over here and cracks a little smile towards Gage. Round number 26 now. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like Colin Powers is a free agent.
Is he really?
I remember looking at this, and I don't remember what I found out.
Okay, that's fantastic information. Thank you for that. I, for one, feel more informed. 10,000 we play with 6 dice, so I don't know.
Never mind.
That's what we call it.
He was just picked up by the Aviators not too long ago.
Ooh.
So strong pickup there for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's killing it.
Yeah, that's why I was looking, because I remember somebody asked me about Jayce Webb being a free agent. So Jayce Webb and Colin Powers were picked up by the Aviators off the free agency market.
Strong pickups. Gonna put them on 20. All tied up.
2020.
That is it.
It's time for the Mish air horn.
I have no.
Come on, Mish.
Nope.
It's time for the Mish air horn 2020.
All I can do is. Pow, 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 pow.
There it is.
That's an air horn?
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Well, meanwhile, in court 1, Hayden Gonzales up 16-11 on Dalton McClem.
Interesting blocker. Ooh, back block.
Ah.
I don't know why
low.
Gage is stepping out. He needs to collect this now.
That is low.
He does collect it on sticky side down, and I mean,
Yikes.
this is interesting. Collin looking like he's just going to elect to go in here.
Oh, he's stepping off the court to get a sip of his Gatorade.
I don't mind him going after this. I mean, I don't think Gage is going to miss. Gage is throwing a pretty decent PPR here. Got a lot of pros keeping an eye on you right now. Jamie Graham, Jay Rubin, Jeremy Frazier, Jalen Jones. Sticky side down. He looks like he's going to avoid it for now.
Uh-oh.
Too indecisive, in my opinion.
Now he's in big trouble.
Now he has to get it, but he still has to cross his fingers for Gage to miss. Not all the way out on the mat. Slick side down, deep push.
Oh, my
What a shot. Almost saves it. Gage says, heck of a try. Out of bags, 9-8. That's going to do it.
Got that one. Gage.
Wow.
Push here. Oh, it wasn't that good. Okay.
What a shot there by Gage. The Mish air horn pays off.
Pow, 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 pow.
All right, Mish, your pick is up next. You said Jamie Graham's going to take you down in the A bracket. I believe I did as well. We're going to find out what Jimmy Youmans has to say when we come back. See you in a few.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. No, this is not Wally. This is Trey Ryder joining alongside Michelle Thompson. We're making our way through pro singles action. This time we're jumping over into the A bracket, and we get to see the #1 ranked player in the world, Jamie Graham, 2-time singles world champion. He's going up against another veteran of the game in Jimmy Youmans. Jimmy Youmans doesn't suck. Print the t-shirts. Oh, wait, already been printed.
Somebody in the chat said Jimmy Youmans.
Jimmy, or Yimmy Youmans, as we used to call him. So
or big arms.
Way. Oh, yeah, he's got all the nicknames and all the stories and all of the things.
We're not live yet, but you are missing a board, Trey.
I wasn't ready yet.
Okay,
they don't have to throw
I'm just telling you there's no board.
Look,
I don't know. Maybe you knew. What about a scoreboard? You want to pick a scoreboard up?
We're going to find out.
Okay.
By doing that.
Well,
but I have to hold on. I think I know how to change this too. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to be impressed. Blow me away.
And this is gonna be 105.
Did you
that
pick the
work?
bracket? You gotta pick the bracket.
Oh, good call. Maybe.
I don't know. I can't see it. Only you can.
Only I can. Okay.
I mean, that little tiny square is the only place that it shows it.
No, I'll figure it out here in a second. I'll get there, folks.
Wait till they enter a score, and then we'll know.
Then we'll know for sure how much I royally screwed things up. No, I'm just kidding. All right, yeah, but this has been a fun day so far, making our way through. I was looking through the brackets, Michelle, like following along.
Mm-hmm.
Some interesting names. Like I didn't expect some of the players that are all the way through to certain points. I mean, Exhibit A, the winner of this game is going on to play Sal Sandoval.
Yeah, but did you look at Sal's path? Where did he go? Where'd you go, Sal? Okay. David Brown. I think that's Logan Dupler. It says by user, but I can't imagine the by user beat Logan Dupler. But then AJ Sims. Then Jayce Fleisher blanked him. Yeah, we know the score. Take the scoreboard off. They're gonna freak out. Wrong names. Yes.
I'll take it until it.
Yes.
They have to. As soon as someone enters it, it'll update. Oh my gosh! Is that an and one to start?
Oh, well, I wasn't paying attention. That's what I get.
Oh my goodness!
Jimmy Youmans, right?
Yimmy Youmans just leading us off.
All right, I got it.
Oh my gosh, and Jamie Graham almost brought his back closer. Is this a bar of soap attempt? He's got slick side. He's going after it. And he gets the bar of soap. Hello, Jimmy Youmans to court number 2. My
right,
goodness.
Let's see if I have this one. Wait.
Wow.
Play. There's
that bag
one.
wasn't even close to. Wow. Are you going to do the second one?
I wasn't able to cut it, so hopefully I got it all.
Yeah, and this is the bar of soap. Ridiculous. Hello, Jimmy Youmans.
Where's my, oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. All right, I'm all set up now. Whew. Man, I wasn't ready for that, you guys.
We testing our skills early, and I got the score bug going. Look at me. Look at me. We here.
We here.
But Jimmy Youmans jumping into this game early again against the #1 ranked player in the world, Jamie Graham.
Earned 5 points.
Yes, after sweeping the second signature event of the season. That was back in Mesa just 2 weeks ago, and had an opportunity there to get on the board, not able to do that.
Is Zach Aiken still in? I hope so. He was my pick for bracket C.
I know he lost early.
He lost his first game, but let's give him a little check. Devon Harbaugh still alive in the elimination side. Where's Mr. Aiken? Oh, no. I don't even see him. Where you at, Zach? I'm going to have to find him. Hold up.
Bracket A, looks like Austin Waskow does take down Cheyenne Bubenheim. He is into a winner's semifinal there.
Zach Aiken eliminated by Trey Birchfield, 21-15. Trey Birchfield down right now, 18-12. Colby Costanza, that's all the elimination side.
Wow. Big airmail coming here, attempt for Jamie Graham. He could potentially get 3 bags on one airmail. Bag is away, and he hits it. Jamie Graham down early in this one. That's a big airmail. That gets him some momentum here as he goes on through, gets him a couple points, 5-2.
So Hayden Gonzales was able to defeat Dalton McClem. How about Dalton McClem keeping Tony to 1 point? How about Tony Forbes keeping that guy to an 8.8 to 0 points? That's pretty remarkable.
I think a little bit of a surprise here. Alan Rawls currently on court 25 in bracket B, up 16-13 on Jacob Trczienski. Not really necessarily a surprise that Alan Rawls is throwing well, but I think many people expected with the level of play that Jacob Trczienski at least had in doubles in Mesa. We were just kind of expecting him to continue that momentum, throws an entire tournament above an 11.0 PPR.
Well, he could be. Did you look at his path? How's he throwing?
Yeah, that's true. Right now, Trczienski only throwing a 9.57.
Okay, but his first game was 10.71.
And his second game was 10.5, so he's in the 10s at least.
Woo!
Airmail there by Jimmy Youmans. He continues.
Oh my goodness.
Big shot streak here.
I'm all messed up with my replays because I had to come in hot with them.
Youmans up, Youmans down.
Brent says, Trey, I ask every time, LOL, who was your pick to win?
Oh, is that Brent Kimbrell?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yes, every time. I actually kind of went with a wild card a little bit. I kind of had 2 different hot takes from 2 different areas. I took Ellis, Jeremiah Ellis, kind of as a somewhat of a hot take, but I don't think he might be out.
Is he out?
I don't know if he's out, but he's not. He's definitely not in the winners brackets. And then.
Oh no, he definitely lost, but.
And then my kind of hot take on around the ACL was that 2 of the bracket winners would be Eric Davis and Ethan Walker. That one Ethan Walker pick is looking decent, but Eric Davis lost a little early. Again, I don't know if he's still alive. I'd have to look at it.
Whoa. Jeremiah Ellis eliminated by Zachary Engelken, 21-0.
Wow. Whew. There you go.
Zach threw an 11.27, and now Zach is up 20-12 to Hunter Thorson, throwing a 10.48.
You know who just continues to cook, Mish? Brett Guy.
Oh, yeah.
Brett Guy won again. He is into the winner's bracket semifinal of bracket B. He just defeated Jordan Power 24-15, throwing a 10.35 along the way.
My goodness.
Tony Smith hanging around in the elimination bracket of bracket B.
Still alive. What about Mark Richards?
Mark Richards is also in bracket B. He's up 12-4 right now on former pro partner Philip Lopez Jr. 12-4.
Winner side though, right?
Yeah, winner side. Winner gets Brett Guy on that right side of bracket B.
Okay, so I have 3 alive on winner side, 1 eliminated. I think Wally. Is Gavin Cano on winner side?
Gavin Cano, I just looked at him. Yes, he just defeated Miranda Coy and is now playing Noah Almanza. That's for a trip to get to the King's Seat match.
Okay, so Wally has 3 alive on the winner side and 1 eliminated as well. So we are tied up at the moment. Unfortunate bag there for Jimmy Youmans. Gets hung up on the red zone, but still able to grab 2.
9-4, Jimmy Youmans. All cornhole auras there for Youmans sitting in front, and then.
Hey, Steven, I got you. It's called ACL Academy. Head to academyacl.com. You get mindset and mechanics training every single month.
Jamie Graham throwing the AAR Shockwave X.
Well, let's see if AAR did their homework, Trey. Did they do it?
How about that roll?
I think they did. Shockwave, normal or X?
X is what he's throwing.
All right, the Shockwave X is much like the Shockwave, but this bag's built for the roll game. The mixed fill This bag makes it easy to block, roll, and cut. Speed 5.9.
Bang, bang, rolls, airmails galore there. He was a walking, talking billboard for the roll side of the Shockwave X was Jamie Graham. Now the decision is how aggressive does he want to be at trying to get that bag sitting in front. Graham's going up on an airmail this time. Oh, and he does knock it in, but he goes off the back. He seems to be okay with that. He is going to give up a single point, though, to make it 10-4.
Someone didn't do their homework, though, called all cornhole.
Ruh-roh.
Come on, all cornhole. We want to know about the auras. Definitely awesome game so far. 10-4 means Birdie Neighbors would say. Really? Every time it's 10-4? Has it been that long since you commentated with Birdie Neighbors?
Probably. I don't think I've ever heard him say.
Good buddy. That's what he always says. All right, Trey. Fine.
What is it? What did he say?
10-4, good buddy. Not like a saying. Chat knows.
I have never heard that.
He does it every time.
Wow. I feel ousted.
Yeah, you should. All right, Tony Forbes. I'll find him for you. Hold, please. Jacob Trzcienski did defeat Alan Rawls, but a good.
Oh, he came back.
Good fight there.
Wow, what a comeback then.
Definitely a saying. Yeah, I know it's a saying, Kyle, but did you always remember Bernie saying it? I know it's a trucker call. You guys are focusing on the wrong part.
No, it's just it's a miss by me on all fronts. Plain and simple.
Okay, maybe Trey needed to be educated on that.
Yeah, I do. I'm a rookie. I'm the rookie here.
All right, Tony Forbes is waiting to play on court 1 against Gage Landis, so no score there.
Side-by-side block here. Youmans lays behind. Graham, a little bit of step out. Ooh, it's a skinny lane unless he's just adjusting his airmail lane or roll lane. That's what he's doing. Hits it. That bag moved a little bit, not much. And Youmans.
Timeout.
Graham taking a timeout. Meesh. Do you think he's just seeing if he has a rodeo attempt, or is it like?
I think it's an airmail one way or the other. A short airmail. What else is there?
I guess he could be really conservative and maybe just want to knock that bag in, or just tap it in. I don't know.
I don't like that at all. That's a lot of bags to move.
He goes up, goes too far, and again, that's
what we have. That's what happened.
He's happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big push just to limit damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and it's going to be 3, I believe. I believe that's a 9-on-6. Real quick math.
Good job, Roy. Way to use the LOL to cue sarcasm. Talking about how you can't tell tone on text. You got to use an LOL or a JK. That's how we know.
Actually, I'm a culprit of that. I think that's very millennial of me to use like LOL all the time.
All the time.
LOLs and exclamation points in emails. That's like the millennial tell.
Yes. Well, you don't want to, that's the people-pleasing tendency. Call that a gravy shot that Jamie did. Why? So you hit your bags in but go off? Why is that gravy? I need more information. What's up, Yang?
Short left. Ooh, now side by side. Youmans stepping out here. Might be just trying to attack his bag. Slick side. Just takes in Graham. I think he's okay with that. That his bag on the left inching a little bit closer.
You wanted it to sit. I don't think you wanted to sit there, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it listened, but didn't listen that well because it ended up left. Youmans is up.
Specific. He wasn't specific. Sit center.
Yeah, sit center. I like it. Airmail there by Youmans. Does not get the drag, but right now in the big shots for Jimmy Youmans, really aside from the last round when he had the push, feels like every other big shot opportunity Youmans has been connecting on.
Agreed. Hey, I got a good question. How's JBJ doing?
Low blow.
That's so bad. Let it be a lesson.
Another short left bag. Cut coming here for Graham, and he just cuts it right in the center. That's where he won that last bag to sit in the last round.
He sat in his head that time. There's two players I almost took. I almost took Logan Chamberlain, and I almost took Jay Rubin.
Jay Rubin throwing really well right now.
He had a very difficult side of the bracket. It's the only reason I didn't pick him. I should have, though.
Nice little hop in there from Graham. Yeah, Rubin is waiting to play Austin Waskow, and that's a trip to the King Seat match. That's an airmail miss. I guess that one's on me, Niche, right? I mean, I just talked about how he was hitting just about everything, and then from there misses the airmail, and now gives up the lead.
Yikes. Good job, Trey.
It's all me. I apologize.
You got it, Scott. Okay, here's the gravy explanation. Because some more slid in, but one slid off. We made them all in to be a gravy train. All right, I see what you're doing there. I don't know if it's going to stick, though. That takes too much explanation.
12-10. Graham, level 1 flat block starts us in this round.
Rome is terrified to walk behind the A-frames.
I've been on camera a couple times. I've been caught.
I'm like, you're good. You can walk fast.
Graham doesn't like that one at all. Tried to get up and over and ends up just out to the right. And nice little pulley bush, as we like to call it, there from
some do.
Jimmy Youmans.
All right, I think I finally found Logan Chamberlain. Is he still in? There's
to tie the game. Oh my God. Oh, okay, it went. I was going to say, no way that bag is going to hold up there.
So Logan Chamberlain lost to Jackson Gore 22-18. So where is he now? Oh, and then Colin Powers 15-24. So Logan Chamberlain's out.
Wow.
Get us the Tony Forbes game. It's on court 1. I can't take it from them. That's stealing. It's frowned upon in the ACL.
Frowned upon.
ESPN Plus is where that game will be, so you guys can watch it over there. Just make sure you have your second screen on us and the volume on us.
Yeah. Although I looked down and I was like, what are you talking about, Mish? Zach Aiken's still in it. No, Zach Aikens.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. How many times I've made that mistake.
Nice little cut collect there from Jamie Graham. Oh, Youmans is in trouble here. This is a big round coming for Jamie Graham. Question of how big. Bag is away, trying to get in the right side, and he cuts it right in. He loves it.
Are all 3 of those Jimmies?
Yes, all 3 bags.
Woo!
Is a 6 spot. And Jamie Graham, when it just looked like Jimmy Youmans was coming out swinging in this game, which he did, Jamie Graham just chips away, and then a big 6 spot puts him 3 points away from a ticket to the winner's bracket semifinal here in bracket A. He would be taking on Sal Sandoval.
Let's go, Sal. Jamie Graham is hard to bet against. I think we almost all picked him for this bracket. How do you root against him?
When he's throwing well, it's just and it's not like there was a big gap between tournaments, right? I mean,
No.
we're talking about.
Yeah, he's still on fire from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Collects it all there. Double 4-bagger fist pump wash.
AKA Social. Oh, there he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend, Sal Sandoval.
I won't even lie that I was able to do that type of camera manipulation. Wally helped me out on that.
Oh,
Shout
yeah,
out
that
Wally.
was not Trey.
Not me. Don't give me any credit. Level 1, 1.5 block, and Youmans immediately pulls the trigger on an airmail.
Love the no hesitation. That is my favorite type of shot. It's automatic.
Pushes right through.
Every other sport, Trey, pretty much you have automatic reactions. The more times you can do that in cornhole, the better.
That's true.
Yeah, Jimmy got 2 sick clips out of the first round, not just in general.
Oh, what a collect, and now pressure's on Jimmy Youmans. He's got to be in here, and he is. Keep it alive. It's interesting that you brought up that point, though, about automatic reactions, Mish, because I was trying to, in my head, to process in what instances in maybe the big 5 sports that you get instances not of, automatic reaction.
Free throws?
Free throws are one, but also like penalty kicks in soccer.
Penalty
and
kicks.
People, some of the best players in the world, you'll see them shank penalty kicks, even though it's as close as can be.
And that's our whole sport.
Yeah, and that's just
free throws and penalty kicks is our entire sport.
100%.
That's why it's so difficult. I also brought up the point to a player that I was talking to about how when you go play basketball or football, there's this big hype up when you enter the field, right?
Yes.
There's screaming, there's clapping, there's music, and that puts you in the zone for the game.
Yeah.
You have to create that in cornhole yourself. Where?
Yeah.
In the corner? What, are you going to blast music and jump up and down and clap for yourself? So really hard to lock in this kind of sport, but you have to do it.
Speaking of locking in, Jimmy Youmans got to lock in. He takes a timeout in order to try to do so as Jamie Graham misses a bag out to the left-hand side. It's not lane side for Graham, so it's going to be a difficult collect. And Graham now one left, one right. This could be a 4-point opportunity. You're going to have to pull your bag around Graham's and in.
Who's going up?
Oh, interesting shot selection there, Misha. Unless he was thinking maybe the potential of an and one, wanted to maintain hole control maybe?
It was deep. It's going to cut in. Oh, and it skips. What?
Big push coming slick side, and Youmans gets 1 to go. He'll take the 2 points. He obviously probably wanted a lot more. There was an opportunity to maybe get all 6 of those back that he gave up a little bit earlier.
So what does it mean, Trey?
He's going to have first bag the rest of the game.
I'm glad we're on the same page. I was like, we haven't commentated together in a while. I don't know if we still have our chemistry.
We lost all of our chemistry in Cornhole After Dark at the first at the first open of the year.
Don't remind me. I blocked that entire event out of my memory.
We were rolling at 2 a.m. for that one.
We were something.
Speaking of rolling right there, Graham rolls right over, and now this could be game time here for Jamie Graham with a bag deep for Jimmy Youmans.
Sal Sandoval's looking at his competition.
Graham's got 2 bags left. With that bag on the backside, you think a 4-bagger wins it here. Youmans taking a look at the monitor. Normally, if you're not in a situation where you can't give up any points, I might think you just try to push through. But in this situation, there might be a reason to think you go for actually an airmail, because then maybe you go clean or maybe drag your bag, and then Jamie Graham at least has to push through something, right?
You got to create something difficult. Don't just leave it open.
Yeah, tough spot here for Jimmy Youmans. Got to get creative. Something's got to go in the hole. Bag away. He is going up, and it does hold up there.
Wait, what's the score?
Yeah, he's doing the math, but I don't want to spoil it for him, but he doesn't have to throw this bag.
He'll figure it out.
If that doesn't fall.
Yeah, okay. Is the math still mathing? That's game, and there we go.
Yeah, they're gonna concede that this is over, right? And if that is this actual scenario happened, he's gonna pick it up. Yeah, he's make sure it waited his 5 seconds. I don't remember. For those historians, Salt Lake City, Tony Smith, Tanner Halbert, we had a similar situation.
I remember.
Yeah, but they got it done there. Big win for Jamie Graham. He keeps on rolling. Sal Sandoval next. We'll be back live from Windsor, Colorado after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
World.
All right, Cornell fans, here we go. Well, not looking good for my hot take, Mish, as we got some juniors set to do battle here for team bracket right side.
We also both have someone out. Zach Aiken and Jeremiah Ellis out.
Jeez, so D bracket not looking good. Sammy Soto will take on Levi Haddock for the right side of the bracket. The left side over on court number 1, that's Tony Forbes against Gage Landis. Losers bracket's got some catching up to do. Tanner Halbert up 8-0 over Sarah Cassidy. Winner of that one gets Colin Powers. PJ Knott taking on Matt Guy, currently in the lead there, 6-2. Zach Engelken taking on Jackson Gore over on court 56. And that is everybody that is alive in the D bracket, Mish.
You know who I spot right now?
Who you spying?
Yeti.
Yeti. I saw her earlier. I was like, Yeti, let's go. She's back. Ooh, wow. Could have gone around the A-frame. He risked it. And it works out for him. Nice job there, Levi. Hopping hurdles.
Just trying to stay athletic, you know, but don't want to pull a hammy.
All right, Battle of Texas. There's the spin. There's the handshake.
All right, this is my pick, Sammy Soto.
You know, I said something about Sammy.
You may have. Don't steal all my sunshine.
No, I'm just saying. I feel like I saw something in Sammy Soto.
Hey, you said it about Brett Guy, and he did really well in the first one. So you get a vibe about people.
You get vibes.
Yep, vibes all day. But you picked Gavin Cano, and he is in fact sitting in the game before the king seat. What's that called?
Semifinal?
No, it's not that semifinal.
Where are you going? Oh, the king seat match?
King seat match. Thank you. Like game before the king seat. It's its official name.
A lot of people call it the hill match, the chair match.
Oh, I've never heard the hill match before.
Yeah, looking for King of the Hill.
Tony Forbes did make his way over to court 1, so that will get started. That's the other side of this, and then, yeah, like you said, elimination side. Gotta get Boogie in over there. Waiting to play Gavin Cano is either Derek Collin or Ty Thompson, and that game will be on court 1 next. Hayden Gonzales, Jacob Trzcienski will be up here next. Winner of that gets either Mark Richards or Brett Guy. And then you guys just saw Jamie Graham defeat Jimmy Youmans. He will play Sal Sandoval. On the other side, it's Austin Waskow versus Jay Rubin. Man, you know, I told you I really wanted to pick Jay Rubin, but he's in the same bracket as Jamie Graham. That is a tough call. But I said Jay Rubin had a really tough side, and here he is, almost to the end of his side. So good run so far for him.
Let me get the scoreboard, my bad. I forgot that I was back to my job.
Oh my God, Trey got that scoreboard like no problem.
He's got the easy job. All right, what we got here? D bracket 118. I can do that.
I agree. I like the chair since it's king seat. It's a nice touch.
Not on Slack on there. Okay, I'll put it in a folder that you can get to.
Ooh, high airmail landed deep. Kangaroos off the back. Sammy, 3-0 stot.
keep flying.
I say, no one's had any issue with putting the bags behind the A-frame.
No,
except
we've
for
had
Levi.
it. We've had it. Who
nobody.
else did it?
I saw Jimmy had one back there.
Yeah.
The shoe's untied, that's why. There you go. Tie your shoe.
Gotta
Safety
fix that.
first.
Gotta fix that.
Levi taking advantage of this one. Throwing the Gavin Cano BG Wizards L's.
Oh, yeah, they love to swap bags.
And missing.
I do appreciate the different colors, though. Makes our life a lot easier.
Is cornhole starting to get a look? Like if you see somebody in the store and you're like, that guy's a cornhole player. Or is this just like the kid look nowadays with Levi Haddock, kind of doing like the Quinn Reeves thing?
I think it
you know
is
what I
the
mean?
kid look. I don't think you can pick out a
It's not
cornhole
just
player
cornhole
yet.
Look? Okay.
We have too much variety in our players. Keegan B in the chat
Keegan, what up, my dude?
with a kangaroo.
G'day, mate.
Ooh, we're gonna see a big push here.
I just
Thinking
put
about
as
it.
an overlay.
He's thinking about it, and timeout. He needs to see if that blue bag's in his way for the push. Is that what we're looking at? That corner?
Is he calculating force times acceleration?
Man, if he is, that is impressive. My brain would immediately shut down.
I don't think he has his answer yet.
He doesn't look like
He's
it.
going back to the line. He still looks perplexed.
Well, it's an airmail or a push, right?
I'm pushing.
You could roll, I guess.
Almost penguined it.
Yeah, I almost did.
And I think we're kind of looking at the same situation on the other side for Levi.
That's exactly, except now that Sammy's bag is more over the hole.
Can you imagine what players would do on court 2 without TVs? Oof. And there's another bag behind the
He
A-frames.
tried to take our camera out.
Sent it.
Be 3 more points for Sammy, make it 6-0. How are my favorite commentators doing? How's our favorite Aussie? We're doing good. We're doing good. Wally and I didn't have the best sleep last night. We both spoke about that this morning. So
Yeah, I don't really even know why it was rough.
same.
I mean,
I didn't have a good explanation either. My brain wouldn't shut off. I was a little hot. Just couldn't get it together. I couldn't tell my body to go to sleep.
I usually have like some water or something by the bed, so my mouth was a little dry at one point.
I did have water next to my bed. I always do.
But yeah, I just tossed and turned the entire night.
Same.
Couple more here. Let's go through the C bracket, let you guys know who all's left. Derek Collin, I was talking to Jeremy Frazier. He said Derek Collin's winning that bracket. He says, I was trucking right along, and Derek Collin was unconscious.
Yeah, like I said, another person I almost picked. Really
Derek
like what I'm
Collins,
seeing.
He's next for court 1 against Ty Thompson. Whenever that one gets Gavin Cano. Noah Almanza on the loser side, waiting for Chris Kingsbury or Devon Harbaugh. Colby Costanza down 20-18 to Jeremy Frazier. Mason Trader up 8-2 over Ethan Farias. Winner of that one will get Matt Wilson. B bracket, our next match will be Hayden Gonzales against Jake Trczienski. Right side, Mark Richards will take on Brett Guy.
Social.
On the loser side of the B bracket, Corey Morrison down 17-8 to Riker Wells. Winner gets Jordan Power. Tony Smith taking on Philip Lopez Jr., but he is down 8-0 on court 22. Left side of that bracket, Alex Rawls down 18-15 to Dalton McClem. And then Alan Rawls up 4-0 over Eric Davis. And then lastly, A bracket, Jamie Graham to take on Sal Sandoval. Winner of that one will get either Jay Rubin or Austin Waskow for the king seat. Cash Canvas on the loser side, waiting for either Zach Aiken or Cheyenne Bubenheim. Cheyenne currently
Zach
up.
Aiken, he's eliminated.
Zach Aikens.
Oh, Aikens.
Yep, currently Cheyenne's up 18-16. And then Ryan Trader taking on Jimmy Youmans on court 14. Winner gets either Jayce Fleisher, David Morris, or Cody Henderson. David Morris up 12-8 over Cody Henderson. And that, my dear, is it.
Cody Henderson's had a quiet season on the singles side.
Let's see here. I kind of want to see Austin Waskow. I'm going to put that one. Let's get Austin Waskow.
I hear you, Jay, but I don't mess with those. Man, one bad experience and I was done. But you have to figure something out tonight. Went for the roll, doesn't get there. Ooh, almost got all of his bags to go, but not a bad spot to sit over the red zone. Job sneaking in the right side. In for the collect. Oh, it's moving. I think it's done moving. And that was it. Gonna be a wash. Hey, 2 points all the way to 21 works. That is a way to do it. Not mad at that at all.
Sorry, I was putting in that match request, and I got sidetracked by a Facebook post I saw about former St. Louis Cardinals player Rafael Furcal.
I don't.
Apparently throwing missiles into an occupied vehicle.
Wow, classy.
Just
woo!
Not the headline you read every day.
I liked that roll.
That was a good roll. Ruined by my comment. Apologize. Darn you, Rafael Furcal. Ruining roll shots.
Oh, almost did it again.
Sammy kind of looking to clog. Nicely done. Takes away the back.
I don't know.
I think that's good. I think that's better than going in.
You do?
Yeah. I'll take away the short airmail.
I'm about to see.
You might get a coin slot. Get your replay ready. You get your button ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I am
Levi
ready.
Haddock going for a coin slot attempt here. Gets the cut.
It's going.
It's dripping back in. It slots it. Nicely done.
Told you he didn't want to do that.
Levi Haddock with a coin slot.
Let's do this one first. Boom.
Boring.
Oh, come on. I liked that one.
Boring.
Silly.
There it is. The slow
I didn't
drip.
even slow it down. That's just live. Or whatever you want to say.
The live replay? Nice.
You know.
It's a live
That was
moment.
the actual speed. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's day one and I'm already getting delirious. That's not a good sign.
Let me get you a can of Coke.
I have one.
Sheesh. Chug it.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
Is it soapable? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Too many bags
Nope,
in front.
Not a good idea.
But I do think you want to go slick side at this to free everything up. He does. It is soapable. You were wrong.
Wow, I'm so wrong. I love being wrong about that.
That was a nice little twofer as well. And the other bag is sitting right there on the edge of the red zone. Can we get an and one collect for a 5-point round?
Woo.
Put yourself at the top of the highlight reel. Sammy Soto. Bag is away, and he misses the and one, but gets the bag on the rim to drop. So
I did not mean to save that replay.
he'll
Nope.
take two. I mean, you were ready for it, Mish. I like the attempt.
I had like trigger finger.
There's the soap. 12-2.
It's crazy because I feel like Levi's been really impressive. Yeah, he only has 2 points. Doesn't track.
Well, he's got an opportunity here to get a couple more. Let's see how he finishes out the round. Got to take advantage of the few opportunities that Sammy's going to give you. Mish, I did say that sometimes I just look at someone and I see something. I don't know if I told you this yet, but I see something in Sammy Soto today.
Oh, my goodness. You're just going to keep saying it over and over?
That's why I picked him.
You didn't pick him. That's the point.
Sounds sus.
That's the weird part.
Sounds sus.
Okay, Rome. Over on court one, Tony Forbes down 15-13 to Gage Landis. Winner of that gets the winner of this. What city we in? Windsor, Colorado. At your Fort Collins. Gets them all.
Let's do a round 13 PPR check. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
We owe it to you guys. Might as well give it to you. Sammy Soto, 30% of the time. Everything's in for a 9.92 PPR, 23% for Levi Haddock with a 9.31 on the other side. Nice blocker to start things off this round. It's going to work. Sammy's kicking off to the left. Now a little tap and replace game.
A lot of bags on the board.
Yeah, Levi fine with another blocker going up there. He's got the advantage of the round so far. Sammy hits the first roll. Slick side down on this push. Wrong bag. Too far to the right. Takes himself off the back. He's going to finish with a 4. Sammy cuts in. He's going to finish with an 8. Miscalculation there from Levi Haddock.
Absolutely, and that's unfortunately going to put him on 16.
Sammy now initiating the early round blocks. Whoa, what is happening? A little side rail. Sammy wants to leave that one in place. He's trying to force another mistake. He's thinking 5. And this is where I would take my shot. Slick side down. Push Levi out of the way. He's going to roll over it and let Levi mess with the collecting. It's not terrible. I just would have liked Levi out of the lane now. You know what I mean?
I agree. Oh,
and that's why.
Wow.
What a shot. Going right to left with slick side down. Sammy gets 1 to fall, and Levi's let off the hook. It could have been 5. Instead, it's going to be 3. Whew. Levi almost knocks him in, 19 to 4.
Yeah, it's still not a good spot to be in for Levi. Got to be careful with your mistakes here. And Sammy sitting on 19. Bag is a big old question mark.
I'm not questioning nothing.
Gave it back.
It's a perfect blocker, see?
Gave it back. Well,
could have been game. Instead, he ends up giving up a couple points. See what Levi does with it. Keep in mind, this was the side rail side last round.
Yeesh.
As long as we don't talk about it, it won't happen again.
Well, I think he was just kind of thinking about the round before.
Slick side down here for Sammy.
Takes it all.
I think he wanted that to sit, which is interesting. I was expecting him to do exactly what he did, cleaning up, but I thought I heard him yell sit, which if you want something to sit, you don't usually throw slick side into a pile.
I don't know. I don't think he yells anything, honestly.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Could have been Trzcienski in the background, saying a different word.
Or he could have been saying sit.
Just gonna throw him under the imaginary bus.
Maybe he wanted. Maybe he wanted it to sit. See, he doesn't say anything. He just does it.
Just does it.
Just does it. No communication necessary.
Good collect. Letting Levi collect his own bag. And he does. He's back against the wall. Levi's starting to hit him. Another opportunity for a couple points. Don't think Sammy's going to go after that. A 19-6 lead. Just go in, give up your 2 points. You don't have to win every round, Mish.
Nope. I don't think we've talked about liking and sharing the stream yet.
Oh, yeah. They know.
They know.
They know when I'm on the stream. If they don't do that, I'll just shut it off right now.
You know what to do.
I mean, we're getting down to the semifinal and championship matches for each bracket, so just go ahead and put that on the board as Jake Brandon distracts us. And him and Anthony Ione jump out of their seats.
I'm dying to know what occurred over there because they're getting nerdy.
Very nerdy.
Oh, Gage won, 21-15. Must have been a crazy last shot. All right, chat, who was watching it? Tell us what it was.
Good roll from Sammy. Now Levi's in trouble here. Hits the airmail. Now you just kind of got to cross your fingers. I don't see anything on the ground. I think this is in for the win, and Sammy hits the roll. Nicely done. Mish, I told you, Sammy Soto's got something working. I don't know if you listen to me or not.
Guys, shut him up.
Jeez,
Shut
can't
him
do
up.
it. Impossible. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we have more singles semifinal action here at Signature number 3 right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, fans, welcome back. Court number 2 action ready to get underway here. As you see, the players made their way to the courts. Hayden Gonzales stepping up. He's going to take on Jake Trczienski. There's Hayden, the birthday boy at the Hibachi restaurant, having
Oh, man.
a nice little birthday balloon.
It's so funny. So they gave Rome one of those balloons, like a sword. It's in his backpack behind me.
He's still holding on to
Still
it.
holding on to it.
He shakes his head. These guys, these guys, funny guys. Oh, we had some fun at the Hibachi restaurant yesterday. Hayden was like, "It's not my birthday, it's not my birthday." And then they brought him that a tempura ice cream. He was all over it.
He was happy with
Yeah,
that.
he was like, I'm fine with it being my birthday now.
They did make a scene, though.
All right, so yeah, over on court number 1, Gage Landis took down Tony Forbes. So Gage Landis against Sammy Soto for the D bracket king seat match.
Way to go, Gage.
Derek Holland and Ty Thompson heading to court 1 now. The winner of that one will take on Gavin Cano. Our match here is in the B bracket. Hayden Gonzales against Jake Trzcienski. Winner will get Mark Richards or Brett Guy. And then our next match on this court will be Austin Waskow and Jay Rubin. And that will be for the A bracket. Next match over on court 1 will be Sal Sandoval and Jamie Graham. So things starting to shape up. So like me said before the break, hit the thumbs up button, hit the share, get your friends in here.
It's getting real good.
Nothing but great cornhole action. Look.
Now you can spin it.
He said, all right, now you can spin it. That's good board.
Man,
mic.
he's like speaking right into the mic.
Yeah.
Oh, loud and clear.
All right, here we go. We talked about it yesterday at dinner that Hayden had a tough route to go, but I said sometimes that's going to test you, though. That's going to get you ready for those matches deeper in the bracket. Looking at the pass to get here, Jake Trzcienski comes in as your 12 seed, defeated Kyle Malone 23-12, and then had Riker Wells 24-10, Alan Rawls 22-18 to get to this point. Hayden Gonzales, this path a little bit tougher, coming off of the hot victory over Caleb Medinka 21-15, Adam Hissner 21-14, 25-17 over Tommy Sliker, then 26-15. We talked about Dalton McClem and his run, but he'll be headed to the losers bracket thanks to Hayden. And then here we are.
Yeah, and I've talked to players before, and they've said that if they have a tougher route, it usually does bring out better play. And like you said, it prepares you for the games later in the bracket. And also, I would imagine in your mind, you're thinking, man, if I got past, these games, I'm good for these later ones. So it can have its advantages. I've heard a lot of players also say that if their path is too easy, they can't quite lock in. And they could lose some games that they shouldn't early on. So Hayden showing us how it's done. 0-1-11. That's a. Is that a Brett? That's a Cody Henderson, actually, isn't that? Screaming in the background. I wanted to say it was one of the guys, but it doesn't sound like them. It was not. Oh, he told the bag to get over. It did not.
We heard it all last broadcast. Trzcienski was yelling down at Jamie Graham, come on, Jamie. He was cooking. Threw over an 11 in that one, but I think this is just the beginning of the vocal era for Jake Trzcienski in this season. He's starting to feel it.
It's hard to imagine him not being vocal because he's just a fiery guy.
He truly believes he's the best player in the building when he walks through those doors.
That's a good spot to be in mentally. The question becomes when you don't play well, or if you don't have the game you thought, what's the self-talk at that point? I'm still the best player in the world and that was a bad break, or
come on one time?
Come on one time. One time for me.
Just get lucky one time.
Just got to do it once, or twice, or 3 times, or 1 million.
Nick Thompson over there making eye contact with me. Just distracting me.
That'll happen.
Only 4:30, Mish. We're going to get out early. No way we'll be here past 7:30.
I hate you right now.
I'm going to put the ultimate jinx on this here. We're going for 42 rounds.
Wow.
Over under 42 rounds, guys.
So Cody Henderson's big scream was because he defeated Dave Morse 21-19. As the elimination side.
Battled some OGs.
Something happened. Let's see what I missed.
Did he and won him or soap him? There's a bag on the ground.
I am trying to figure it out. Wait, but wasn't that his bag? He's white.
Whoa, Mish.
You know what I mean. Okay, let's see what we missed here, Wally.
5-0 start. Soaped him with a Thor tie. I missed it. I apologize. Hayden Gonzales. I was trying to get us a next match assigned.
The disrespect.
And Mish over here talking about something.
Cody Henderson?
Yeah, Cody Henderson. So I wasn't even listening to that either.
Luckily, I saw a reaction in the audience on the corner of my eye, so appreciate that.
All right, so our next match will be Austin Waskow and Jay Rubin, and then I think we're going to go to King Seat matches after that.
Let's go.
Nice job by Trzcienski sneaking in on that left side.
It's hanging there.
Just enough to tease Trczienski with the backside airmail. He thought about it.
He thought about it.
So he elects to go with the drive-through approach.
It's the smarter bag, Wally.
Social.
Social. Oh, what do you think it is, Avery? Go ahead, and what do you think those letters stand for? Is Hayden wearing cleats? No. What? I don't have a good look at his shoes. Why do they look like cleats?
I assume they're just like soccer shoes?
I can't tell.
Track shoes?
It looks like a normal shoe from the front view. There's still quite a few people in it, Deshaun, on the elimination side. Ooh, there's an outright miss. They're just Adidas. They're just normal shoes. Yeah, those are pretty sweet. I'm also rocking the Adidas.
All day I dream about soccer.
Soccer. Yeah, exactly, Justin. That's why I'm pissed.
How many people just now learned that that's what Adidas stands for?
Everybody knows that.
Not everybody.
Everybody knows
Some people
that.
listen to Korn.
Oh, well. Classic song. That could be your song if you want it to be. Nate Allen said soccer pitch. He's supposed to say field.
No, man, we were trying to get Corey to commentate hockey. He kept going to the soccer terminology. They're at the center pitch, and he's passing the hockey puck, and I'm like, Corey, you're done.
And
you killed it.
I don't think I could do much better.
Hockey's too exciting for that. It was fun, though.
I don't think I know the terminology either.
All right, so 5-3. We're in round 8 of 42, Mish.
Woo! Locked in. Oh, Justin didn't know what Adidas stood for.
There we go. See? You're welcome.
Jamie and Sal will start on court 1 after their current match, which is, wait for it, it's going, here he is. Derek Collin and Ty Thompson. Ty Thompson up 7-6. So after that game, it'll be the Jamie-Sal game. Ooh, that looks good with the LEDs, doesn't it?
Nice transition.
Yeah, look at that. They're so fancy over on court 1.
Divas, bro.
The cowboy hat. And look at our court. Oh, man. Why'd you do that? Before we had the direct comparison, I thought we were cool. They got A-frames next to the LEDs.
Yeesh, come on.
Oh, man.
You sound excited.
You did it to us.
Viewership drops by 100.
Yeah,
ESPN
like,
Plus
wait
goes
a
up
second. It looks way better.
That's all right. We got the better matches.
Okay, well,
this one's going 42 rounds.
I'll tell you what, though. Our court's a lot easier to break down.
This is true.
And put up.
Hayden sneaks in without helping Jacob on the right. That's going to make it 9-3 now. I think Gonzales had a good run before. I believe his best finish was at Myrtle Beach. Had that great run against Joe Neested.
That was a good one.
Taking down, I think he took down that bracket.
I believe the no jeans rule was eliminated, right?
I think so.
Yeah. That's going. No, it's not.
Uh-oh. I'll see if Jacob can return the favor by sneaking in without helping Hayden. Hayden looks disgusted.
He looked so disgusted.
Wow,
face.
nicely done.
Great back. So grossed out at himself.
He knew what was going to happen.
Oh
Trzcienski puts the final shot in there for 4. A little off balance. Toe stayed behind the line. We're good to go. 9-7.
Yeah. It reminded me of Inside Out 2, the disgust character. Well, I guess actually that one's in both, 1 and 2. You didn't see those movies, Wally?
Is she in 1?
With the emotions?
She's
Yes.
the green one?
Yes, exactly. She's the green one. Ugh, broccoli.
Okay. I keep all my emotions in a glass case. It's easier that way.
How's that work out for you?
It's fine until they punted Baxter.
What?
What do you mean, what? How do you not understand that one?
Baxter.
They punted Baxter. How many movies did someone punt
Oh.
Baxter in a glass case of emotions?
Anchorman.
Mish. Very disappointing.
I am running
You need
on
to wake
very
up.
little
You
sleep.
need to wake up.
I'm not even myself. My movie quote part of my brain is not firing
Shut
on all
down.
cylinders.
Just shut down.
Josh Peterson trying to school us about what Adidas means. I'll let you guys read
What do you
that.
say? What do you say?
You want me to read it?
No.
No?
Yeah, go ahead, sure. Is it appropriate?
Yeah, it's appropriate.
All right.
The name Adidas is derived from the nickname of the company's founder, Adolf Adi Dassler, combined with the first part of his last name, Doss. Therefore, it is a combination of Adi and Doss.
Sounds made up.
Sounds made up to me.
Speaking of PPRs being made up, 11s. I told you, Mish, 42 rounds.
11s.
11, 1, 8
Wait, I
for
was like, wait, they
Hayden,
can't have the
11
same?
for Trzcienski.
So it's not tied.
Anthony Ione asked Hayden yesterday about his game, and he said, what's one thing I could say about your game that most people wouldn't really know? He said, what's your favorite part of it? And he said, my favorite part is just hole running. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, really?
I
Anthony
remember
was
that.
kind of shocked by that. So, I mean, so far the high PPR is showing it. I've thrown Hayden's bags before. They are pretty sticky.
Is the Wizard Ales?
Well, this
Or
was back when he
Kings?
threw the dragon bags. So when he threw the power or
Oh.
the dirty dragons, his were super sticky, and I tried throwing them. They basically just plopped with my throw. Hit on the ACL, stayed on the ACL. I couldn't get it there.
Just died, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ellis is out.
There you go.
Harbaugh? Ooh, I don't know. What bracket's Harbaugh in? Oh, he's right here. He's bracket C, the one I'm on. He is down right now, 7-6 to Colby Costanza. Ty Thompson up 18-8 on Derek Collin. Who had Ty Thompson, huh?
I picked him.
Hey, Josh, you can't believe everything you read on Google, okay? Just because it's on Google doesn't mean it's true. Unforced error there from Jacob.
Hayden able to capitalize on it on bag number 4.
Cash right now up 14-8 on Cheyenne Bubenheim. Throwing in 11.33. Do you think it's an advantage for the women, seniors and juniors to have played already today, or disadvantage because they're more tired?
I've talked to a few of them about it before, and the majority of the players say that they like it.
Okay.
They like to keep playing. They like to be in the zone. And I guess like when they're here, they're in competitive mode.
True.
And then whenever they leave, they turn it off, and they're just tired and done. It's been a long, exhausting day, but it doesn't really calculate why they're in the moment.
I can see that. It's like when you're walking or hiking or something, you're fine until you stop and sit. Then when you get back up, it's like, oh, geez.
I want to say it was Damon Dennis I talked to, and I said, you're throwing a lot of rounds. You're winning in singles. You're winning in seniors. I was like, do you get tired or you just want to break? And he's like, no, I want to keep going. He said, I got the energy going. I'm feeling good. He said, but the long breaks in between, that's when it'll get you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we feel the same way.
Yeah, 100%.
We can't have, when we have big breaks in between commentating, it's rough. That's what made the broadcast so hard for me as a sideline reporter, because you have that, our call time was 2-3 hours before, and then, so you're sitting there for a while, and then there's an hour in between broadcasts, and that was really rough. AJ's partner is Braden Wilson. Braden only teams up with Cash for junior doubles, not pro doubles. Cash plays with Mason for pro doubles, if I remember. All bags in so far. It was a social the round before. And again.
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, this is like usually our lull in commentating time. Like after this match, once we get the king seats, that's when we get our second wind.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
When we get to these deep runs on these players, sometimes the PPR just start going up. We have longer and longer games.
Well, and then usually because the winner side moves it quicker, then we have to drop to the elimination games.
Talk to the losers.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, sorry.
That's just we're riding the momentum of the winner side, and then we got to drop down to the elimination side and get back to the bracket finals.
We have less momentum over there.
Less momentum. All the momentum's above. Mark Richards up 11-0 on Brett Guy. Winner of that gets the winner of this. Get over, and it did. Devon Harbaugh up 17-7 on Colby Costanza. Matt Wilson eliminated by Mason Trader, but not a bad run for him in bracket C. I feel like he had a tough path.
Well, that's good. I was asking Mason earlier about the arm. He said it's not bothering him. He's throwing good. Threw really well in juniors, he said, and he's backing up here with a strong singles performance. So now I expect big things out of them for doubles tomorrow, though.
So Matt Wilson barely wins his first game against Mark Lopez 21-20. He loses the second game to Ty Thompson 21-9. Then he drops to the elimination side. He beats Cameron Belvin 22-12, Miranda Coy 22-6, and then eliminated by Mason Trader. Gavin is still in it. He's waiting for the see who's gonna play for the king seat.
See if that bag stays there. Trczienski's final shot misses to the left, and Hayden's bag dripped in.
That's what he didn't want.
Hayden does some twirling with the finger. The trash talk without the talk. Score stays 11-9. Trzcienski missed opportunity there to collect 4.
There we go. Gavin Cano's waiting for Ty Thompson
Gavin's been waiting for a while.
Yeah, he has been, and Ty Thompson's up 18-10. I feel like he's been sitting on 18 for a little bit there. Derek Collin just grabbed 2 points, 18-12. That is in round 23.
Sticky side push by Trzcienski into the bag. And now we just kind of play this push and replace game.
What's up, Rope?
Now, if Trzcienski can come left to right to get this, this could be a huge round for him. His bag does have a right to left tilt, but he's a very accurate shot.
He grabbed too much of a
and that might have been on
bag.
me. There's a coin slot approach that could happen here.
I don't know. That's more of a hole, don't you think?
That's more of a hole, yes. But approach.
Okay. Well, now he's got a lane.
He's got a lane and a backboard. This thing's going to come in hot. Might even have a sound effect on it.
Okay.
You. That's a good trade.
That's a good trade. 9 on 6.
Foe 3. 12-11. Lee Gage.
Lee Gage.
Nailed it.
You know it. Okay, Hunter Thorne. Let me see.
Looks like they're done over there. Did Holland or Ty Thompson win?
That'd be Ty then. Hunter Thorne lost to Jacob Gore 22-12. And then he lost to Brady Foster 25-14. Doing pretty good. Pretty good, Rope. Thanks for asking.
Everyone's got a lot of resin on the back of the red zone, but usually the bags are pretty hole friendly. Let's see how Trzcienski wants to attack this. Does he want to get aggressive and go airmail with these last 2 shots? Or is he going to hope that it falls back in? First one looks like a normal shot. It does go in anyway. But the bag on the right stays there.
Oh, he gave it back.
Yep. Hayden looking for something to punch. There is a padded wall there.
Actually, that's convenient.
Trying to offer some advice. Neither one of these players taking it.
Just use your left hand, not your right hand.
Yeah, the sign clearly says, please no hanging on the rims. And these 2 bags are just sitting right there hanging on the rims.
They didn't read the sign, Wally. They can't read.
Can't read.
Bags can't read. Check the stats of Cash and Shy. Okay, I know it was in the 11s when I looked last. Let's take a little peek.
Do it. Take a peek.
I had to remember what bracket it is first. Hold your horses.
H.
Bracket H. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Okay, seriously? Where is it? Ah, found it. Tied at 16. 11.31 for each of them. 32 rounds in.
Sheesh. How many 4-baggers total?
4 baggers. Where you at? Where you at?
47?
Cheyenne has 25 total 4-baggers. Cash 22.
Trzcienski yelling at it. It
Yeah,
should fall back in.
Sure did.
And I think Trzcienski scared Hayden.
Whoa.
A little whoopsie. Front and board with the 12-11 score. He gets the drip nicely done. And now Hayden on the other side doing some damage control, trying to go in here to finish the round with a 7. It's not going to happen. It's going to instead be a 7. 19. Whoa.
What happened there?
Should be 19, right?
I don't know. I was
20-11 is what they have on the scoreboard.
looking at the bracket.
I think we might be wrong on the score, but he entered it, and I'm not going to interfere. 10.9 PPR for Trzcienski.
No one in the audience
10.45 for Hayden.
anything,
Yeah, got a lot of people watching on. I mean, that was a 12 on 5, right? Or did I mess up the score that he had? Oh, well. Best thing Hayden can do right now is just try and score 10 points, so it doesn't matter. And just one round, and it got away from him out of nowhere. Uh-oh, that one's too far to the right. This could be it.
And he knows it. So whether it was 19 or 20, it wouldn't matter.
A lot of people saying it's 19 to 11, but this is basically in for the 2.
Yeah, so
that would have put him on 21 either way. Hayden's got to grab this. He's stepping out. Is he looking at cutting this in?
I think so.
No, he's going to airmail. Just want to get a different angle. He's not going to hit it. And that is going to do it. Jake Trzcienski is going to take this one down. Hayden Gonzales not done yet, though. He's going to head over to the losers bracket. I believe our next match here should be Jay Rubin and Austin Waskow. We'll take a look at that when we come back.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, guys, welcome back here to court number 2. Singles action underway here in Fort Collins, Florida. No worries for Trey Hunt. He's eliminated. He's gone.
No worries.
He's out of there. Eliminated early.
Cut.
Done.
Dunskers.
We are dealing with some semifinal action here to figure out who's going to go to the king seat of the A bracket. Austin Waskow and Jay Rubin.
Speaking of the A bracket, you just heard Cash because right now it is 20-18 against Cheyenne. And they might have been it. I think I hear clapping. Was that it? Question mark?
Question mark.
37 rounds. Let's see. Yeah, Cash just took the win.
Wow.
Eliminates Cheyenne Bubenheim. he will play the loser of this game. So it could be either a rematch if Jay Rubin loses, or he'll play Austin Waskow. Great job for Cash. Cody Anderson up 20-8 on Jayce Fleisher. Winner of that gets Ryan Trader. And that is all that's left in bracket A. Oh, no, sorry, I didn't tell you the other side. The other side's Jamie Graham, Sal Sandoval.
I picked Jamie Graham, you know.
So did I. He's up 5-0. Mark Richards up 19-2 on Brett Guy. Winner of that gets Jacob Trczienski.
Rubin looking to strike now and try and get on the board.
Hold your horses.
Horses being held.
Riker Wells up 19-9 on Tony Smith.
And Rubin unable to finish there.
Oh, and the hat flies to the girlfriend. It's time to get serious.
Uncle Bob on snack cam.
Yeah, Uncle Bob.
Nobody's safe.
Oh, yeah.
He's just
Get
down in the
after
whole
it.
thing.
What is
Let's
it?
go.
Is that like a
Take it
little
all. Pringles.
Pringles. Love a Pringle.
No shame in his game.
He didn't know. See? See? She's just finding out.
He just found out. We're in trouble. Misha's idea.
It was not me. I didn't even know. I thought he was drinking something. Don't blame me.
Hey, it's a good weekend when you get Uncle Bob and Anthony in the same weekend. Nice airmail.
So true.
Back on the ground for Rubin already. Woo. Helps Austin out a little bit. Ooh, Austin stayed with the airmail. I'm kind of shocked at that. I was giving him props on around the ACL for his roll. Actually, I think I was giving him props for his roll on around the ACL. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't know what I actually said on it. Rubin's looking at this angle like he might want to go after it.
Interesting.
I wonder if anybody's ever tried to pick up a bag during a timeout. Like Austin just go grabs one of his bag real quick.
Like on the ground?
Yeah, just like maybe Jay forgot that he's throwing and I don't have any bags left.
I haven't seen it in 4 years.
I'll try it. I'll be a cheater. Oh, we did go after it, but just kind of hits that pile and stops.
Austin had one off, though, so. Right? Didn't he?
Yeah, I think they both did.
Oh, he both did. Okay.
Yeah.
I missed Jay's off then. Well, and Mark Richards able to close it out. Thanks, Trey, from the stands over there.
Trey who? Hunt?
Yeah.
He's really good at getting eliminated early and then helping us out with people that are still in the tournament.
What a great co-broadcaster.
I appreciate that.
Best co-broadcaster out there.
He's good. He's really good.
We're going to know how long our delay is in a moment. There it is.
There's the roll. That one pops over. Looks like down, pushes. Both those bags on the rim are Rubin's. Let's see if we go with a block here from Waskow. I'm going to try and force Rubin to the air.
That he
He's
will.
stepping out, though.
Maybe he wants a better angle on the airmail.
Yeah, that or he's going with a little reverse cut into the pile. Down 4-0. Still not out of this game yet. Can afford to try some riskier shots.
But he's Air Rubin.
Ooh. He tried to be push Rubin for a second. That just kind of peels up and stays in place. I wonder if the boards have slowed down since we started with him on the live feed.
That
I
could
don't
be
know. We didn't start with him, did we? Second game? Or did
no,
we
we
start?
started with him. Remember, because he was warming up here?
That's right. That's right. Jamie Graham up 10-2 over Sal. Trczienski and Mark waiting. Ours will be Ty Thompson and Gavin Cano. Sticking with Texas.
So since Mark Richards was able to get the win there, Brett Guy drops down to play Dalton McClem. Dalton McClem just eliminated Alan Rawls. Tony Smith eliminated by Riker Wells, 22-10. Riker goes on to play Hayden Gonzales.
Chug it.
I see the Adam Sandler lookalike for sure. I see what you're saying there. Cody Henderson just eliminates Jayce Fleisher. He'll play Ryan Schrader. Jamie Graham up 12-2 on Sal Sandoval. Devon Harbaugh still chugging along there. He blanks Noah Almanza, 26-0.
Good run for Almanza, though.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Bag number 4 misses for Austin.
Derek Collin down 8-7 to Mason Trader. Zach Aiken is out. I believe Ethan Walker is also out. Yes, so we have in bracket D, Tanner Halbert up 5-2 on Matt Guy. Tony Forbes waiting, Levi Haddock waiting. This one's going to be the slowest. Gage, Landis, Sammy, Soto in the King Seat match. If I didn't say the name, they out. Stephanie said we were saying the name wrong. It's Waskow.
She does this all the time, and I try and fix it, and I can never remember it.
Waskow.
I apologize.
I thought when I interviewed him for college that he said it was Waskow. But that was a little while ago, so I obviously am wrong. Side down. Oh, we wanted to collect those. They don't go.
Thought he hit it perfectly. Just didn't have enough speed on it, in my opinion, to get all the way through.
I mean, I figured with the same last name, she obviously knows. I wasn't calling her a liar.
Inside information.
She's saying that my memory was incorrect because I did specifically ask him how to say it, but it was a little while ago. Well, just ask Zach Scheibner how he feels about it.
He did that one himself, though. Zach Scheibner, come on.
Yeah. What do you?
You know what you're doing.
Come on.
It's actually kind of funny, like during this application process. Nice job sneaking around there from Austin. This application process, I've been going by Walter, just to see if I can get used to it.
Like, because you think you're more professional?
No, I don't know if I. Oh my goodness.
I just caught Cody Henderson out of the corner of my eye, like doing some kind of dancing jog thing. I don't even know what's happening over there.
Napoleon.
We got to get him on the court. Come on, make it through, Cody.
But yeah, Walter, every time somebody calls, like, what's your name? Walter?
Doesn't work.
Walter P. Castler?
It doesn't work.
My dad always used to answer the phone. Walter C. Castler. 2 bags on the ground for Austin.
Yikes.
Not how he drew that up after having a nice sneak around shot. Ever since we changed his name to Waskow.
Doesn't work anymore.
He's been out, been off a little bit.
Not going to point fingers, but just kidding. See, that's how you do sarcasm.
LOL.
LOL. Smiley face. Laughing emoji with no tears. Sal Sandoval in trouble, down 19-2. Jamie Graham.
I think the further this game goes, the more it's going to favor Rubin. He's doing a really good job of making adjustments. And now he's starting to find his lane on his release. This is the side I worry about from Austin.
Well,
His
yeah.
arm over the board. I don't really know how him and Quinn play.
Well, we saw Jay Rubin have a huge comeback, almost to win it on the broadcast against Zach Aiken, so we know he's fine playing down. That's not mine a long game.
Is he going to go for the M1?
No.
Good rebound round.
Hayden Gonzales and Riker Wells tied at 5. Dalton McClem up 2-0 on Brett Guy. Derek Collin up 12-8 on Mason Trader. And lastly, Tanner Halbert up 9-6 on Matt Guy. Well, Matt Guy always talks about how much the mindset coaching has been helping him. You can see it paying off. Both him and Brett continuously making deep runs this season.
And then no alcohol helps as well. Not getting into the what I like to call the alcohol throw S limit. You gotta stay in your zone, you know.
Oh yeah.
Ty Thompson's over here waiting. I haven't seen Gavin in a minute. Gavin's
been waiting so long, he probably
Yeah.
took a lap.
So he was waiting here 3 matches ago.
Yeah, he's probably just did a lap around the whole building.
I couldn't figure out what was wrong with Riker. Like I was like, oh, he's wearing a brighter jersey. He got a haircut.
He did get a haircut.
I never
Yes.
registered until just now. I see him across the room over there, standing next to Hayden Gonzales, and they have the same haircut basically.
Ran into him on the way to the bathroom, and the first thing I noticed, like, oh, look a little cleaner, a little more clean cut for Riker. Jamie Graham's walking over here, so he must have finished his game. So he will go to the King Seat game to play the winner of this game. This is Court 2, Connie. And let's see, Sal Sandoval will drop down to play. Where did he go? I lost him. 17. Oh, there he is. He's going to play Cash. So it'll be Sal Sandoval versus Cash Chamnitz. That'll be on Court 5.
Austin too low on the board for his landing spot. Just kicks on the back of the board. Rubin with another different angle at this airmail approach. Landed on the right distance. Just too far to the right. Kind of feel like he would have stayed on the board. That would have went in.
Gotta be careful.
14-7.
Yeah, running away.
Hear my name coming out of Jamie Graham's mouth over there.
Jimmy Youmans was really the only one to give Jamie Graham much of a fight. His first game 21-2, second game 22-3, third game 21-14. That's Jimmy Youmans. Then 21-7. So single-digit games up until Jimmy Youmans.
See if Jay can get that one to go in with a normal shot. He does.
least this time, if Riker Wells does make it to the finals, we're doing all the games on Saturday night.
Yes.
Doesn't have to worry about a flight issue.
This one might be close enough for them to drive to, though.
Where does he live
The
again?
last time they came, he's in Kansas City.
Okay.
The last time that he came out here, him and Landon Crafter had the private plane going.
A what?
They had the private plane going.
What do you mean?
One of their buddies has a private plane. They flew out here, so
Shut up.
I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't make that trip again.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they've flown to a few tournaments on that private plane. Went to Bryan, Texas, I believe.
Living the best life.
It's good times. I didn't get invited on it.
So sorry,
Uh-oh.
Wally. Oh, it doesn't go
Uh-oh.
that time.
This is crazy now. 18-7.
Yeah, like I said, if Jay Rubin loses this. Oh, no, I thought he was going to play cash. Sal plays cash. So that means the loser of this game goes to play Cody Henderson or Ryan Trader. I had it backwards. Cody Henderson up 3-0 on Trader.
3-0.
3-0.
Which trader? Is that Mason or Ryan?
That would be Ryan.
Oh, Ryan's still alive.
Mason's
Did
still
not know.
alive as well.
Nice. Let's go.
Let me find it.
Oh, trader on trader finale. That'd be kind of cool.
Yep, he is down 14-12 to Derek Holland. So we got both the guys, both the traders. That guy is down 14-6 to Tanner Halbert.
It's an interesting block low on the board because it almost teases Jay with a lane or a short rodeo.
Yep.
He's got to make sure he's at least on the board. This bag is up for an airmail. Hits it clean.
Do we do PPR check? What round are we in?
I don't think we did, but we'll do one now. I know I owed you guys one. I was hoping to get to round 20 before anybody else noticed it. 18-7. Austin throwing a 9.8 PPR. Jay Rubin with a 9.13. Both players over 25% four-baggers, but Austin dominating so far on the score.
Yeah, very low for Jay Rubin. Just because somebody asked in the chat if it was a dirty game, you know, it feels like a dirty game, so what the PPR would be.
Uh-oh.
Friendship bag.
Give him a chance to get right back into this, too. Side-by-side action on the edge of the red zone. Putting that same exact shot back in place for Austin. Much better adjustment there on bag number 3.
David Riley thinks he can play with these guys, so I'm here to see that.
He could. He could definitely step to the board and throw bags at the other end with anyone.
It's allowed.
For how long? That's the question. All right, so Rubin's going to get first throw finally in double digits, 18-10. Now going right to left towards the pipe and drape area over towards court 1.
Speaking of court 1, that is our king seat game for bracket D. Sammy Soto up 6-0 over Gage Landis. We would only get Tanner on the live feed if he continues to win. We typically stay on the winner's side of the brackets, and he lost a game, so he's playing on the loser's side. I don't know where Tanner Halbert went. There he is. So he is able to eliminate that guy.
Wow.
21-6.
Old school battle there.
He threw an 11. That guy threw a 9.93. So now Tanner will play Levi Haddock.
Great run for Tanner on my fantasy team's bench.
Oh, you said that earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, I said he's
You
going to have
said
the run.
Tanner's going to go on a run because
Yeah.
you benched him.
But I got to say, I'm not upset with Colin Powers so far.
Did very well.
Eliminated Colin. I mean, Tanner did finish farther than Colin. No, actually, Tanner eliminated Colin.
Oh, wow.
It all comes
Isn't it
full
ironic?
circle.
Don't you think?
think Jay's still in pretty good position to collect those bags. Let's see if Austin can come across and grab his. Oh, nice job. Soaped him.
Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming,
I don't know
Wally.
if he can get the collect, but he might go for the end one for the win. Austin taking a deep breath. He put it there. You might as well finish the task and try and get yourself to 21. He is not. He's going for the collect on the front bag and gets that one. Nicely done. Rubin has got to clip this corner and get it to fall back. What a round for Austin Waskow.
That's going to be difficult.
Hope I said that right.
You did. It's
myself.
OH.
Bag is up in the air. Not going to happen. How about that approach from Austin? Nobody saw it coming. Nice bar of soap, and then finishes off with a nice collect on bag number 3.
It's like he just wanted the game to be over.
He knew what he was doing.
I'm done.
We should have listened to him.
Let's go.
Well, he's finding himself in a king seat match. We're going to come back with some more Texas. Ty Thompson going to take on Gavin Cano right after this.
Style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, Cornell fans, welcome back. Got a pretty good one here for you. Wally K9 and Not Mish in the booth.
That is my name, Not Mish.
What up, Not Mish?
Ah, doing well, doing well. Not Mish Thompson.
Trey, do you have nails, though?
I do not have nails, actually. So I don't know if I can properly sub in here for real Mish Thompson.
It's all good. I'll allow it. So I assume you're keeping up with all the brackets?
Yes.
My hot take is struggling a little bit. Sammy, Soto, Tony Forbes, Levi, Haddock, and then there's Gage, Landis. So if there's not going to be any juniors, I need Gage, Landis to come through and double dip Sammy, Soto. Otherwise, D bracket has me against the ropes.
Yes, it does. But I think that's the only bracket that has any. Well, no, I guess Trzcienski is still in it. He's the only bracket he's the only other junior, I believe, still in a bracket.
Yep, that'll be this bracket here. He will play the winner of Cody Henderson or Jay Rubin. There's a look at those athletes over there. Got the sweat rag on.
No words have been said by Cody Henderson at all today. He's
right.
He's been very, very quiet, reserved. Just kidding. He's been screaming across the building. I've been hearing him. I've been hearing two distinct yells across the building. One from Cody Henderson, the other from Trzcienski. Two very distinct yells, if I will say. Looks like bracket A here. This is where we are. This King Seat is match. 3 other players aside from the 2 on your screen are still in it. Jay Rubin's up 18-7 on Cody Henderson. We just saw on screen. Winner of that gets Trzcienski in the 4th place game. Over into the B bracket. King Seat match going on right now on ESPN Plus. It's Mark Richards versus Jacob Trczienski. It's 9-4 Richards right now in that King Seat match. And there's only one other player. Because that game is taking so long, they are going round for round right now. 14 rounds, it's only 9-4. The elimination bracket is caught up. Dalton McClem, only other player in that bracket. He's waiting the loser of that game. He just took down Riker Wells.
Dalton having himself a day, dominating over Tony Smith. You know, we still have a chance for all doubles broadcast. Jack is going to love it putting together these packets if it's Jamie Graham, Jake Trczienski, Gavin, Cano, and Sammy Soto.
Yes, that would be fun to do.
Take the day off, Jack.
Devon Harbaugh. So in bracket C, Gavin Cano, you guys just saw here on court number 2, win his King Seat. That knocks Ty Thompson down into the elimination bracket final. He is awaiting the winner of Devon Harbaugh and Derek Holland. That one is 18-10. Devon Harbaugh leading that one, so only 4 players remain there. And then finally, just went final, Tony Forbes did defeat Levi Haddock. So it is Gage Landis versus Tony Forbes. Winner of that goes to play Sammy Soto in the finals of bracket D.
Is that the Cody Henderson chirping you've been hearing?
Or
is there somebody else?
Was there somebody else chirping?
I don't know. It looked like Cody was mid-throw, and I still heard the chirping going on, but that doesn't put it past me that Cody Henderson's going to talk while he's throwing.
I have seen Cody Henderson talk at every stage of a game before, so still my favorite of all time. Little mini story time. 2019, we are in Arizona, Harris Akchin, and at the time, 2019 was right before and kind of right in the resurgence of a former great pro in Matt Morton. And Matt Morton was playing Cody Henderson. It was something in the ballpark of a 5th place, 7th place game. So we're deep into a bracket, right, in singles. And so every time Matt Morton would throw and make a good shot or score or wash or whatever, you know, there's a crowd around him, and everybody's rooting for him. He's the young kid, right, going up against this seasoned pro and Cody Henderson. And every time Cody would make something, complete crickets. And so I'll never forget, at one point about halfway through the game, Cody would make a 4-bagger, and he just started yelling at the end of it, "I see me working." All right, because the thing back then was to say, "I see you working. I see you working down there right now." No, it was, "I see me working," and he was just yelling it to himself in a room full of people that did not want him to win.
Be your biggest fan.
Yep, and he won the game. He did end up winning that game. So
I'll never forget Fort Worth, Texas. The first time I really got to commentate him, I think he was playing against Creek Killer, and Creek Killer's winning that game. Had him on the ropes, had a game-winning shot, and missed it. And then Cody said, "He don't want it. It's my TV time." And sure enough, came back to win that one and ended up making TV broadcast, I think, to play Kingsbury.
When Logan Chamberlain, his first season as a pro, going up against, it was a pro shootout, a game to get on broadcast. Logan Chamberlain had a big lead, 6-7 point lead. And Logan Chamberlain, when he starts feeling momentum, he started chirping. Well, he gave up a couple points. Cody started coming back. All of a sudden, he got quiet, and Cody got louder. And I still say to this day, Cody Henderson talked himself into a win against Logan Chamberlain there. So he's done it before. He needs to find the opening, right? Yeah. He's not going to talk the whole. If he's really getting beat, he's not going to do it.
The thing is, too, is he knows when he has you.
Yes.
And you can tell he knows when he has you, too. He'll let you know.
Oh, it's just so fun to watch.
Good roll there from Waskow. It's Waskow? It's not Waskow. We've been corrected in the chat.
Waskow?
Yeah, Waskow.
Waskow.
I was telling Misha, I was trying to give Austin a compliment during around the ACL, but I don't know if I did. I kind of got stuck in rambling mode, and I don't even know what I was saying, but I was talking about how good his role has become and how good he is at setting up situations. So hopefully that came across if anybody views it.
Austin Waskow.
Let's see if that's true. Logan, is that true? Did Cody Henderson school you, bro? That's what Hunter's telling him right now. Is it true you got schooled?
Score updates on court number 1. Wow. Yeah, these guys cooking right now. Both players above an 11 between Trzcienski and Richards. Trczienski does take the lead, though.
I love the way that the title race is kind of shaping up this season. It seems like we have one of the top 5 to talk about every single week, and then sprinkling a couple new faces and some new storylines, but they're just continuing to push that bar as far as titles further and further away from the field.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it seemed like for a second though, it was Jeremiah Ellis, Gavin Cano, Ryan Trader, they were all just kind of creeping up. They just all kept winning, and then now it's been all the top guys taking the titles back.
Well, it's all about longevity, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, it's we say it all the time, right? It's one thing to be good for one season, right? That's easy is not the right word, but the easiest thing to do if you're a great player is to win once, right? The hardest thing you can do is win again and win again and win again. So it just speaks to longevity, right? Even look at Matt Guy. He hasn't had that big signature win in a long time, but at the same time, he's still top 5 player right now, and I think he finished 5th in his bracket today, or no, 7th in his bracket, right? So I mean, by no means is he fallen off. I mean, he threw really well. But Jamie Graham, we look at him. I mean, Wally, we're talking, what if he sweeps this weekend? Again, that's never been done before.
I put him 1 back.
That would put him 1 back.
And a back-to-back sweep?
Never seen a back-to-back sweep before at the highest level of the sport. So for him to do that would be, and to put him 1 behind, right? Then he would have a significant lead if you just look at the signature and national titles, right? Mark has a lot of opens, which Jamie, big airmail there by Waskow.
Yeah, just saves a couple points. But, I mean, the thing is, Jamie's confidence has changed, in my opinion, in the last couple of months. I thought there was a little bit of a learning curve as far as bag selections. Right around the Hamilton, Ohio Open, it looked like he was starting to put things together. And now he's hitting the long pushes. He's hitting the cuts. He's hitting the rolls. His airmail is on point. This is the dangerous version of Jamie. And then right on cue, we announcer jinxed him with bag number 1. But his confidence, I think, has stepped up a notch, in my opinion.
Yeah, Chad Norton jumps in. Jamie is playing with confidence. I think that's the key. I mean, he doesn't think, in his mind, he knows he's the best player in the building. That's not my personal endorsement, but if you, there's no thought to it. It's, I am the best player in this building, and there's nothing, nothing that's going to happen to anybody going to get in the way of that.
I said the same thing with Trzcienski. Trzcienski has this mentality when he steps to the court now. He's the best player in the building. So that's a dangerous combo. A little awkward knuckles there. Don't mind it.
All right, game just went final. Devon Harbaugh does defeat Derek Holland, 23-16. Holland settles for a 4th place finish in bracket. That's good for 13th overall. Harbaugh will now take on Ty Thompson. Winner of that gets Gavin Cano in the finals of bracket C. And another game went final. Jay Rubin, 22-9 over Cody Henderson. So Rubin now taking on Cash Chamness, court number 3. That's the 4th place game of bracket A. So every bracket now 4 or less players. Jake Brandon giving us some stats from ESPN Plus right now between Trczienski and Richards. 19 combined points through round 20, 12 double 4-baggers, and only 8 scoring rounds thus far. What do you like here, Wally?
Roll bag. This is what I was trying to say during around the ACL. His roll bag's elite. Rollect.
Beautiful. This is a tough push here. You got that V formation right here. Don't get kicked left or right, Wally.
No, he won't. He's the best in the world.
And that one's on Wally.
The bag was already on the ground. Now you giving that one to me.
That one is 100% Wally's fault. Nothing else can be said.
Also with a nice roll, though. He's earned those points. If there has been a flaw in Jamie's game, it has been that slick side push. He can make the hard ones.
Which is crazy because he made his career off the push.
He can
right?
make the hard ones. The easy ones are the ones that
That's
give him
true. No, you get a good point. Because there, it's not like he's not going slick side there because he's trying to blow up a pile or anything. He's just doing it so he can throw a normal bag, right? But if you're telling him, it's almost like he should throw a stick side push there. But then at the same time, you're like, am I intentionally picking a stickier side on the push? It's a decision to make.
Could collect that time. Good adjustment around later. I'm going to have to go back and listen to what I said about Austin, though, because he is one of these players that's been coming in hot. He's had a great season. You know, really a sleeper as far as your number 2 seeds go. Somebody that in our pictures at the beginning of the season doesn't belong as a 2 seed in a bracket. You know, because we're geniuses before the season starts. We have it all figured out. But Austin Waskow is what, the 5th overall, or it snakes back, so 8th overall right now in the standings?
Right, yeah, he was top 10 player. He was one of the few players, respectfully, that when you look at the rankings, I said to myself, kind of odd to see him there, right? And that, I mean, that one, it should be just a testament to how well he has played. And obviously, if he makes a season out of it, and as soon as I start talking about him, you're welcome again. So you're just jinxing Jamie. I'm just jinxing.
This is the battle of the announcer jinxes back and forth.
There's nothing that can go wrong on this collect here for Austin.
It's almost comical at this point.
There's no way he collects this
again?
bag?
I mean, what are we doing here?
No, there's no way he
Oh, you're trying to reverse the
Yeah, there's no way he
reverse
collects
Uno
this
card
bag.
on him here?
All right, yeah, we're good. We're
back on track. All right, Jamie misses short. That's how we're going to call the rest of the match here. We're just going to say bad things and hopefully the opposite happens.
Oh, gosh.
All right, that makes a game out of it, though. Tied now. Oh, never mind. Tied 8-7.
Maximiliano, high from Chile.
Let's go.
International viewers. Tony Forbes about to eliminate your hot take. 20-5 over Gage Land. Oh, game over. Bag game. We have our first bracket final set. Sammy Soto versus Tony Forbes. Winner goes to the Pro Singles Final Four and a chance at a Pro Singles title and a signature win. Stephanie Waskow jumping in saying, shh.
Waskow, by the way.
Yeah, Waskow. I got to see, yeah, my brain is broken now. That got auto-assigned to Court 17. There's no way they're going to play that bracket final on Court 17. I can tell you that right now.
Which one? Oh, yeah, no. I'll get it.
Wally will fix it. Jamie Graham lined up here. This feels like a traditional just cut around here. No step out. Oh, and he knocked a bag off the back.
You going up for the airmail here?
Unless you think it's going to fall on a roll collect.
Say it. You know you want to say relect. He is going airmail. Line drive gets it. Nicely done. Falls off the line. Good hit there from Austin. Let's see how Trey's replays are working.
Oh, no.
You're on the queue. Go. Bad. Right now. Play it. Come on. You got no choice. Everyone's waiting for you. Replay coming here. Line drive. Good collect. Hits it. And then the knuckles at the end. Trey Ryder on point. We are tied 8-8.
Let's get a replay of that replay because it was so good.
I want to get a camera on you during that replay. If you do that little dance again, I'm definitely clipping that.
All right, yeah, Sammy Soto, Tony Forbes on deck for court number 1.
Our next matchup will be Devon Harbaugh and Ty Thompson. That will be to get to the finals to take on Gavin Cano.
8-8 here. This is, again, king seat. King seat of bracket A. Other 2 players remaining in this bracket, Rubin, Trzcienski.
Did they end up winning advanced? I think they lost advanced doubles to was it Anthony Eastridge and who's his partner? Redbeard. Oh man, can't think of it.
Say it again. Who?
Anthony Eastridge in the advanced doubles championship last year. He's a pro this year. Redbeard, Anthony Eastridge, and help me out, chat.
Redbeard. Meanwhile, Jason Philman says, idea for a routine, 4 timeouts and a hand placed blocker. So you can use a timeout.
Nice airmail from Jamie. No replay, click. Oh, he's struggling.
I was reading the chat.
Chat will get you.
You can hand place a blocker anywhere you want. You weren't talking about Jaden Ellis, were you?
No, it wasn't Jaden Ellis.
Should I replay that? Bang. Slide
Bang.
shot.
Clip them all, send them to Corey. Corey's gonna, what are you guys doing on court, too?
8-8 still. Clayton Kennedy.
Clayton Kennedy, that'd be him.
Amanda Rue.
Amanda, she gets the prize. It's in the mail. We talked about that match over on court 1 going for a while. We could be here. 8-8, round 13. Let's do a little late PPR check. Brought to you by Amanda. Thanks for helping me out with that one. 10-7-5 for Jamie Graham. 58.33. Austin 10-7-5 also. How about that? 66.67. Shout out to Sean Latham that didn't know PPRs are the same when the score's tied.
Trczienski and Richards on ESPN Plus right now. Trczienski now up 15-9. 15-9, and he built that on a 40-bag streak in the middle of that game. So now he's up 17-9. Austin Harrelson, Trey, who's the worst pro in the league? That's got to be Jack Geddes, for sure.
Oh, my goodness. He went for the airmail and ends up going off the back, so this tie is broken 11-8 now. Did not expect him to get that aggressive. He's been playing kind of conservative, in my opinion, up to this point. Let's see, worst pro in the league. Who do I got here? I was going to say JBJ, but he's undefeated today.
Yeah, he is undefeated.
I was going to say worst. Oh, actually, Wiedenfeld does the same thing. He doesn't sign
worst
up for
in
singles.
What? Worst in like.
Worst in signing up for singles is what I was going for.
Worst at skipping rocks. Are you a good rock skipper?
Worst at putt-putt.
Wally and I tied for staff putt-putt, second place last night. Well, I guess staff we were tied for first. Because Tanner was the winner, but that's cheating.
Yeah, we don't keep Tanner's score. We had a tougher group.
Yep.
Your guys' holes are definitely tougher than ours, I think. They look more fun at least. But you came over and you saw it though. Clutch hole-in-one putt on 18, down by a stroke.
The chat is ruthless, Wally.
That's why I don't listen to them. That's why I'm quitting. That's why I'm quitting, man. They pushed me to the edge.
They pushed me.
All they had to do was show me love, but no.
It's all your fault. Jamie Graham going up.
Ooh, another missed airmail. Back-to-back rounds now. Jamie Graham has chose the aggressive route and has not worked in his favor. 3 points each round. 6 points total.
Wow.
6-point lead. You know when they complain about boards, I just give them this. I get both.
Yeah.
I ain't got to worry about it no more.
Just leave it up there forever.
I mean, Really, all I got to do is back this camera angle up. We
Right.
don't ever need to switch anything again.
Just
We're
one
good to
camera
go.
angle. Yep. Ooh, I like that level 1 block. All right, here's a clear opportunity for Graham now.
Alicia's at home like, that would save us a lot of money.
Clear bag out to the right-hand side. Jamie Graham getting to double digits. Finish up here.
Maybe, unless you jinx him.
There's nothing to stop Jamie Graham. This is a guaranteed 4-bagger from Jamie Graham straight up the center.
Got it. A little nervy.
We had to break it.
Had to hold the breath a little bit.
Yeah.
It looked higher than normal. Again, next matchup here on our court will be Devon Harbaugh against Ty Thompson. Ty fell to Gavin Cano 25-3. Devon Harbaugh lost to Ty Thompson the first time they played 25-5.
Ty Thompson, worst pro in the building at wearing small hats. Wow, that game on court number 1 did go final. Jacob Trzcienski takes down Mark Richards 24-9. Trzcienski holds the king seat.
Good roll from Austin. This is a pickle. $5. Jamie calls timeout. Any takers? Any takers?
Probably close to one right now. Stepping aside, he's going to clip it, but then he's still got bags left. Roll coming.
Roll.
I actually like that a lot.
Is his bag still pinned there, though?
Yes.
If I'm Austin, I'm probably just cleaning this up.
And maybe you get a little bully action. Maybe that right bag,
He is
Jamie's bag, gets kicked a little bit right, maybe.
He is left-handed, staying sticky side down. He might just be going roll. He is. And then covers. So Jamie's...
I kind of like covering here.
From Jamie?
Yeah.
Wow, you're up. Austin's got the final shot. You missed that cover that you're giving up 2. Jamie's in the driver's seat. I'm taking my 2 right now. Pops
Like
the
that.
roll over, nicely done, and all this for probably a double 4-bagger.
What's worst case scenario off the board? 5?
It's impossible to even get worst case scenario here, Trey. These guys are good.
So 4. Yeah. We were right. We were right. There was no getting worst case scenario.
It was a good strategic round. Both players hitting their rolls. Jamie comes out on top, though, as the push through 4 pounds was too much for Austin. Race to 7 now as we enter round 17.
It's amazing these guys throwing identical PPRs right now.
It's crazy. I bet you I can guess them. 10-4-4.
10-4-4. No defense this round. Everything going in. Jake Brandon is waiting to walk by on the opposite end, doesn't realize that it's actually better if he walked across now instead of being in the background because he's going to walk. No, get him.
Can't. He's too fast. He's an athlete.
That is true.
Did you see him feel those ground balls?
If I were to think of one word to describe Jake Brandon, it might be athlete, right?
How are you spelling that? Are you like pronouncing it like Mike Tyson would pronounce it?
Benjamin Horowitz. I can't believe this is even shown. What happened in the world of sports? We watched 2 guys throwing Ben bags. Well, I don't know what a Ben bag is, but that might be more fun if we just label all the bags Ben. And then throw them.
Who said this?
Benjamin Horowitz.
Trying to name him after herself. See what he's trying to do there?
Oh,
he's trying to get publicity.
Yeah. Okay, Ben. You know what?
You almost had him.
Hat tip to you, Ben. Bag out of play. It's a chance to even it up.
Good back and forth action here. I mean, pretty much a chalk bracket. Your number 1, number 2 seeds battling it out for the king seat.
Scott Party, we are in Fort Collins, Colorado. Fort Collins, Windsor area. 16 all, though, in this king seat match. Winner goes to the finals of Bracket A. #1 player in the world, Jamie Graham, in a battle. Set up for 2 points with that bag off to the right-hand side.
Austin trying to dry his hands, getting a little palm sweaty going on.
Trzcienski did win, Hunter, yes. 24-9.
How'd Hunter Thorne do today? My starting lineup wants to know.
I don't know. I didn't see him very far in the winner's bracket at least. So
I'm sitting over there talking to Logan Chamberlain. I think it's the only time I saw him.
Jamie Graham going to take the lead. How many times have we seen Jamie Graham in this type of situation and he just grinds it out? Hunter Thorne says 0-2, no good.
Hurts my heart.
Had a bye, though.
It had a boy. Counts as 15 points. Maybe. I don't even know.
Love that block when you're up 3.
Ooh, nice cover.
And now do we make this a roll-off?
Oh, that one doesn't get over on bag #1. I don't think it's soapable, but I've been proven wrong before.
Man, that would be ridiculous, but he's got tacky side down.
Oh, and he kind of flattens Jamie's bag out also. That's interesting. Takes Jamie's roll lane away. He's going slick side down here. That might work out, but he's in trouble. He cannot afford to give up 5 here, Trey.
Yeah. Puts a lot of pressure on bag 4. Now, yeah, if you're Waskow, do you just...
I'm rolling. No. He's going slick side. He's going to push. He wants his 3 now. He'll get it. I don't want to leave an open lane with Jamie having a chance to get 5.
Gotta be in, it feels like.
It is. Catches enough of the red zone. Falls back in. Chance for a lead change here. Waskow's final shot goes. Waskow's goes. Woo. Back in 4th action, 19-18, round 20 PPR check. 10.5 for Jamie Graham, 10.55 for Austin. Crunch time.
It's Corn Nuts Crunch time.
It's a Corn Nuts Crunch time.
First
we don't have cool
bag.
graphics, LED walls over here on court 2. This is where we normally just...
We got cool noises, though.
We open the bag and throw a whole bunch of corn nuts at the players, but we're all out of stock.
Who's got them Ben bags? Nice.
Bush's best bends.
Normally would be a good block, but with the lefty and the lane, it just, it feels almost automatic for Waskow.
I didn't like the release that I saw out of Jamie on that last one. It looked a little tired.
Gotta be in.
That one looks a lot better. I don't know if he just released it low or what. It came out of his hand weird. It does go to the edge of the red zone and falls in. Nice little 4-bagger wash.
Some score updates. Court #1, Sammy Soto up 8-1. That's game 1 of the finals. Whoever wins that's going to tomorrow's ESPN Plus finals. The final 4, 8-1, Soto over Forbes.
That went a little bit low. Austin stepping out, going for a little bit of a bully.
Love to attack this directly, get it to move left. Oh, he does!
Now Jamie, he's had the slick side struggle. Bag #2 for him. Perfect. Had to wedge it in there with the right amount of speed to get it to go. Everything falls in.
That was way harder than he just made that look. Gotta be in again, 3rd straight round. Knew it as soon as he let it go. See if there's any other games. Mark Richards and Dalton McClem just getting underway. That's in bracket B. That's the 3rd place game winner. Gets back to Trczienski. Richards is up 2-0 right now. And then Cash Chamness in bracket A, which is also this bracket. fourth place game. Chamness is up 10-6 on Jay Rubin. Just like I was saying earlier, it felt automatic when Waskow was left side cut around with Jamie Graham here and how good his cut around has been. That feels automatic right there as well.
We do not have a chance for an all-Texas finale. Clement, Richards, and Trczienski and B bracket ruined that storyline.
Ooh, okay, chance for Graham to retake the lead here. Now this almost feels like this has to be in.
Shoot it. Drag the corner. Get yourself fired up.
In to get to 20.
So he will put himself on 20. Making it 20-19. Both players down to their final mistake. You know, something to keep an eye on with Jamie having first throw. If he does miss, I don't want Austin to step off the line and think about it. I want him to stay in his rhythm and just continue to throw the bags.
Agreed. Good suggestions on the states, but Jamie Graham from North Carolina, Austin Waskow from Texas.
That one's still in play for Jamie. Both corners on the red zone. Should be an easy collect. But it does force Austin to get a little cute.
That doesn't feel like an easy collect on that right side.
Especially with Austin being left-handed. He just needs to clip this corner and spin it one time. This bag in hand has to be in the hole, though. It's got to be important. Slick side down. Softer release to get underneath it. Nicely done.
Oh, picture perfect. He had 3 bags to do it, so he didn't have to do it all there, but he does get it done. Love that block on bag 3, and he loves it.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe he left him the opportunity here. If you're Jamie Graham, why not just drive through that and hopefully bag number 4 stops? You're leaving Austin with a chance for an airmail or a cut or a roll or something to win the game.
Pretty simple, folks. Waskow's in clean. It's a wash. We go to the next round. If he's on the board or off the board, it's over. If he hits an airmail or any type of bag that has his bag going and takes the bag on the board, he wins it.
Oh, Austin has his idea. He took the timeout, got a closer look at it. Flipping the bag in his hand. Slick side is down, trying to go at it with a cut angle. He hops over and gets it. Austin Waskow with the opportunity to finish it does indeed eliminate Jamie Graham from the winner's side. He will have to be double-dipped. Jamie Graham having to climb his way back in. What a run.
Man, I mean, Jamie Graham, number 1 in the world, just swept it. You expect him just to get back in this spot and run through it, but Austin lives up to the moment. He will sit in the king seat. Time will tell if someone's going to be able to double dip in, or will it be Austin into the Final Four tomorrow? Wow.
Nope. Whoa. Austin Waskow. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here with Devon Harbaugh taking on, I already forgot. It's too exciting.
Ty Thompson.
Ty Thompson. Big hat. Gave it away. See you guys in a little bit.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
World.
Cornhole fans, welcome back. Court number 2, winding things down here in the singles division. You see by the cowboy hat when beanbags getting thrown away from it. That means we got Ty Thompson on the court, Niche.
Oh, yeah, lots of Texas going on. We got Sammy Soto, Texas. We got Ty Thompson, Texas. Gavin Cano, Texas. Is that it? Hold on.
Nope.
Wait for it. Cash, Texas. Austin, Texas. Oh, my goodness.
One man is probably ecstatic about all this.
Too
He's
much
over on court
Texas
2 producing.
Too much Texas in this house.
I told you about Sammy Soto and D-bracket. That's why I picked him.
Oh, geez. Here we go again. He did, in fact, not pick him.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, I was over there watching Tony Forbes do some amazing shots, but Sammy Soto is in the lead, 16-9. And Cash is down to Jay Rubin. That is the rematch. Jay Rubin is the one who put him in elimination side in the first place. Their Cash is down 15-12, so still in it, still close.
Speaking of rematches, this one here, first time they met, 25-5. Ty Thompson threw an 11.
Woo.
Over 23 rounds, defeated Devon Harbaugh, throwing a 10.13. Devon's going to strike first here, 2-0. We are underway.
This is the third place game in bracket C. Trying to get to Gavin Cano. Will it be all Texas? Or will Devon say, nah?
Nah.
Nah. Get out of here. So we'll keep you updated on all the various things. Now, the Sammy Soto, Tony Forbes, that is the bracket D. That's finals, so that's to go to ESPN tomorrow.
Yep, which officially means my hot take is done.
Which was?
No juniors.
Oh, no
and singles
juniors.
or doubles. The very first person in is a junior.
Oh, yeah. Going to be either Sammy or Tony, so boy, are you dumb.
Ty sneaks in underneath. I see that your break has treated you well. Second wind.
So spicy. That's spicy. Sammy's up 20-9. I got to walk around, hang out with my kid. That's always fun. He's excited to watch Cash. Fun fact, Rome Thompson was Cash Jones' first doubles partner, 2022.
Oh my gosh, that was so fun. What a fun fact.
So funsies.
Harbaugh got one leak in there out to the left.
Did you find out which bags Devon's throwing?
Viper X's.
Okay.
Viper, I'm assuming it's only one letter.
Okay, who knows?
Who knows?
Be pretty funny if Cash does come back and win and then has to play Jamie Graham, and Jamie Graham has to play a kid again. Boy, does he love that. Mark Richards got destroyed by Jacob Trzcienski, 24-9, and he is now down to Dalton McClem, 7-6. That is also a third place game.
Doug Neal in the chat. What up, Doug? Just kind of hoping that you'd be on Call of Duty improving your game, because boy, do you need it.
Whoa. Talk about spicy. Wally, Canine, Castler with the spice. He doesn't even like spice. Hates it.
Not spicy. Not spicy.
I've never met someone more of a wimp than Wally.
He's coming back hot.
Am I wrong? You cannot handle any spice.
It's not handle. I just don't prefer it. I like to keep my taste buds going throughout the entire meal. We'll tap the game.
These bags look very similar, Wally.
Try stepping out. Nothing's fallen yet. He does have one bag left in hand, so Devon can't play it safe. Slick side goes through it. 5 bags in one shot. Nicely done.
Was Trey doing replays for you?
He did 1 or 2. Missed a good one.
Okay, fair enough.
Uh-oh. Bag number 4 hung up on him there.
Hate to see that.
Got confirmation from Jeremiah during setup that they will be throwing in the red jerseys for doubles from now on.
Yes, I did hear that.
So Devon using his opportunity here to throw the darker bags during singles, which makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what color were the bags that fell off Jeremiah's car?
What happened?
Remember when he drove off at the last event and his bags fell off his car? He had to throw something else?
I haven't heard that.
Oh. It was on around the ACL. You clearly don't listen.
I do not.
Anthony told the story.
Bunch of no names on that show.
Shelby says Devon needs to slow down. I'll try to tell him through osmosis for you.
Well, Devon was cracking a lot of jokes with Ty before we started here.
He was.
I think he's trying to loosen himself up a little bit.
Yes.
But I also think that means that he's going to play into Ty Thompson's pacing, which is not favorite Devon.
That's a good point.
See if he received the
I saw
telepathic message.
There was a breath. You guys see the breath? All right, let's see if that can get him to slow it down. Actually, I can't recall what his normal pre-shot routine is, timing-wise. But he's taking about 2-3 seconds here.
This feels like he's going down like right away. Whenever Ty's reaching down for his bag,
2
Devon's
seconds.
already throwing. Like that's more of a Jeremiah Ellis thing to me.
As I was thinking, I think I've timed Jeremiah's. He's about 2 to 3 seconds as well. When I've kind of watched other players, they're usually around 4 to 6 seconds, somewhere in there.
Kick told me what? To try real hard? Come on, dude. You need to step it up, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I won't play with you again. I'm just saying I need you to do better.
Step your game up.
No more of this 10 o'clock bedtime crap. Come on, dude.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot even make it to 10 o'clock.
Now who's the wuss?
Oh, yeah, no, I am. For sleep? Absolutely. Biggest baby.
I hope you get some sleep tonight, Mish.
Me too. Me too.
Little double 4-bagger there.
Well, Shelby, I don't know if he slowed down because I wasn't counting before, but at least it seems like it's working. He's taking a deep breath there at the start of the round. Just not really doing it in between bags.
Mish, do you feel like the vibe is different from here compared to Mesa?
Like
as far as the signature?
Oh, completely.
Yeah. A little bit more laid back.
Yes.
Still the same amount of points on a line. Everything still is equally important, but
just totally different.
Just without the big broadcast court and the lights and the music, I feel like it's a different vibe.
It is, and less staff. That's on our side. Wait, we have a scoring question. Scoring question.
Yeah, 12-12.
There, he's fixing it now.
Yeah.
You type in 12-7? Bold strategy, I like it.
I don't think he meant to.
12-10 is what he accidentally typed in. I don't mind it. Jay Rubin to take on Jamie Graham next.
Oh, that means Cash is out.
Here you go.
Aw, Cashy, good run.
Devon with a chance to score a couple points here.
He lost with a 10.31. Can't be mad at that.
I'm mad at it.
26 rounds. Jay Rubin is now his kryptonite. Dalton McClem up on Mark Richards, 13-6. And Sammy Soto still sitting at 20. Let's see how long has he been sitting on 20? Field 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds, Wally.
I believe you.
It was 20-9. Now it's 20-14. So Tony on a run. Cleans it all up. No.
More here for Devon.
Aaron, there will not be games from the blind draw. We've been going since 9:30 in the morning. It is now 6:30. After we get our 4 finalists, we out.
We go.
Oh, Chad, that one's on you.
Balance.
That one's on you, buddy.
Yep, right on cue.
It's painful, isn't it?
Even with the 20-second delay.
Even with the delay, it's amazing. It's like magic.
Harbaugh going to finish there on bag number 4. Ooh, Ty didn't look like he liked that release, but it does go in, so it works out for him. A couple points getting first throw back now.
Oh, Jonathan. What's up, dude?
Johnny Torres?
I can't see the rounds, but is it a PPR check time? Because
Nope.
they're saying it is.
Round 13. Who's getting it? Who wants it?
It was Cisco.
All right. Cisco, this is for you, bud. 10-4-2 for Devon. 50% 4-bagger for both players. 10-8-3 for Ty Thompson. Everybody's really happy with those PPRs.
Ooh, they loved it on court 1. Impressive.
Trey says, whoa. Who's over there on court 1? I already
That's
forgot.
Sammy Soto, Tony Forbes. Sammy Soto's been sitting on 20 for a minute. Tony Forbes at 16.
I believe that thumbs up means it's over.
Not sure. Waiting for the score. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Sammy Soto did, in fact, get the win. That's 1 in for me. Let's go.
Oh, gosh. Way to make it always about you, me.
It is about me. Everybody knows that. Except you.
Well, I'm in first place, so it's fine.
I'm in first place. I thought we'd been through this.
I don't listen.
Like, by a lot, actually. Mark Richards down. 15-6. Dalton McClem.
Devon, bag number 4, too far to the right. He's in pain. Missed a chance to get 2 more points. Still have a chance to have the doubles, partners, and singles finale going.
Jonathan. Can't spell Mish without me.
True. Big facts right there.
Board, Wally. Board. That's your first mistake of the day.
Nah.
Yes.
I've had more.
Oh, okay. Well, at least since I've been on, I haven't seen you miss the board once.
I think today I don't even know. Bags all over the place.
What was that?
I think today I missed probably 7 bags being thrown.
Are you serious?
It's not bad.
I don't think so.
I do. I'm a perfectionist. Wow, Devon bringing that one back. I thought that was out of play, but I should have known better.
You should know.
Now, if there's a chance to sneak in here. Actually, I don't even know. It's 1 of each on the ground, it looks like. I'm thinking this is 2 here.
Or
I'm thinking it's 11-8.
No, you think, yep.
Okay, 11-8 is correct. I believe that was a 9 on 7 to get him to 8 now. Gets first throw.
So Sammy Soto the first in for your final 4. Making Wally look stupid.
I mean, here's the thing. Whatever pace Devon is throwing at, it's been consistent.
It has been.
Since we've watched it. But I think this is faster than he normally throws, so, I mean, this could be something that he's doing consciously.
Ooh, that one's on you.
How's that on me?
You said he was consistent.
His pacing is still consistent.
Oh, not his playing then?
I mean, I don't know. It's the first time I've seen him. But he is in a loser's bracket, so usually that means he missed sometimes.
I suppose.
Suppose.
Gonna make it 2.
Well, luckily, he doesn't knock in Devon, so Ty gets a couple points. Back and forth action here. No No Jeremiah to cheer on his teammate.
So in the Mark Richards game, where Mark Richards is down 15-8, Dalton McClem shooting an 11.05. Mark Richards 10.7. That's in round number 20. That's to get to Jacob Trczienski. If Mark's able to do it, that would be a rematch. Jay Rubin, Jamie Graham about to get started on court 1.
Devon's bag still sitting on the red zone. It doesn't look like it's moving. It's crazy though. Sometimes somebody just has your number. Ty, first time 25-5. This time up 16-8. Ty's got Devon's number right now.
That can happen. It could be that he's trying to match his pace. I don't know if that's, like you said, conscious or not.
I mean, it's hard to think back of last time I've seen Devon play singles. Like, actually think about what his pacing is. Nice job getting underneath Ty's bag. Ty stepping out to try and flatten it back out and take it to the hole, and he does. What a shot from Ty. That bag was tacoed on the right side of the red zone. He was able to get it. So take a look at this one more again. Good speed control, perfect landing spot. Big hit. 16-8.
Yeah, we talked about all the Texas
Side rail
left in this tournament.
Devon does that every now and then. It's just weird because he's so good at hitting very accurate shots, but then he'll side rail one out of nowhere. Going for a hard cut, good roll, gets that one in. See if he can steal this round, get back into it.
Obviously frustrated, needs to be able to shake that off and treat this like a new bag.
Wow, what a collect. All three of his go in. Now Devon's got to collect, and the bag in hand has to go, or else this thing is over. He gets it. But what a shot from Ty Thompson. A little slick side right to left cut, getting 3 for none on that. Ty Thompson putting himself on the highlight reel today.
Oh, yeah.
19-8. Texas boys always close to the court when they're playing. Back block not exactly where he wanted it. Harbaugh just going immediate airmail.
I like the no hesitation. You know I'm a fan.
Ty's like, that looks cool. Let me do it.
Anything you can do.
I can do equally as good.
Nailed it.
Got to go in without taking him. He does not. And I think that's going to be a 1-point round, putting him on 20.
I think you're right, Roberto. I think he has put bags on the board before, which automatically slows down the pace. But when we're talking about pacing, it's not just firing his bags, just like the way he walks the other side of the court is fast. Mark Richards coming back, bringing it to 15-14 against Dalton McClem.
Here's a deep breath as he gets an opportunity from Ty, trying to get to double digits now. He's fine taking his 2 points early. 2 bags left to finish the round. Good 12 on 10. Cobbs and Costanza family over there cheering on Devon, trying to get him back into this one.
Keep you updated on court 1. That is Jay Rubin and Jamie Graham. Zeros on the scoreboard at the moment. Then we have the Dalton McClem Mark Richards game, 15-14. McClem up, and this one. That's all that's happening right now.
Devon a little off balance, but he was able to Get that bag on the rim. Ty's blocker forces Devon back to the board. He's going airmail. Gets the drag. Looking at least +4 right now. Ty Thompson goes in with the final shot. He's fired
up.
Awkward knuckles. Large fuzzy goats, he says as he walks down.
Large fuzzy goats it is.
20-14. Harbaugh back in it with some authority. PPR's 10-2-3 for Devon Harbaugh. Ty Thompson with a 10.5. First bag on the edge of the red zone, more than likely going to go.
Oh,
but
my goodness.
all the pressure let off. I want a mental timeout from Ty. We're going to get it.
Did you see him just sort of tell himself to calm down there? See if he can do just that. Able to get down the middle and in.
This game has switched when it was 20-8, I think. Been all Harbaugh since. Another 4-bagger. Large fuzzy goats again.
Fired up. And that's what you got to do. See the power walking happening?
Where are we going?
He's power walking.
Ty, not so much.
Like grabbing the bags out of the hole so fast, walking fast.
20-16.
Feeling it. I bet you his self-talk is, I don't miss. I don't miss.
Teaser bag on the edge of the red zone.
Kind of works. Can see some bully happen here.
Good replacement.
I like it.
Ty's roll behind the hole.
There was a deep breath.
Bag away here for Devon. It pushes it in. He's going to finish with a 10. We're looking at 10 on 5.
Beating up the beard guy's sign. Doesn't like
space.
it. Doesn't like it.
Needs room to roam. This one's got to at least be on the board. He is going airmail. Hits the pile.
Wow.
Takes the 2-for-1 trade, but Devon's going to pick up a couple points out of it. How about the cojones from Ty Thompson going after this one?
I like the confidence.
Risky shot off the board. It's over, but instead we play on 20-18, round 20-5.
Jamie.
Sorry, 20-18.
Okay, I was like, wait,
round
what?
25 is what I'm trying to say.
There it is. J. Rubin, Jamie Graham on court 1. That's on ESPN Plus. Graham up 3-0. Mark Richards and Dalton McClem still sitting 15-14 with McClem in the lead.
Nice slick side collect from Ty Thompson. Harbaugh left to clean up his own bag. He does.
See, this version of Harbaugh, this fired up version, is not what we typically see on the broadcast.
Correct.
However, this weekend looks different.
Well, the lights aren't going to be as bright this weekend either.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to look different. I think that this is a really good chance for Devon Harbaugh to get that signature win if he can get there. It's going to feel like an open in a lot of ways, which he's already had success with. So this could get him over the hump. Just got to get there first. That's not going to work.
I've seen him collect that before.
This could be it. And there's a smile. He knows it. That is going to do it. Devon Harbaugh not going to be able to get there this time.
Ty Thompson gets him twice at the bracket. Devon eliminated. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Ty Thompson will take on Gavin Cano for this bracket final right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, boys and girls, this is it. Our first bracket final here on court number 2. Who is going to join Sammy Soto? Will it be Ty Thompson from Texas or his partner Gavin Cano from Texas? Either way, Mish.
Texas.
Texas.
Meanwhile, we have Mark Richards pull ahead of Dalton McClem 16-15. Man, what round is that one in? It was in round 27. Mark Richards with a 10.74, Dalton McClem 10.7. And then, of course, we have Jay Rubin and Jamie Graham on court 1. Graham up 3-2. That is the third place game over in bracket A. Oh, something just happened. Mark Richards just won. What? It was a 9-on-4, Wally.
That is dangerous.
So just like that, Dalton McClem will get third in bracket B. Good run for him, Mark Richards.
He's not going to be happy with it. That's a great performance from Dalton today.
Absolutely. Mark Richards will go for the rematch with Jacob Trzcienski this time. Jacob Trzcienski is in the driver's seat. He's in the king seat, so Mark Richards will have to double dip. And that one is going to be us or them? Do we know?
We will get Mark and Jake. So yes, sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
So after this one, we will get Mark and Jake, and that'll be it. So Sammy Soto in already. It'll be either Gavin or Ty, Jacob or Mark, and then Austin Waskow waiting to play either Jay Rubin or Jamie Graham. So yeah, that's where we're getting, just winding down. In terms of our picks, Jamie Graham, Mark Richards, Sammy Soto are mine that are still alive. That is still true. Jamie Graham, Gavin Cano of Wally's still alive. Who else we got? Chase, Jamie Graham, Mark Richards, Gavin Cano. He's got 3 still alive.
Jake was doing good earlier.
Yep, he's lastly. Corey has nobody left.
There you go.
Jake has Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski, and Sammy Soto, so he also has 3.
Who was his other one besides Jamie and Sammy? I'm sorry. Trzcienski?
Jamie and Trzcienski. So Jake, Chase, and I have 3. Wally has 2. Corey has 0.
Again, haven't really seen Gavin been throwing around the room. I'm sure he has been. I just haven't seen it. But
well, there's a whole other room, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, though. Coming up and just firing heat. Both games we've seen him.
Yeah, that's true. Either way, he had a break, so. Ty Thompson just coming straight out of that game. Devon Harbaugh, impressive performance there.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, the confidence level from Ty getting back to this point, I'm not sure where it's at right now because it wasn't like he finished strong in that match. Is this bag moving? It is.
It sure
goes.
is.
You know, Devon was on a heater there. Ty just kind of finished things off at the very end, but he lost all his momentum to Devon once he got to 20.
Yeah. He sat there for a while.
Slick side push. Everything kind of TPs around the red zone. Falls on the bag from Ty.
Well, Joshua, you got one left. Mark Richards. Yeah, no kidding, Jonathan.
Ooh, low blocker, but this is kind of interesting because Ty's got to go up top, but not really a deep air mail. Oh my goodness, misses to the left. That is crazy. I believe Gavin's bag fell.
Really hard to tell. The bags look very similar.
It's
Whoa.
11-0. Yeah, that's a 5 spot. He needed to land further to the right and I think try and get like a little 3-for-1 there.
Yeah, reminder that Gavin is the one in the king seat, so if he wins, he moves on. Ty Thompson wins. We go to game 2. Took his time there.
I think that was slick side down.
It was.
Oh, I'm having
no.
such a hard time seeing these bags.
Just not.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, just not working. I know. I have no clue. Well, they're both this either black or blue.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be a rule that we change next
It
year
has
for
to be.
live feeds, is making it more visible
so
for
difficult.
us and for the viewers at home.
Especially when everyone throws carpet. So we have nothing on the carpet side to differentiate. Oh man, Ty giving it back to Gavin, making it easier to get this collect.
Now I assume that's Gavin's bag on top. I'm going to see if he wants to go for an airmail.
He does.
He does. He is going to. Oh, it rolled over on slick side and falls back in.
Still works.
So I got lucky, but I was going to say, with Ty's bag out of play, Gavin doesn't need to go in there. He's got an 11-point lead. He's sitting in the king seat.
He wants to run away with
it. A wash
it.
is a win, but I want to see his mentality. You know, do you want to win or do you want to dominate?
He wants to dominate.
He does.
Speaking of dominate, Jamie Graham up 13-2 on Jay Rubin. That's the third place game to get to Austin Waskow.
Good bag right in the center from Gavin, and now we're getting a little bit of a bunch. I expect one blocker and then an aggressive shot on bag number 4 from Gavin. Oh, he's going now. He took the points.
He collected that.
Yep. Cuts it in. Ty, slick side down on the edge. That one could go as well. That's why I would have liked the blocker from Gavin to get a couple points that round. But it looks like Gavin has made up his mind that he is going to try to make every single bag he throws, though. He doesn't care the situation. He just looks like he's being very aggressive, although he is shaking his head as he walks down. Sometimes you get that taste of blood and you just keep on eating.
No kidding. All right, for doubles, Joshua, we have we have the same picks for A and B. Then I have Hisner, Birchfield, and Holland and Rawls. So we do differ there.
Gavin gave him an opportunity, and Ty gives it right back. Going right back to the blocker on bag 3.
So they each have one to the side, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, teaser. Shoot it. Why not? YOLO. Ooh, backside.
Oh, it's funny.
Clips Gavin's bag for a 10-10 wash. I mean,
it works.
Hey, why not? Sometimes a little frustration could get you going. When we saw that Penguin to finish out the game in the king seat match, Ty's kind of on fire after that. Four-bagger for Gavin. Ty with the same thing on the other side. Score stays at 11-0. Sammy Soto advanced in the D bracket. Winner of this one will take down the C bracket. Jake Trzcienski sitting in the king seat of the B bracket. And Austin Waskow sitting in the king seat of A bracket. Jamie Graham up 13-2 over Jay Rubin. Next matchup here on our court will be Trczienski against Richards. Good airmail for Gavin. I expect him to stay there. He goes roll instead. He hits it.
It's a slow roll.
Yeah. It's showing us everything right now. Push misses from Ty. Open hole here for Ward 2. Down.
Oh, we knew it.
Change the playing field. Ends up being a 10-10 wash, but this roll from Gavin going over the pile. 3 bags. No problem. And we're stuck on 11-0. What is this, 5 rounds now?
Been a minute.
Minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I'm good. 6 rounds in a row.
Scroll down and you could see. No.
See what?
It'll say 11. 11.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 6 washes in a row, though.
Michael's talking to you in the chat.
Where's he is?
No, this chat.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't go.
Not a 49ers fan. I get the easiest schedule every year. Is the Super Bowl in San Francisco this year?
I heard it is, yes. He hits the board, that goes. He's going to concede the bag. I think that's wise. Those bags were going.
Well, the good news is we're off the 11-0.
Yeah, guess we're moving now, huh?
Bad news is the canine curse could be dead. Maybe we can go back-to-back game 2s, Mish. Because we were on pace to get out here at 7:30.
Yeah, you ruined it. This is your fault.
6 side down here for Gavin. Kind of hits the kicks. That bag is still there for him to collect it if he wants. He's not going after it.
Uh-oh.
Well, there goes the shutout. Question is, how many will Ty get here? He's going airmail. Landed short. Never mind.
Whoa.
That one's on me. I'll accept that one.
Yeah, you are going to have to accept that one. My goodness.
13-0. He mimics roll as he puts in the score. That's what I thought he was going there. He's been hitting his rolls.
Jimmy
Got
Graham
aggressive.
finally moves off of 13, 15-4. Round is that one in? Round 16.
PPR is here for Gavin at 10.18. Ty Thompson with a 9 even. Averaging 1 bag on the ground every round.
Like Steven. That was dumb. I think he thought the same thing, so in fairness. Thought that wasn't going to go.
What does Ty have to do right now to get himself back into this one?
Something different. That's what. What round are we in?
14.
Did you do PPR check?
Yep.
What was it?
9 for Ty, 10-1-8 for Gavin.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, a little blinky camera there. Missed it, but he didn't miss it in Ty's lane. A little shark bait. Ooh, ha, ha. Gavin up top for the airmail, hits that one. Bag number 3 is in. Ty matches. Bag number 4 coming. That one's in as well. Gavin Cano hitting everything.
Pump fake.
My man's locked in. He goes for the airmail, hits that one. Good air show between Ty Thompson and Gavin Cano. Score's going to stay 13-0 though. Needle not moving. Mark Richards waiting. Makes his way over here to the court.
Yeah, I saw Trzcienski walk over this direction, but now he's not here anymore. When it goes.
Gavin just cleans it all up there on the final shot tie. That one looked short.
I thought that was
But it does
stopping.
go.
This is a slow airmail drag. And bloop.
Bloop. Getting a bloop. I think the glitchy camera that we were having there stopped on us.
That's
Knew it was in trouble.
don't make me come over there, camera.
All right, Ty's getting on the board here.
This is the round.
This is the round. Took 15 rounds, but better late than never.
Don't matter. Well, it's only 15-4 over on court 1. Not far off. Hit it.
Ty's starting to gain a little bit of confidence in these airmails. Gavin, I don't think he's given up on that bag just yet.
I don't think he has either. I think he still wants it. He's slick side down.
Just drove through it. Ty
He's
on the board. Put him on the board.
Let's go.
Yes.
13-2. Jamie Graham up 18-4.
See how Ty wants to handle having first shot. Again, these two met in the king seat match earlier. Gavin defeated him 25-3.
Yeah, a little different. I was just starting to say, just let it be known that Austin Waskow got to the king seat, beating Jamie Graham 21-20. So very close game. So Jamie's able to make his way back there. We should see another close game over there on court 1. But never count Jay Rubin out.
I'm doing it.
Don't you do it.
It's over.
Don't you do it.
Austin wins. You heard it here first, folks.
Wait, you mean Jamie Graham wins?
Trczienski walks up, sees the score is 13-2, and says, "Why?"
Why is it still going? And why did they just give up 4? They get 13-6.
Don't call it a comeback.
Do you think the sort of general opinion of the players is they'd rather just keep playing, or do they want that time on court 1 or 2?
What do you mean?
Like, for example, Jamie and Mark and Jacob are ready to play, but we're playing them on our court, so we're holding it. You think they would prefer to just play the game off the live stream court, or they want that time on the camera?
No, I mean, I think for the sponsors to finish out a bracket, I think they want it on the court.
Yeah, okay.
They owe it to their sponsors, at least in my opinion, they do.
I think so, too.
It all depends. If it's like a 2-hour wait or something like that, then yeah, but that rarely happens. Every now and then we run into a situation where there's a double dip or something that was unexpected. But for the most part, we've kind of got the science down now where they don't have to wait too long.
Well, just like that, 18-3 here. We're 18-8 on court 1. Graham over Rubin. All right, calm down, James. We're going on our, what hour are we on now? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I got here at 6. This is a 12 for me.
9.5 hours of commentating.
This is 13 hours for me, baby.
13-hour day for Wally.
I moves that bag a little closer. He's looking at the monitor to see if there's enough there. Gavin's like, here, let me help you out. Let me tease you with it a little bit. If you actually want to go get it, go get it. Hard tilts.
Oh.
Nicely done. Good landing spot on Ty. Almost looked like it was nonchalant. Just kind of throw it up there, see what happens.
Oh, Matt's going to answer for us. Okay, late in the tournament, I want the broadcast court. Early in the bracket, I prefer back-to-back games to stay in a rhythm. Totally makes sense. That I can understand. I know, James. I'm just messing with you, too. Don't you worry. We get paid by the hour? No.
So James Rumpanelli.
Rapacelli.
Rapacelli.
Close enough.
Gavin misses that cut. Momentum swing in Ty's corner, similar to the Harbaugh match, but is it too little, too late? Little cover. That one's short.
Oh, no.
Shoot it. It's the airmail forcing Ty's hand. Gotta be in. Is he thinking soapy?
No,
He's thinking soapy.
Oh, he is slick side.
Pops over the hole. That's going to be 1 point for Gavin.
I don't actually know what bag was what.
It's 8 on 7 for one.
Okay.
There's a look at Mock. Oh, wrong button again. It's on me. We're going to commercial.
No, tugboated it.
And we're back.
That's a quick tugboat, okay? The real tugboat was much longer.
See, in my brain, I see signature number 1 and number 2 buttons.
(20-8) over on court 1. Graham over Rubin.
Gavin thinking long and hard about this one. He's going for a long roll. He is.
Oh, it's
and
a jaunt.
Gets it. Oh, my gosh.
You love it.
That's so much worse than the Relect. That one's off the board.
He thought that was game, didn't he?
I don't know whose bag that is. Is it game? I don't even know.
I don't know. Well, he took his fist bump back, so I'm going to go with no.
It is not.
So Cash Jamnus got, I think, 5th in his bracket. I just got a text from Nick. They're taking
4th.
Rome and, okay, 4th. They're taking Rome and Cash to go play some laser tag.
Attaboy.
They're just still kids, you know? I love it.
I mean, they've been here all day, too. Expect a nap.
Yeah. Yeah, for
At what
sure.
age do you start to appreciate naps? 'Cause
Jamie Graham just won. I don't know. Rome does not like them, though.
No.
So not 10.
not 10.
Not 10. Jamie Graham moves on. Austin Waskow. Rematch.
A little bit of a teaser. If you're Austin, you don't want to get too cute. That bag is falling. He is trying to get too cute. Luckily,
Don't get cute.
Gavin's bag is staying there. Wow.
Sitting on 20. Got to be careful.
Sammy Soto.
There's our big winner. Just celebrating it up over there. Never seen someone so excited. Good cut around. Side down, misses. I don't know why I just took over play-by-play. I don't know what happened.
You're good. I'm chilling.
I just...
Do around 22 PPR check if they continue after this.
Decisions.
Decision is airmail. Deep.
Oh, no! Those are 2 of Gavin's bags on the floor, I believe, right?
Sure.
Okay. We're not sure.
Yeah, I don't think Gavin can score this round. I think it's 5 on 1.
Okay, so he has 4.
I believe so.
So that's a 10 on 5?
10 on 6?
6? 10 on 6?
I can't tell with the colors.
Oh, man.
It is. Yay.
Woohoo, look at us go.
Nailed it.
We can still see and math. Those are both good things.
Gavin's been leaving one or two off to the side, kind of taking all the pressure off a tie.
Yeah, it's okay, Aaron. It's confusing. Here, we're right there with you. In to limit it to 2.
Leads a couple more. 20-9. Trzcienski throwing some headphones on, getting hyped. Getting ready to come over here to court number 2 to take on Mark Richards and defend the King's seat.
Wrong answers only. What is Jacob Trzcienski's hype song? Oh, that's a good one. You are a Barbie girl. What is he hyping up to? Have I told you lately you're my hero? That's the one.
And so?
Nope, that's it. Ooh, good collect there.
Uh-oh, that one too far to the left.
That's a good one, Aaron. Let it go. Hey, don't worry, be happy is a good idea, I think. Chumbawamba. Strutting.
All right, 24 rounds in, a 9.75 for Gavin Cano, 20.83% four-bagger percentage. 9.46 for Ty, 25% four-bagger percentage. So even though he has more four-baggers, he has had a lot of bags on the ground, and that's the story here. Both players on the opposite side.
Big green tractor, firework, real Slim Shady, tub thumping. No, Rob, you're fired.
Another one too far to the left.
What is happening?
Four-bagger for Ty, Gavin.
What is happening?
Wiping the brow.
He needs to take a moment. How long has he been on 20?
It's been 84 years.
No kidding.
Now we have a game.
This is crazy.
20-17. Ty Thompson now within striking distance.
The song from White Chicks, death metal. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. You think I don't know that song?
Gavin's been sitting on 20 since round 20.
Okay. Uh-oh.
That rolls too far to the left, and now he can't afford to miss again.
This is crazy. Oh, Steven, I just have the same thing you said. This is crazy.
And now that one is off to the right-hand side. If Ty cleans this up, he could be looking at the dub in game 1.
Oh, my goodness. It's because you said we weren't going to game 2.
Canine Curse is alive, baby.
Wally's fault.
Bag is away. He's going to get it. It's not going to go.
He got gored. He got gored for the game. That's really gored.
Unbelievable comeback. It was once 18-3. And Ty Thompson able to force a game 2. Gavin going right into this. How do you feel about him going right into this after that matchup?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I like a mindset reset. I mean, here's the thing. Some people, when they get angry, though, they get accurate. You saw Devon Harbaugh get angry and throw lights out. So I don't know him well enough to know whether that's good or bad. But I'd say the majority of people need to take a breather.
Oh, that one too far to the left. Now he gives the lane to Ty.
Because Ty Thompson's feeling great right now. I mean, he just had a crazy comeback. He's shooting great. He's watching Gavin kind of fall apart a little bit. So he's feeling great.
Falling apart a lot.
Yeah, so
Gonna get a water refill here from Bella in the background. Ty with a roll goes in, and I think this is a 6-point round.
She's like, maybe not. I'm just gonna go to the other side.
Reading the room.
Gotta read the room.
She tried. Sticking with the energy drink. 6-0 start here for Ty Thompson in game 2. Crowd starting to gather around here.
Look, I mean, any human's gonna need something here. It's nothing against Gavin. He's human. Something's gotta switch. So potentially that round could have been the trigger to sort of lock in. You have 2 choices. You lock in or you fall apart.
Well, if he can lock in here with a nice roll, he'll get 2 points. Does not want to take Ty's bag on the front. He might go slick side through it. He's staying sticky. Tells me he's going to airmail, actually. And he hits it clean.
He's locking in. He's
There we
feeling
go.
it.
Big shot there from Gavin. Ty looked like he offered him some knuckles or a point. Couldn't tell. Gavin not paying him any attention, though. 6-2.
He's trying to stay in the zone. I think that's wise. Don't worry about anything else. You just want to go into tunnel vision, you and the hole. All right, over on court 1, Jamie Graham up 4-0 on Austin Waskow. Austin in the king seat. Jamie would need a double dip to make his way to the final 4. Sammy Soto already punched his ticket. Who will join? One of these guys, one of those guys, and then a Mark Richards or Jacob Trczienski.
Good push through there for Gavin. He looks to be back.
There's a miss.
A couple more points on the board. 6-4. Trzcienski flexing his muscles as he lets Bella listen to what he's hyping himself up to.
Oh, I wish I knew what it was. She looks like she's surprised at what that choice is.
If it's anything to what he showed me in Valley Forge, just loud EDM.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Remember you saying that, I should say. Just over and in. Great bag from Gavin. He doesn't even want to look in another direction, and I think it's
Well, he's been playing against himself the entire time.
Great.
We talked about it, going for that airmail.
Yes.
Do you want to win or do you want to dominate? Just kind of hit a lull and never really took the time to acknowledge what was happening.
Yeah, I would love to be, to kind of investigate what was the self-talk to have that transition. That's the stuff that I'm so interested to see how the brains work in these players. It's super valuable, too, to other people to know. It's going to sit in front.
Can Ty get around it? A hard tilt again. Clipped Gavin's bag.
He's okay giving up 2. Make it 8-4. Hey, we're creeping over on those guys now.
Update on court 1. Yep, 4-1. Jamie in the lead over there on court 1. Eight to 4 here, game 2. Both keep kind of teasing that bag. It's not getting much closer, though. Oh, there we go.
That'll do it.
That'll free it up.
So we were looking at Jacob Trzcienski get hyped up with his headphones. Where's Mark?
Mark was over to the left. He's probably gone to some courts to warm up.
Oh, I see him. He's over there. He's over on court like 6 or 7 or 8, somewhere over there. Jeremiah Ellis did not skip this event. He's here. Well, no, he's not probably here anymore, but he was here.
Did you go 2-0 before heading to the losers bracket?
I believe so.
I feel like he lost to Tony Forbes.
Can't remember. That was years ago.
84 years.
That
Good bag there by Gavin, pushing right into the pile. A little hesitation on his thought process here. Decides to go back block. I don't mind that. Ty with the tilts. Pops over. Nicely done. Gavin backside airmail. Playing very aggressive.
Because he's feeling it. When you're locked in the zone, you rise to the occasion. That's the cool thing about the stress. People think stress is bad, but if you know how to manage it, it'll make you play better than you've ever played before.
Where can you learn how to manage stress,
Oh
Mish?
my goodness, what a great question, Wally. Head to academyacl.com. There's a free trial there. Get yourself some training. Talk all about these things. Final Four is not tonight. That's tomorrow.
Gavin stepping out. I talked about how good he is at collecting these bags. 3 feet all the way out. Slick side down, clips the corner, and gets them all.
He said he was good at them, and he is. See it one more time.
Nicely done. Again, slick side down, clipping his bag right on the corner, riding it all the way up to the hole. Ty finishes off his 4-bagger on the other side, 10-4. Game number 2 if you're just tuning in. If you are, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit the share. Get your cornhole friends in here.
That's right. Steven said that Jacob hypes up to Vitas, V-I-T-A-S, that's the artist. Fifth Element is the song. YouTube it. You won't be disappointed. Well, I can't wait to listen to that. Ricky, appreciate the kind words. Randy, thanks so much.
Cano sneaks around the bag in front.
Oh,
no!
no!
Out of nowhere.
Soars off the back.
Ty lets to just go ahead and go in. Gavin's final shot here is big point, and it's going to stop short. That's the second time that I can remember that Ty has changed the landscape of the board, and Gavin's 4th bag has just either checked up or gone off to the side. You know, you gear up for that push. You're ready to hit that push, and you know the speed you need to throw that bag, and all of a sudden it's cleared up, and you're like, okay, now I can throw it softer. And you stop a little bit short of the red zone because of it.
That makes sense. An overcorrection. Or over-adjustment, I guess. That blocker doing its work.
Thought that puck was a bag for a second. I was looking at the back right corner of the board, but that miss there from Gavin gives Ty an opportunity to wash out the round. Staying with the slick side down. Not stepping out, so he's only going after the front bag.
I thought he was going to grab all 3 for a second.
Smart play.
Hey,
10-10.
appreciate that, Matt. Said ACL Academy's legit. Most pros give mechanic tips, but there's also other experts from all sorts of fields that have invaluable knowledge. It's cool to hear from really successful people and how they have achieved it.
Just for that, Matt, you get the PPR check.
Ooh, let's go, Matt.
10.5 for Ty Thompson, 50% 4-bagger percentage. Again, leading that category. Gavin Cano with a 10-2 misses off to the left-hand side in Ty's lane. Ty should have no problem cutting around that, though.
Jamie Graham up 14-3, running away with it over there. Trying to force a game 2. They call it the big dogs. Michael Gonzales is officiating over there. There they are. Dogs have been called. Ooh. That one's in to wash. Yep.
Interesting mannerism matchup right now between Ty Thompson and Gavin Cano.
Yes, definitely.
They both are, neither one's fired up, neither one's worried. They're both kind of just in this unconscious zone right now.
Call it the flow state. Where you want to be.
Well, both players got some work to do here to get these in. Gavin's a little bit harder. He's halfway out. Again,
Great.
so good at that. Ty misses his first attempt. Second attempt touches it, but it's not moving. Oh, and then he threw it slow on bag number 4. Can Ty finally get the collect slick side down? No, he sneaks in. Didn't mean to. Another 10-10 wash. The score is going to stay 10-7.
Colby Shearer, he lost on our court early.
Said he let me down, he said. I'm like,
Yeah,
nah,
and
dude,
then
you're good, bro.
I don't know. I didn't check to see what happened after that. Jamie Graham up 16-5.
Gavin drives all the way through, just taking everything. Cleans it up again. And there it is again.
Love that miss.
The landscape change. You love that miss?
He loves that miss,
Same,
not
yeesh,
me.
yeesh. Trying to remain unbiased here.
I'm not biased. You're the one who picked Gavin Cano to win, not me.
Let's go, Gavin. But yeah, again, the landscape changes right before bag number 4. Maybe thought he was going to cut around that, and then it's a straight shot. Misses too far to the right. Gavin firing up a blocker. That was weird for a second. I thought he threw Ty's bag.
That would be very weird. Well, how similar they are. I guess
what's
not
the
anything
ruling
could
on that
happen.
one?
That is a new situation. I don't know.
Ty too far to the left. Gavin looking at a lead change if he can get this round finished. Slick side down. Gavin's doing a great job of going slick stick, depending on the situation. Ty has been primarily relying on the sticky side of the bag. And there it is, lead change, making it 11-10. Gavin back in control.
We are in the finals of bracket C. This is game 2, so winner moves on to the final 4. Sammy Soto's already punched his ticket in bracket D. Bracket B is Jacob Trzcienski and Mark Richards waiting to get started after this. And Jamie Graham is up 16-7 on Austin Waskow for bracket A. That would force a game 2 if Jamie can continue on. No, his 4th bag is elusive.
Struggling just a little bit. Gavin's keeping the pressure on him, though. Hitting
No,
his
he
shots,
is.
getting 4-baggers.
He definitely is.
To 10. First bag down the middle and in again, round 16.
Jessica, I just went through all the brackets.
Jessica.
Come on.
Good collect there from Ty. Little wedge. Gavin, I expect him to go slick side through this.
Still looking to give up 2 here.
Oh, his bag stays.
What? Can sneak in for 4, get the lead back? No, he's going to go with it.
A little bit too hard on that attempt. I think he wanted to go slick side and just use that bag on the right as a redirect bumper.
Yeah, well, Jessica, you asked where we were, and then I went through every bracket. So unless you left right after you asked.
She gonna ask the questions,
I'm
quickly
confused.
dip out 13,
I answered
12.
your question.
First bag right on the edge of the red zone there for Ty. Rolls a little bit too far to the left.
What is happening?
can't see who's bagged. I think that's Gavin on the far left.
It is Gavin on the far left.
Okay, so Gavin's off to the side. I don't think Gavin's going to come across and get that. See if he goes with that hard tilt again. Stopped short, landed low on the board.
Now what?
I don't think there's a backside airmail here for this. I think there's an opportunity just to kind of lick your wounds, give up your 2 points, and reset your mind, which is what he hasn't done since he was on 20 last game.
Agreed. Oh, bummer. Well, I'll go through him again in a moment, Jessica. Just hold tight.
He is taking a second to get a little sip, which I like.
I like the timeout. I mean, he needs to look at the bags too, so it's just a good opportunity.
All right, we'll see what his choice is.
Roll?
Oh, my goodness. I think he was going for a roll, trying to roll over the pile, but he's off to the left side of the board. And I think we're looking at a 3 spot. 15-13 if my math is correct.
Nailed it.
And my colors don't let me down.
Peeper?
You want some peepers? How about we wait till round 20?
All right. See, I can't see the rounds, you guys, so I'm just relying on you.
All right, so Ty's bag there is out of play. So this is important here. How does Gavin play this out? I expect him to just go in. Don't mess around with it. Instead, he goes red zone blocker. And the reason I don't want him there is because Ty can push through and spin his other bag closer.
Well, he didn't touch it that time.
Yeah, Ty misses his shot, so Gavin's back to the same situation. And he does the same thing again. Now watch Ty's bag.
Oh,
Wow,
he went back block.
He went back block. I don't like that. With that one bag out of play, you got to try and get back in the round somehow. Ty made a mental mistake there, and Gavin's looking to tie it. No pun intended.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a great bag.
I mean, I don't know if it was. He helped out Ty and got away with it. And now Gavin can use that as a backboard to sneak in for 4.
It was meant to be.
This whole round has been crazy. And
Nope.
it's even more crazy at the end
Nope.
as Gavin's off the back. 9 on 8. Gavin's going to get a point, but man, I'm right there with you, Bella. Shaking his head at what could have been 15-14.
Perplexed,
Confused even.
some would say. Jamie Graham's still sitting on 16. Austin Waskow, 8. What happened? I just saw Gavin fall over to the side.
Yeah, off balance. Every time he's done that, he's been off to the left.
They're in round 17 over on court 1. It is in game number 1. Jamie Graham trying to force a game 2.
And here we go again with this interesting situation. It's not soapable. At least I don't think it is because of the way that Ty's bag on the left is positioned.
Another timeout.
Even Gavin's bag behind it is kind of an extra blocker to stop that soap from happening.
No, it's a little cloggy. It's a little cloggy.
I'm going back block.
Okay, I can see that.
This is a big bag, 15-14.
So he is stick side.
Round number 19. It's not super fancy, but I think that's the right call.
Well, not many other options.
Well, the problem is Ty's got an airmail to peel. He can go for the banana,
Banana.
and he doesn't even need to make the bag in his hand, and at that point, Gavin's chasing this round. But for damage control purposes, with your opponent sitting on 15, you want to keep them off of 2 numbers, 19 and 17. And I think that back block from Gavin prevents that from happening. So we'll see what Ty wants to go with. He's going sticky side, hard sticky side. And bag just rolls over and dies. And now that actually frees up the airmail for Gavin.
Three bags each on the board?
3-3.
Okay.
Gavin's got a better look at the hole. He's going to take the airmail. He knocks in Ty.
Ooh.
It's so hard to just accept that you're not going to score a round.
It's going to get.
Lead 3, that puts him on 18. So I guess technically Gavin avoided tie getting to 17 or 19.
True.
But not at all how we wanted it.
Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. And meanwhile, Jamie Graham is able to get the win, so game 1 is complete. Game 2 is going to begin over on court 1. So
I just don't like the aggressiveness, from Gavin in that situation.
I agree.
The round was just shaping up for a 4-4 wash. It's fine. It's okay to wash
It
sometimes.
happens. That's okay. Live another round. So Jamie Graham looking to get that win there, a rematch against Austin Waskow, who put Jamie in elimination bracket in the first place for bracket A. Jacob Trzcienski, Mark Richards waiting to play here for bracket B. This is bracket C. And then, of course, Sammy, Soto already through to the final 4. This is game 2. So Ty Thompson able to force Gavin into that game 2 after defeating 21-20. And now here we are in 18-14. That's the landscape right now, Wally. That's where we're at.
This is hey, I want you to think on that miss for a second timeout from Gavin.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to point out that earlier, Wally said we wouldn't go past 7:30. Just let it be known.
No, I said we wouldn't go to game 2, and we're on pace to be done at 7:30.
No, I don't think that was it.
However, we are in game 2 and going past 7:30.
Yes. We still have a game to go. Could be 2.
Slick side down. Interesting situation here heading into bag 7. Ty with a tilt on that bag, and look out. Gavin now with a chance to tie things up. Slick side down. Bag is away into the pile.
Oh, is that his bag in front?
And I think we're stuck with a wash.
Yikes. You're welcome, Jessica. I got you, girl.
It is 18-14. Wow.
Just not capitalizing when he needs to. It's been a weird game. Oof is right, Stephanie.
Gavin with a 9.76 PPR here in round 21. 9.95 for Ty Thompson. Both players trying to add to that as we're in round 22 and working our way towards 30, Mish.
It's a great collect. Rounds. Yeah, great collect from Ty to leave Gavin's bag on the left side.
There he goes.
He gets 2.
Score, he says. Immediately after that miss from Ty Thompson, Bella, right in Jake Trczienski's face, puts up 2 fingers. As if he doesn't get 2 points here, Jake, you're the closest thing for me to hit.
You are the one who's going to take one for the team.
So 18-16, Gavin again regains first throw.
It's like, were you the one that showed me the mom with the kid
The
wrestling?
wrestling, yes.
Grabbing the...
Love it.
Jacob now shadow boxing in the corner, so whatever it takes.
He's getting ready for Bella's punch, just in case.
Ready to fight back. Mark Richards has returned to the court, so he's done warming up. Very different pre-shot routines, or I should say pre-game routines. Jacob locking in with music. Mark just standing by. Sal Sandoval did great, Mark. I think he got 3rd, 4th, 5th, something in there. Oh, it's our 2nd snack cam for the day. 3rd.
My man's chomping.
There's a what?
Bag number 1 from Gavin off to that side. He has been great at collecting these.
We just did a PPR check. I promise.
Again, hits the pocket perfectly, brings that bag closer. Ty finishes it off for him. Gavin finished bag number 4, but it looked a little soft, and here we go. 18-18. These boys are stressing me out.
No doubt. This is the 2nd game. Zach Aiken is out. The names I said are all that's left. Jimmy Graham, Austin Waskow tied at 2. Got this game in front of you. Sammy Soto's in. Mark Richards, Jacob Trzcienski up next. That is all she wrote. Got it surrounded. You guys are abusing your PPR checks. You calm down in there.
See what happens when I don't give it to them on 10, 20,
Yeah,
30s?
it really gets
just give
crazy.
it to them wherever. They just want chaos.
Yeah, it's total chaos.
All right, whose bag is that? Ty's? I think Ty's in trouble. Got to be in. Ooh.
Woo.
And every hop looks more exaggerated for me right now. I'm more nervous for no reason.
You're nervy?
Nervy.
Oh, no.
There's look at Mark and his next opponent,
Look
Jake.
at him. Fired up. Oh, Bella. Bella doesn't want to be on there. Were you about to get mooned?
Well, at least he's loose.
Oh, he's definitely loose. Loosey-goosey.
About to see a loose caboosey.
Nobody wants that.
All right, Gavin's bag now off to the right with him sitting on 20.
The 20 has been an issue, and now 2 bags to the right. Pulls that one a little bit over for him.
My blood pressure's spiking.
Breathe, breathe, breathe.
Uh-oh, he stayed sticky side on that one. I mean, it's okay because Ty's got the 2 in there, but Gavin's got whole control. If Ty can sneak that in, oh my goodness.
It needed one more rotation, and I think it would have.
Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting, Niche.
Time out. No, Zach Aiken didn't do his best today. Not his best. Couldn't tell you what place, but. All right, full step out.
Bag away here for Gavin. That is a perfect cover. Oh, my goodness. All right, so let's math this up real quick here, Mish. Ty's got one in the hole. We're currently looking at, I believe, a 5-on-4.
Sounds right.
If he hits the line drive, knocks his bag in the hole, that is a 7-on-4. He could sacrifice the bag in his hand for 3 points to win the game. He just has to hit this corner. The highest corner peeking right now and not take in Gavin's bags.
Backside. I don't know about that.
I mean, this is a shot right here for the win.
And if he does it, you got to give it to him. I mean, it'll be a great shot.
Bag is away. He's going high. Release point. He tried to go backside.
He was going backside. He didn't want the peel.
He is off the back of the board.
So what is that?
That's going to be a 5-on-4 1-point round for Ty, putting him on 19.
Woo.
Woo. That was a high airmail. You guys couldn't
Dude,
see it from that angle, but it was probably 15 to 20 feet in the air.
Let's just say it's a good thing our ceilings are high. Good thing we're in a basketball gym.
No love for volleyball. Jeez.
Is it volleyball?
Mish hates volleyball. You heard it.
Oh, yeah, there are nets. You're right.
20 to 19, first bag in. No, there's that off balance that Gavin has been doing, but it does go in the hole. Uh-oh.
Question mark?
That is a question mark bag. Ty helps him out a lot.
Didn't want to do that.
On the edge of the red zone, luckily the bag on the rim falls in. Ty collects, goes in. He's perfectly fine with that. Cannot lose. Gavin's final shot here in the round.
Has to be in.
It is. Double 4-bagger. We continue to round 28.
The most intense social ever.
Crowd getting into it, and rightfully so.
That bag flew in. Update on court 1. Austin up 5-2 over Jamie Graham.
These are just unconscious throws right now. Both players do not want to think about anything. Just let the body take over. Oh, my goodness.
Well.
Insert drama, no hesitation. Love that from Ty.
That's the call.
Cano now, bag number 4. To keep the game alive, an airmail drag. That time he gets it. Big shot. Ty says good shot. Saves the game. And the crowd getting into it as Ty enters the score.
It's a good one.
20-19, round 29. I told you, 30 rounds, Mish.
Wow.
We're almost there.
What was the first game? Do you remember? How many rounds?
406, I think.
No, yeah.
And Gavin Cano's bag is off to the left.
That one is not coming back. You got to hope for a miss.
First one was 26 rounds, so
wow.
Over 50 rounds here. Cano with a block.
That's what you got to do.
Ty with a good tilt on that bag, just taps. I think Cano's got to try and soak this. He's got to try and soak this. Slick side down. The bag is lifted on the corner. Bag is away. Deep landing spot knocks his bag in. This could be it. One of these bags has to fall for the win, for Ty to pull off the double dip.
Wait, is that Gavin's 2 on the left?
Gavin's got 2 on the left. Oh, my goodness. He's got to have a miracle happen for that bag to come back that far to the right and go in the hole.
And even if he were to get Ty's bag off,
that's still not enough.
Not enough.
Hits the bag, but doesn't get the love on the rim he needs. Ty Thompson through a gauntlet, able to take that one down. Guys, we got to take a breather. Whenever we come back, we're going to have the final matchup of the evening here in singles. Jamie Graham and we're Austin Waskow 11-5 in the lead over there, but we're getting Jake Trzcienski and Mark Richards up next.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Cornhole fans, we got one matchup left.
Or 2.
One matchup.
Okay.
One matchup left. This is not Wally Kassler alongside Mish Thompson. And we are getting ready to roll.
Oh, you're right.
Into this yeah, Jamie Graham, as soon as we get rolling, is just taken down. He was up 13-5. Is that an 8 spot to win it?
I gotta look. It was a 10-on-2.
Wow, an 8 spot to win. Jamie Graham.
10-on-2, what?
10-on-2. Jamie Graham is the 3rd player to book a ticket to the Final Four. We now have Jamie Graham Sammy, Soto, and Ty Thompson.
We couldn't have Austin go. That's way too much Texas.
Yes, way too much. So who is going to be number 4? Well, good thing we got a really short game in front of us between Mark Richards and Jacob Trczienski.
Good thing it's the same color bag again, just like the last game. That's so exciting. Oh, they're killing me with this.
And they're going to go, of course, down and back
100 times.
700 times before we get going. But thank everybody for tuning with us all day long. I say like I've been on here all day. Mish has been a trooper. Mish, Wally.
Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 and a half hours.
Love that. Love that for you guys.
Who doesn't? On about 4 hours of sleep.
That's the worst part.
That is the worst part. That's okay. We're down to it, you guys.
Yep, we got 3 out of the 4. Let's pull up some seating while these guys are finishing going down and back. Can you pull up the standings, and that way we can see who is going to be ranked
And how do I do that, Trey?
TheACL.com.
And then what?
Standings.
There you go.
All right, so Jamie Graham is in. So Jamie Graham is obviously going to be our 1 seed. Sammy Soto is then the 5th ranked player, so he is going to be the 2 seed no matter what. Then we have Mark. Where is our friend Ty Thompson?
Right here, 20.
And then where is Trczienski? He's way down there, right? He's at like 40-something, right?
49.
Okay, so this game does matter as far as seeding goes. So we can't even determine a single matchup yet just based on how they're laid out. But we do know that no matter what, Jamie Graham is going to be the 1 seed, and we know no matter what that Sammy Soto is going to be the 2 seed.
Gotcha.
If Jacob Trczienski were to win, he would definitely be the 4 seed. If Mark Richards wins, he would be the 3 seed. So that's where the variation would come from, which would be funny because if Jacob Trczienski were to win and make it to the Final 4, he would be playing his pro partner.
Well, we almost thought it was going to be Sammy and Gavin.
And then Jamie and
Yes.
Jake would be so
Crazy.
funny. All right, these guys are underway. And if I hit score bug, does that mean the scoreboard comes up? No, because I haven't updated the new event ID, Mish.
Won't work then. You know how to do a game 2? Of course you do. Just saying. Be ready for it.
Take that off until they score a point, and then we'll bring it back up there.
I like it.
All right, this is going to be a fun one, guys. Let's get the predictions, chat. I want score predictions. Looks like we already got one in here from Harley. She goes Jacob 23-16.
And let it be known, I still have 3 players alive. Wally has 1.
Yeah, I don't want to score. Are you going JT in 1, JT in 2, or are you going Mark in 2, right? Because Mark obviously has got a double dip here.
Jayce has 2 players alive, and Jake Brannon has 3. Wait, do we have the same? No. So if Jacob Trzcienski wins, then Jake will have 3 players in. If Mark Richard wins, then I'll have 3 players in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guys are on fire.
Let it be known that I'm in the lead, though, overall.
All right, who else? Oh, we got a bunch of in here. Bryce Forbes going.
21-0.
Wow.
What? What are you guys? What are you talking about?
Mark
No,
22-20.
the
Mark in 2.
disrespect to Mark Richards. The disrespect. JT Offie. Okay, the people already in. Jamie Graham, Sammy Soto, Ty Thompson.
I can't believe Gavin Cano didn't win that. I honestly, I was watching from the side.
Second place.
It was heart-wrenching watching it. I mean,
The first game was
right,
heart-wrenching.
20-3, it was just like, oh my gosh. But that's why you play the game. That's why you got to finish.
All right, so obviously there's lots of variables in play about what makes a player win, but one thing that I love to pay attention to is the pre-shot routines, and in this case, the pre-game routine, because they were both sitting there for a while. Okay?
A long while. I mean, they were playing for an hour.
Yes.
They were sitting.
So Jacob Trzcienski had headphones on. He was getting in the zone. I saw him shadow box a little bit. You know, that was like his vibe. Didn't see him go throw that whole time. Mark Richards went through and then came and just stood. No music, no headphones,
Yep,
nothing.
and he watched. He was watching the game.
Yes, so just something to pay attention to. Now, we can't attribute anything to just that. It's too many variables, but it is one that I find interesting. I think I said interesting 17 times.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Did you find it interesting?
I did find it very interesting. It's interesting that this bag is way out to the right. You got Richards as a lefty having to step as far out as he can to try to collect this one. Be easier if he was right-handed, but brings it closer. You feel like that bag's going to go.
Yeah, not bad at all. It's moving. Do you have to airmail or can you just slide?
He's going with the slide, and they both go.
Great bag.
Good collect there from Richards. JT to make it a double four-bagger wash. Why not? Ooh, just drips in.
All right, Scott's putting the rounds at 27. Over under, ladies and gentlemen. What were the karate moves Trey Ryder was doing in the background of the last game?
Oh, you guys could see that? No, I was calling for the bar of soap. I was like, soap, like big push.
Big push. That's the universal sign for that, apparently.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Like pretend like I got a bar of soap in my arm or something?
I
like,
don't know. I think you had the right move. Got a couple overs.
Like, why is that guy scratching his arms right on the outside?
Lots of overs. Lots of overs, you guys.
I'm actually, I shouldn't be, but I am impressed that these guys came out so hot considering how long they sat.
I know. You'd think they'd have to kind of...
I was expecting a couple 8s and 9s and something like that, and that one's on me, I guess. So
Wow, Trey.
it's going to be the first score of the game there.
Wow.
Mark Richards will go out to a massive 2-point lead.
I don't think anyone said under, so...
What was he over under? 27?
27, I think.
I'll go under.
All right.
Not very smart of me, but I'll do it. Game one.
Game
We're gonna get a 6 spot here in a couple rounds. I don't know who's gonna get it, but we're gonna get a 6 spot.
Sixer, huh? Well, that first miss is on Trey, so that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh,
Bang.
just up and in.
JT going straight with the airmail. Richards going for the push. He replaces. Still got a bag left, though, so still getting good position. Oh, Trzcienski, I think, tried to get around that. I don't think I love that decision, Mish. I kind of want to just go through that.
Is he going to try to grab this?
It's got a little bit hanging. He is going up, and he hits the drag.
Of course he is.
Jacob Trzcienski. Watch it again. Bang.
The aggression, though. I mean, that's when you know he's locked in. He's in the zone.
He's feeling it. That's why he got here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you guys talked about it on the round the ACL. You know, Jacob was definitely at top of the list for favorite to go deep in this event.
Yeah, mostly backed on that performance that he had in doubles in Mesa, right? Across the entire tournament, through above an 11 points per round average, and then on the broadcast court in the the semifinal and then the final in those two games, through an 11.57 points per round average.
Safe to say he rises to the challenge, but can he get there again?
How far do we get in this singles match before he starts yelling, "Come on, Jamie"? And Jamie's nowhere to be, like nowhere around here.
Jamie's celebrating over there for winning his bracket.
It'd be a different kind of "Come on, Jamie" because again, if he wins this, he's playing Jamie Graham first game tomorrow.
Exactly.
In the Final Four.
Come on, Jamie, miss.
Yes, yes. Come on, Jamie.
Don't get that bag.
4-0 Mark Richards.
How much of a difference do you think between natural talent versus hard work? I don't know if I would compare those two things. I think I would compare mindset to like the mental part of the game to those things.
Yes, 100%. Because you're the expert here, so I'm kind of talking out of my you know what here. But to me, it's everybody can learn the technique, and everybody has learned the technique up to a certain point, right? I would say that maybe if we're talking about competitive or advanced level players, we can start talking about natural talent and how quickly you can pick up the game. But these guys have gotten to the point. We're at the pinnacle of skill, right? There may be a little bit different stylistically between Trzcienski and Richards, but both of them value the game that they throw more than anything. So they would say that they like their playing style. So it really comes down to just the ability to have that consistency.
Couldn't agree more.
But the consistency for some people means you have to work at it every single day, and for others it means not, honestly.
Well, I have a theory about that.
Oh, let's hear it.
I think that it's about what you believe you have to do to be consistent. So if you believe I have to throw every day to be good, then you have to throw it. Then that means if you miss a few days, you're going to automatically, your mindset's going to tell you, I'm not going to play very well.
All comes back to confidence.
But if you think I'm good no matter what, if I throw bags or not, and you truly believe that with as much conviction as the sun's going to come out, then I think that that trumps practicing every day.
Yep, and again, like I said, it comes back to that confidence factor, whatever builds that confidence. As Mark Richards is building more and more confidence, it appears to be 2 points unless Trzcienski goes with an airmail here. He is.
Aggression.
He is going up, and in game 1 says, I'm going to take some chances, and that one's going to cost him 5.
That's a theory. That's a strategy, I should say. You're going to treat game 1 differently.
Wow, wow, wow. So we're going to...
Ooh, Chris just ruined Mark.
Yeah, I know. I was going to pull it up here on the, PPR check that you guys do at the end of round 10, but you guys jumping a little bit ahead.
That bag's going. It has to. Oh, you might get out of this. If not, you're getting roasted, Chris. I'm going to tell Mark to pull this moment. All right, you're safe. You're safe.
You at least get through the PPR check. That's a double 4-bagger wash. You know what that means, folks. He's putting it in. We'll transition over here, and then I don't really have anything else to say. We're not supposed to talk about it, so we're not going to talk about it. We're going to talk about talking about it, but we're not going to talk about it.
That is what is true. And Mark Richards is the type of player that didn't look over to the monitor, so he did not see it. Who's king seat? Who's kind seat? I think you mean king seat. That would be Jacob.
Yep, Trzcienski won the battle between these two earlier. Mark went out to an early lead, but then Trzcienski went on a 40. Sorry, no. Was it 40 in a row? I'll pull it up right here. Just click on it. At 1.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 40 in a row Trzcienski hit in the middle part of the king seat game.
I was wondering what happened there because he beat Mark pretty good.
And that's another 2 points, folks.
Just two-ing him to death. Brandon, what kind of time do you think Trey has here?
All right, ready? And here we go.
Go alphabetically.
So I would say that the people that are on the court right now would be either the first best or the second best players for their particular bad brand, right? Yeah, you're either going to say it's Mark Richards best for Lucky, or you're going to say Tony Smith, right? And then if you look on Trzcienski's side throwing the AAR, you're either going to say Jacob Trzcienski or you're going to say Jamie Graham. Yeah. And they happen to be partners. So I do think in this particular instance, you do have that matchup, and we may have...
There's so many Mark's game calling out happening here, so it's a lot of energy towards what he's doing.
Yes.
Without saying it.
Without saying it. And now that's bags off the bag. This is still going to be points even if the perfect game is gone, which it appears to be.
Way to go, chat. Way to go.
Yeah. And that, unless Trzcienski really helps him, that's going to do it there. And Trzcienski gets around, but still going to be a point, and that does break the perfect game for Mark Richards.
Hope you're happy with yourselves.
That's going to end the streak at what, 44 in a row?
You got the rounds over there.
Yeah, 11. He went 11 straight 4-baggers, and I think he made the first one, right, and then put the other 2 to the side or something like that. So I think I'd have to go back and look exactly which bag ended up in, but it was definitely 44 in a row, likely 45
and there's
or 46.
An open board miss.
He's falling apart, folks.
Just
He's
lost
off.
it.
He's off the rails.
Trash. That's what everybody loves to say as soon as someone's
Yeah, his PPR has plummeted to 11.83.
abysmal. We just did PPR, Jay. You gotta wait. See, this is what happens when you don't wait on the 10 and 20 mark. These people start demanding it all the time.
Yep, and that's going to be a couple points. Jacob Trzcienski going to get on the board.
Now, will he do what he did the last time?
Yeah, so let's go back up. I'm going to pull up. All right, so in that last game, or in the king seat match, Mark Richards went up 9-4 and did not score again.
Okay.
So 9-4, then they washed what looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in a row, and then that's when Trzcienski built his path all the way up. He scored a 4, then a 2 a few rounds later, 1, 2, 2, and then a 7 to win it. Yeah, Jake is pointing out the statistic that I just said on air that he got to 9 points.
He's
and then
a horrible listener, so that totally tracks.
A nice push there by Richards, but he's still got a bag on the back side of the hole again.
He had a low block.
Trzcienski taking a little extra time. He's not. I thought for a second he was at least thinking about an and one, but that would not have been smart in my personal opinion.
Don't get crazy. 12-4.
12-4, a little bit of a clap there.
Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah. Hey, look, I wouldn't have called it a comeback when we were watching Ty Thompson and Gavin Cano. 20-3.
I don't know what happened there.
20-3.
Gavin Cano got to get over his second place hump. Jacob Trzcienski is in the king seat. Don't you see his crown? There's the miss.
Yeah, he doesn't like that one. That's off to the left-hand side. Richards has an opportunity to get 2 points back. Again, this is game 1. This is the last of the bracket finals. Ty Thompson, Sammy Soto, and Jamie Graham waiting to see who will join them as Trzcienski puts another bag to the left. Gettable, but you're either going to need help or you're going to have to go after it. He's thrown an airmail already a couple times going after this bag. He's not doing it this time, and he sits in front. Will Richards try to go in? If he goes in, it'll be 6.
Oh.
He tried to get real fancy. That's a tough roll angle for a lefty there.
Still going to grab 4. 16-4. So Mark definitely in a good position to force a game 2. He did not like that loss before to Jacob.
No. And I saw, you know what? I watched Mark Richards' battle with Dalton McClem. I hadn't seen Dalton McClem throw like that since 2020 when him and Kyle Malone won all those different events. I mean, he was unbelievable. I saw him hit an airmail that, Matt Guy doesn't hit, right? Whoa. I mean, just it was incredible. And it was a battle. I mean, McClem had him down big, but Richards just put his head down, grinds it out. Richards just set up for a couple more points.
Yeah, I was watching that score, and he was down a lot of that game and then came back. So I figured something crazy was happening, and it wasn't because Dalton wasn't throwing well.
Well, just like that, folks, it is 20-4 Mark Richards.
What round are we in, Trey?
We are round number 17. I'm the only person. Listen, chat.
How's your
listen, chat. I'm not always right. I'm not probably right 50% of the time, but there wasn't a single person in the chat that took the under with me.
I was just starting to say, how's that over?
Now watch this. Watch this. This is going to turn into this is going to turn into a 28-round game.
Epic 40-round run.
That's a level 1 block there for Richards. Trzcienski, no hesitation, goes up and over.
We've gotten to the point where I don't even clip the airmails anymore. They just happen all the time. I wait for like penguins and bar soaps and
insane four-bagger. This has got to be in for Trzcienski, or we're on to game 2. It's in.
My mic is quiet. That's just because Trey's loud.
Is my mic loud?
No, they
oh,
said
I'm
I
just
was
loud.
quiet. I'm like, that's just because Trey's loud.
Yeah, I could. Jenna always makes fun of me because she can hear me across the office when I'm in a meeting.
I'm married to someone just like that.
Yeah, I'm just a loud person, guys. I've just accepted it. It's who I am.
This is not round limited.
This is
Kyle.
yes. This is
You
40
knew
round
that.
limited. This
You
is
knew
40
that.
round limited.
Can we do that?
Mark going to roll here. Interesting shot selection. Wanting to stay away from the aggressive airmail. Oh, and Trzcienski goes roll. This could be an opportunity. If he can get all of them to go, it could be bad game unless you get a really good pluck from Trzcienski here. Can Richards get them all here? Richards. Oh, he kind of cuts in, and now Trzcienski has got to be in somehow, and he cannot take Richards with him. Or we are going to game 2. Trzcienski slick side. That's not going to do it.
Mark said that's one.
For the sake of these two, that was a quick win there by Mark Richards. Dominant performance. They're going to put the score in here. And then I'm going to switch this, right, Mish?
Oh, snap.
Update. Boom. Look at that.
Not his first rodeo, ladies and gentlemen.
It actually is my very first rodeo, but
it is, in fact, his first rodeo.
let's take a look at the PPRs that game. I'll just tell them to you as we've flipped the scoreboard, and before the chat yells at me, look at that camera switch. All right.
Nailed it.
Mark Richards finishes that one with an 11.33 points per round average. Jacob Trzcienski a 10.33. They played 18 rounds, and that's an even 1.0 differential. Four-bagger percentage was 72% for Mark Richards and 56% for Jacob Trzcienski.
He's just bleeding a lot of twos, and, of course, Mark took advantage of those, and then there we go. So we are underway here in game number 2. Whoever wins this will join the other 3, Jamie Graham, Ty Thompson, and Sammy Soto. Who will it be? Will it make Jake look smart and give him 3, or make me look smart and give me 3?
Double four-bagger wash is going to kick us off here.
A four-wagger?
Four-wagger wash.
Ooh, that's new.
You ever had a four-wagger wash,
I think
Jake?
it would be a four-wagger bash. Like if you were to
Four-wagger bash?
Yeah.
That sounds like a fun
or
party.
bosh. I don't know. That would hurt my brain. Okay, Scott set the over-under at 31. He's upping it.
How are we upping it after we just had an 18-round game? I'll take the under again. If you're giving me 31, I'll take the under. How much does the chat change their mind now? Fine, we'll set the over-under at 31.
Well, apparently there was a smirk by Jacob that got everybody thinking this is going to be a long one.
Ooh, how about that drip around there?
Yeah, be a four-wagger bosh.
Yeah, four-wagger bosh. Trzcienski has done this a couple times now. He picks up that bag, that third bag, doesn't like it, puts it down.
Not the right bag, Trey. Didn't speak to him.
Yep, didn't speak to him. As Richards replaces there. Trzcienski trying to roll over, and he does. How about that?
Take a deep breath there, too. As Mark through, and it...
Ooh.
Wow.
I'm going to check my first game here, but yes, that is the first bag that Mark Richards has thrown off the board in either one of these games. He was 100% scoring percentage last game. Trzcienski now has his first lead of this bracket final. That's a short block. That's going to be tough for a lefty in Mark Richards to be able to come back and get that, but Trzcienski lets him off the hook, and he knows it. a little bit.
I mean, gettable. It's gettable.
And Trzcienski helps him. Yeah, if anything, that last bag by Richards, he wasn't going to be able to get the job done himself, but he at least made it harder for Trzcienski to not help him.
True. Then he had 2 feet in the water. Collects it, no problem. So shaping up to be 2 points for Richards. Woo! That was almost not. That was almost bad for Mish.
Bad for Mish.
Bad for me. Bad for me. But it's okay. 3-2. We keep on going.
I had a chance to talk to Jamie Graham a little bit after he won in Arizona, and one of the topics of conversation was the all-time title race. And he politely brought up to me that he's like, look, what Mark is doing at Opens is great, but nobody's doing what I'm doing at the Signatures and the Nationals, the highest level of the sport. He's like, I got to give it to Trey Birchfield, because Trey Birchfield he's been the world championship guy. And although I've won 2, like, Birchfield deserves that crown, but when we're looking at like all these titles, like, it's like I think really just the top one should be the one that most people talk about. I do find it interesting that if we do have Richards getting into that Final Four, and Richards at some point has to go head-to-head up against Mr. Jamie Graham, you know, does that play into people's opinions of how the all-time title race shapes up, at least in the short term?
Yeah, I mean, I see his point. I don't think he's wrong, but there's something to say about consistently winning just in general.
Yes.
Because it's not like I know the Opens have a different weight, but they still have a bunch of top pros in it. It's not like you're playing amateurs.
Right.
Especially this year, the way we have it set up.
In a way, though, it's kind of like how people view golf, right? Some of these other tournaments, you may have a lot of the best players in the world, a lot of the best golfers in the world, right? But there's something about the Masters. There's something about the U.S. Open. I mean, it's just
higher stakes are automatically going to create a different environment.
Right, exactly. And I think that's the point that Jamie Graham is attempting to make there. And it's tough for me to disagree with him that much.
Oh, I hear it. Valid point.
Four-bagger there by Richards. Can Trzcienski answer it? Yes, double four-bagger wash. Double four-wagger Bosch? Is that how we decided we were going to say it?
Four-wagger Bosch.
Four-wagger Bosch.
It's like a pulley bush.
Pulley bush? Yeah. What a bully bush for the double four-wagger Bosch.
That's hard to say.
Honestly, I had to think about that.
That was impressive.
I had to think about it as I said it.
That's a good vocal warm-up exercise.
Yes.
Oh, Brian with the hot take. There is nothing different between Opens and Signatures. That's not true if you believe in energy, but I guess it's true if you believe in just playing cornhole.
Yeah, it depends who you're talking to. Like, some people would agree with you, and some people would, like Jamie Graham, disagree and say that there's...
I don't think anybody would agree with that because there's an energetic difference. You can feel it in the room. You got to come to the event. How about that?
Scott Party does not think we're actually funny. There's no way that is a serious comment. I will take it. You know what?
He yelled it.
He yelled it. That's like the sarcastic laugh. Ha, 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 ha. So funny, guys.
Yes. Too funny.
That's why Alicia doesn't let me on this mic anymore.
Oh, Jake Brandon, get out of our chat. Where are you? Get out of here.
How many total singles titles for each player? Well, Trzcienski's got the 1. Mark Richards, so he's got 25 total titles. He's got the question is for me is how many open. So he's obviously got the singles world championship. He has a shootout. He has 2 nationals. The question is how many opens, right? I'm going to go on a limb and say 6. So I'll say 11 between the two. 13. Okay, I was a little bit off. So Mark has more. 12. Okay. How many? Which ones did I get wrong? Does he have more opens? Oh, he has like 7 opens, doesn't he? Or 7 or 8. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I was messing up on the opens. That bag is hanging there, and Trzcienski follows it up through. Round number 7, 3-2. Scott.
Better? Why'd you gotta yell the better?
I know.
LMAO, you guys are funny as hell. Better? That's how you read that.
Hey, if it was actual sincerity, I thought it was just straight sarcasm, so I will absolutely take it if we were actually somewhat funny.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Yeah, Mike Hennessy, jumps in. I wonder if he'd have the same take if he was the one with the most titles. Hey, look, I get it. That is the part of the discussion, right?
Oh, here comes the janitor. Signatures opens feel the same physically with the people and music, but signatures have double the weight and point standings, plus the opportunity to be on national TV. The mindset is different. Nailed it. Here's the thing. Opens and signatures would be the same if we're robots, but we're humans. Therefore, energy matters. Things change. There you go.
Brandon, who is the breakout player thus far? I'm assuming you mean by this tournament. I think we have to give it to Ty Thompson, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, if you make the Final Four.
And Dalton McClem, he's right there too.
Dalton McClem is a great one. I would say those are probably the standouts if we think about who made it towards the end there. I think Austin Waskow, I think you could maybe say him, but it's tough for me to say that because he's sitting in a top 10 ranking.
He's in the top 10. I mean, he should be going deep in brackets. Oh, he said overall season, not today.
Oh, man, give me a little bit. Give me a little bit of time.
You may have exactly 22 seconds.
No, I meant, give me some more time in the season before I have to make that call because it's tough right now. We've only had 3. Do you give it to Colby Shearer? But Colby only did it at one event. Zach Aiken?
Yeah.
But Zach Aiken, no, because Zach Aiken's a rookie, so he can't win it because he's a rookie. He could win Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
But breakout player is by definition someone that has already been a pro, so it can't go to Zach Aiken.
You guys are all wrong.
Yeah,
You're wrong.
Aiken can win Rookie of the Year, but he cannot win breakout player.
Gabe Clausen's also a rookie.
Yep, Gabe Clausen the same.
I don't doubt they're over 11. They haven't missed much.
Oh, that's a big miss right now as Jacob Trzcienski is set up for a big 5 spot. He can get to double digits right here, and he is in. You hear the big clap. It's at least going to be 5. And that's just what it's going to be, but Jacob Trzcienski with a power strut down. 2 very different feels to the 2 different games.
Definitely, and there's a very good chance our singles and doubles will have sweep opportunities.
Yes, absolutely.
What did I jinx? Did I jinx something?
Brett Guy is breakout player. Oof. That's an interesting, debatable topic. I would almost put Brett, though, as more of a comeback player because Brett Guy finished a year as a definitely top 10, I believe, top 5 player. Someone can check me on that. I believe Brett Guy finished top 5, so it's tough for me to say that he makes a breakout like that. Do a PPR check right after this. That one shark fins a little bit. Does Richards go roll or airmail block? He's going up. Oh, and he sits on that actually may be better than in.
Yeah, what's Jacob going to do?
Right, if at least he went clean, now it's an opportunity for Trzcienski to clean it up easily. He might get kicked left or right here. Trzcienski's got a tough decision in front of him. Oh, and he just rolls right through, and now that thing is just teetering. Can Richards get around it? He's going with a crazy cut, and it just sits there. That is going to be a wash, high-intensity wash, and then we'll do a round 10 finish PPR check sponsored by, what did we just say? I had to do it. Dang it. Someone said some family, the Pardee family, I was supposed to say. Yeah. Shout out them.
Trey just nailed that.
That was terrible.
Great job.
11.3 points per round for Jacob Trzcienski right now. And again, just like the last game, the player that's losing is not throwing poorly.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, not a wash. Went off the back. Oh, did I miss that? Sorry. I'm an idiot.
All right, Brian. I hear what you're saying, but you're thinking about this very logically, and humans are emotional beings. Just telling you. There's research to support this. Austin Kipple for breakout. Okay. Breakout is Colby. Comeback is Jay Rubin, and rookie is Zach and Austin.
That's a pretty good ballot right there.
That's the janitor.
All right, before I call out a wrong score again, I'll double check to make sure that was a wash. 10-5. I was getting cocky, Mish. I was like chatting, I'm thinking I'm in the zone over here.
I don't even hardly need to watch. I just know what's happening. That's how good I am. Why don't you call it before it happens? Where's this bag going?
This one's going short left. that was pretty good, Mish.
It's not totally wrong.
I mean, it was maybe an inch left. It would have been perfect.
Oh, man.
Trzcienski goes kind of side by side there, left side. I think both players probably like their position. Trzcienski goes roll, sits on top of the pile. Bar of soap? Question mark? Bar of soap? Question mark?
Bar of soap. Bar of soap.
Do it.
Bar of soap.
Do it.
Bar of soap.
No, he laid up like a smart person. Boo. Trzcienski gonna go take a look at it. Looks like, based on what I'm seeing on the board is a wash. Unless he thinks he can maybe go backside or can he go 2 for 1? Can he go 3 for 2, end up getting 2 points out of this? He's been aggressive.
He has been. You like a banana peel airmail situation?
Yeah, something like that. Jacob Trzcienski. Oh, he's going kind of with an aggressive roll. And that bag is hanging up. He can't believe it. It looked like he was almost going for a roll push. That bag was elevated and sitting on top of another bag, so it looked like he was taking a really line drive roll to see if it, as it bounced up, it could just nudge that bag in. Very crafty decision, one that he got to play a little bit more conservative so he wasn't risking going off the back, ends up being a wash, but really creative decision making there for Trzcienski.
JT's tilt bag seems to limit his angle of attack more than a player with a flatter bag.
Jay, yeah, I mean, look, it's all about what you want in your arsenal. Yes, so Trzcienski is trading an elite cut for a really non-existent reverse cut. He's essentially said, I don't need that in my game. I'm fine with it. And so it's just a stylistic choice, but you hit the nail on the head. He absolutely is sacrificing that reverse cut in the process.
There's a fourth bag miss.
Yeah, we haven't had many of those in this 2-game series at all. Both players, when there's been an open board, have been pretty good.
Well, Jacob was bleeding 2s before. He was missing, maybe not on the fourth bag. That is how Mark kind of ran away with it. So he needs to watch that bag to the right or left.
Yeah, Patrick, again, you make a good point, too. You could just have both, right? You could just teach yourself how to do a reverse cut. Yes, easier said than done. I think the same logic could be translated to baseball. All right, just make every pitcher, just have them throw 5 pitches. Sometimes you try and you start throwing those 5 pitches, right? And you realize, my pitch number 4 and number 5 just aren't doing it. I'm not consistent. I'm not confident with it. Let me just hone in on these 3 shots, and if I become a master of these 3 shots, then it's something that I can just always execute at a high level. And that's just a decision that Trzcienski is making.
More is not always better, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. That is a human flaw that we have.
over-under on the hat removal. I don't know. Let's see if he makes this bag here for the wash. He does. I'm not anticipating a hat removal on a wash. I think there is a direct correlation between points given up from Trzcienski and hat removals.
Ah, interesting. The other thing about when you add shots to your arsenal, remember that does put you back in that learning phase, and then you have to get back to automation. So it could impact your other shots. Might not always be worth it. The learning phase is not a phase you want to be in often. Just got to start there.
Yep. 10-7. Richards follows suit. Trying to get back into this one. Just catches the left side there and in for Trzcienski. One bag left for each player. Richards, he catches the right side.
Oh, that was close. That was
Both
almost,
players.
Ooh, another fourth bag miss for Jacob, but it is able to spin in.
Oh, and we caught Shelby on camera, red-handed. Oh, look at her running. We're going to leave her on camera. Look at her. She's running. Not moving fast enough.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, he got her. Level 1 bag in front. Yep, the janitor said it best. I completely agree. Got to throw a slide, which could be varied into a block, right? You got to throw an airmail of some kind, right? That could be shorter for a rodeo, things like that. Got to do both of those, and then you need something else. For some people, it's just a cut. Look at Adam Hisner. Won a world championship, doesn't have a roll, but he's got a cut. He's got an elite cut.
Mean old cut.
Now, Mark Richards may be set up for the lead. That bag is, I don't like how that corner of Mark's bag is sitting in the hole, but now Trzcienski off the back. I really don't like the position for Trzcienski now. Yeah, and I don't think that bag for Mark is coming back. He's just getting, it's a tough break of how those beads have settled. And it's going to be 3 points, and we are going to have ourselves a tie bag game, folks.
Line was set at 31 rounds, and we are at?
17 now, going into 17.
17. This is it, Tommy. Well, for the final four.
The over-under is looking pretty good at 31 right now. We're a little bit paced for the over at the moment. But Kyle Butler was asking for that was another tally on the hat removal. But again, gave up points, took off the hat. There's a direct correlation here.
Okay, so this is part of his routine then. Interesting. Interesting. That's his reset. I always tell players you got to have a reset.
10-10. First to 21.
See, people think that a reset or like a pre-shot routine has to be long. It doesn't. It's just anything that you've practiced enough with that triggers the body. Here's what we're doing. It could be short. It could be a hat removal.
Deep breath. Step back.
It could be a deep breath.
Doesn't have to be a 60-second Jamie Graham timeout.
It does not. It does not. However, I will say that if you have not practiced it, it does require that much time. Because your body's not going to transition that quickly. It takes reps. But the cool thing is you can practice it anywhere. You could be working and then practice changing your states. You don't have to do it just in cornhole.
Mark Richards leading the way on lead bag right now. Couple rounds, we'll do another PPR check at round 20, or at the conclusion of round 20. Ooh, love that cut around there by Trzcienski. He's been pretty aggressive with that. Even as deep as that block is sitting towards the hole, Trzcienski feels the need again to go around it. Really wants Richards to have to push his own bags in. Feel like that bag is going, Mish?
Yeah, I think so.
Bang.
I didn't commit to the sentence, but I did believe it.
In for the double 4-bagger wash. Trzcienski is away. Yes.
Jay Gibson, I'm not reading that. Get out of here. How dare you?
You chat. You guys are a bunch of hooligans.
Hello from Nigel, New Zealand. I say it that way every time. Some people absolutely hate it too, which is even fun. Makes it even more fun.
New Zealand is a bucket list for me.
Too far. Ooh, that's a rough flight.
Yes, it is. 100%.
Jimmy Graham did win.
Most of my bucket lists are that way anyway. Tokyo's my other one, so it's like they're also very far away. Trzcienski bag way left, going to give up points here. Richards misses this one, which he might have just convinced him to do that.
Whoa.
Trzcienski can cut around in here for the wash. Bag is away, and he's in.
Great bag.
He said you can shove that free 2 points away. Oh, we had a hat removal on a wash. Trend breaking here, folks.
Well, has he ever done that on the end of a round? Is that different than a mid-round?
I don't know. This is breaking news. The over-under was 31 rounds. Looking decent here unless we get like a big 6 spot or a 5 spot at some point.
I don't know what's happening in this building, but it is more exciting than what's happening in front of us. Man, people are going crazy over there for something.
People are loving the blind draws, apparently.
Good day, mate.
That one looks a little short out of his hand. That one does sit dripping in the hole. Shouldn't be anything tough for Trzcienski to go through, but he does get kicked a little bit. It is collectible, but again, with that natural cut, this goes back to when someone was talking about the reverse cut ability. You don't necessarily need to throw the reverse cut, but when you have the hard tilt angle on your bag, you just have to throw it a little bit flatter on this step-out collect. He does it perfectly. He's flattened out his bag. He didn't have as much of a cut action. Really well executed there from Trzcienski. It was subtle. Double 4-bagger wash. Watch this again here. Again, just flattening it out a little bit. It's still got a little bit of a cut, right? You don't want to go away from what your normal bag is, but just that subtle change allows you to get a little bit more straight flight, which led to the collect. 20 PPR check. You are right.
Ooh, they called you out.
No, I'm on pace. It's 21. That's when we're supposed to do
you're
it.
right where you're supposed to be.
Wow, they have the same PPRs, Mish.
How does that happen?
10.9.
Uh-oh. We got a Shelby Ryder in the chat.
Uh-oh. Who put you on Facebook?
Jessica
I'm on
said,
YouTube, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Jessica said we're boring.
What?
This is boring.
Jessica.
You better be the person that loves round limited then.
We were just becoming friends, Jessica, and you've now broken my heart. I am so angry. Actually, I'm not angry. I'm just sad. Mark Richards, can he collect these? He is a lefty, but he didn't make any attempt, it looked like, to try to collect those. I expected some type of bigger push there. I guess he was just content going in, but this is going to be a possible 6 spot, Mish? And Jacob Trzcienski, and you could see it. He tensed up. He wanted to yell something big. He felt the momentum change.
Why doesn't he? He needs to do the yell.
I think he wanted to just kind of stay focused and stay in the moment.
I get it. I also think if you keep that energy all pent up, that's not good either. No, but seriously, Jessica, if you think this is boring, you better love round limited, because that's where it's like.
Yeah, it does.
You either like one or the other. There's your 6 spot, said Scott.
Oh, yeah, I did call it 6 spot. Man, I've been on fire. That means I will not get anything right the rest of the weekend.
Go get your lottery ticket.
Growth. Big push. Ooh, and that may be better than getting both because it makes this push attempt. Trzcienski's got slick side down. Now he's got more obstruction. It actually convinced him to go back on slow side.
To do what? Sit on top?
Do exactly that, and I really like the position from Richards. It feels like if you can go in here, you're guaranteed to. You could get a lot more than that. He replaces. Tough spot for Trzcienski to be in. This is a hard collect because not only do you have to get the angle, but you have more obstruction. You got to be picture perfect. Bag is away.
Ooh.
Now there's a world in which Richards could get all 6 back, but likely more 4 hard up the center, slick side down, and that's exactly what he gets. 4 points for Mark Richards, fighting back into it after giving up the 6.
Yeah, I hear you. I like blocks too. I gotcha.
Hat pull all the way.
On the way.
Oh, on the way. Sorry, I thought it was all the way. Bag in. These guys going back and forth.
Oh, yeah. Hat off equals frustration, but I hear you. But then the one time he did it with the wash, unless he felt like he should have had points on that round. That's the only thing I could think of. Like he didn't think it should have been a wash. I don't know. I don't remember that round well enough to say if it was or was not. What was the over? It was 31. Oh, the line was 31.
I'm pretty sure Butler's talking about the hat removals, but...
Oh, the hat. Did we set one?
No, we didn't set one, actually. (16-14) we stay.
In round...
number 24.
Ooh. Getting close to it. What's Chase doing in our chat?
Chase is saying he's on screen. He can be seen. Look, he's in the background there.
Is he? Oh, you're right. He can.
Right in the little corner. Yep, he's in there.
Well, we put that there because we saw way too much of those guys. We had to put an extra drape.
Short left there. Ooh, block behind it. Sitting center. Trzcienski going roll. He rolls over. Richards. I really like the position for Trzcienski. This could kind of be Misha's favorite shot, the roulette here. Cut to the side, and yes! Jacob Trzcienski getting closer to a bracket win. Here it is again. Just drips in.
All right, the bracket's online. You can go to the ACL.com. You can click on About ACL News. Scroll down just a little bit. You'll see the brackets right there.
Yep, and it is... We have 3 bracket winners for pro singles. We have Ty Thompson, we have Sammy Soto, we have Jamie Graham. We're just looking for the last one.
Who will it be?
This is game 2. Mark Richards won game 1 pretty handily. Started off with 44 bags in a row to start that. Trzcienski really didn't throw that bad, but when you got someone throwing a perfect game for more than half of it, it's tough to come back. So then
like 11 point something. Or 10
yeah,
point
it was ridiculous. So then Mark, cooled off is probably a little bit of a dramatic term to use, but he did cool off a little bit. Now we're a little bit more even here in game 2.
Got Jamie Graham watching on. Is he going to play his pro partner? Score remains 18-14.
Getting ready for round number 26. 25 rounds in to this game number 2. Set the over-under. The over-under was 31.
The first game, it was 27.
Yes, and we went way under. And then someone wanted to go higher, but hey, it's worked out. You were right.
Might look smart here.
Bag 3 from Trzcienski is in. Whew. Just caught the right side of the hole there. Well, that's a little bit short on his final bag. Richards, if he can sneak around, cut the lead in half, get to 16. Richards is away, and he's in.
Great
Just
bag.
drips around for Mark Richards.
And yes, the Final Four will be tomorrow. That'll be on ESPN+.
It'll actually be Jake and Anthony on that call. I'm doing some MC work.
Oh.
I'm the MC.
Oh, that's fun.
You're DJ, right?
I don't know. Am I?
I think you're DJ.
What am I using?
No idea.
Okay, good to know.
We'll figure it out tomorrow. First bag in front there.
It's the real B squad.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to do my best Sean Latham impression, although I will not be roasting the crowd because that'll get me in trouble.
Yeah, different hat that you wear.
Who's in for doubles? Doubles is tomorrow. So if I could predict the future, I'd go buy a lottery ticket. This is another miss. This opens the door for Richards to possibly tie the game. And I don't think Trzcienski can afford to go after this with an airmail because if he misses, it would be 5 and that would be game. He's just going to go with the slide. And, you know, earlier in this matchup, that was an airmail that Trzcienski was going after. But given the stakes and what was on the line with the miss,
the risk-reward factor.
Ooh, that is going to tie us up 18-18, 2 of the best players in the world. That bag was short out of his hand. It ends up in a perfect level 1 V formation. Trzcienski relying on the roll, and it pays off again, also gets the collect.
Oh, God, I almost let that one off.
Richards just catches.
I was like, what a
Lucky
way.
the hole was there,
Yeah,
says Jake Brannon.
Sure he does.
Both players actually have a path to scoring here. Richards cuts his bag in. You got to get at least one bag in the hole, Mish. Trzcienski's 4th bag is away, and only one goes. He cannot believe that both did not go, and that's going to be 2 more points on the back of this collect here. The lefty with the cut.
Unbelievable.
Mark Richards now 1 point away from the double dip, a ticket to the Final Four, and a chance to get title number 26 tomorrow.
Who's in charge here? In what capacity?
Richards has 1 miss to afford.
Was a block?
Yeah, Trzcienski has none to afford. You're right, exactly. A block there I didn't foresee.
Here did I.
Players, both of them. First 3 in, bag 4 for Richards is in. Trzcienski got to be in here. Bag away, and it just trips in the right side, folks.
Oh, I think I stopped breathing. Oof. Do you think he goes for a block here? Mark?
I think, you know what Mark's mentality is right now? Throw it in the center. If it comes up short, great. I don't think he's saying, I need to lay a block right here. It's, let's throw a good paced bag that drips in the hole, and if I'm a little bit short, fine.
Fair enough.
At least that's how I would attack it, right? I mean, that's about the pace he's been all day, right? That one just has enough speed to get in. Round number 30, whoever had that 31 line, looking pretty good. We'll do a PPR check at the end of this round. Trzcienski in with bag 2. Mark misses on bag 3.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a miss.
This has really got to be in by Richards. Oh, and now Trzcienski is going to take a timeout. The hat comes off.
My goodness.
The stakes are here, folks.
That is not the time he wanted a block.
Plain and simple, if Trzcienski can find a way to go in, he is going to win it, and he is going to book himself a ticket to the Final Four tomorrow. If he's off the board, he would get still a point. Can he go clean? Trzcienski going for the roll, and he rolls it in! Jacob Trzcienski to the Final Four! Rolls his way there on the back of this shot, lands short, pops up and over the shot that got him through these 2 games, and Trzcienski is in. He will join Jamie, Graham, Ty Thompson, and Sammy Soto as our pro singles Final Four. How about it, Mish?
That was absolutely incredible finish. I mean, he worked hard for that win. Mark gave him everything he could. But Jacob, dominant here today, and looking forward to seeing that on the broadcast.
What a day. You guys are troopers. I came in the cheap way. Wally, Mish, Corey, Chase, Jake, Anthony did a great job today. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. We'll be live tomorrow morning at 10 Mountain Time, so noon Eastern. Thank you so much. For the rest of the crew, we say so long from Fort Collins.